Welcome Frosty Tools. Incoming ad break. Welcome Blaze _ with a 2. Are refreshing. Thanks Chef Spiral. Welcome Chef Spiral.
it's your favorite neighborhood pirate wolf boy, SilverDFanng, saying, how's it going? We got Jeopardy. We got Jeopardy. Getting it way, like, close to the line. I'm not gonna lie, Warhammer's been... Warhammer took a while for me to make. Hopefully, whatever the next one is, I can, like, do super quickly and maybe not push it close to the the end of the month, but we'll see. Depends on the champion chooses. Blaze, how you doing, bud? How's your day? So Jeopardy is in an hour, so we got an hour to kill. We'll probably, like, I don't know, maybe we'll watch some videos. But I am looking for, I love Jeopardy. I love game shows. I need to do more game shows, but the problem is timing. Speaking of game shows, though, we do have Hear Me Out coming on Sunday. Looking forward to that, too. I'm looking for an editor. I talked about this earlier, but, like, days ago. Looking for an editor. I've been really searching. I'm now going into Discords for, like, VTubers and be like, hey, is there anyone looking to be an editor? Because going off of Fiverr makes me sad. Because most of them only price out for, like, short form content. And it's, yeah, not what I'm looking for, sadly. Good, I am planning to clean and remodel my room tomorrow. Ooh, that sounds lovely, actually. Okay, 1 second, I am trying. Okay, there we go. I have my mouse on my shorts because it, if you ever hear that, like, popping sound like this, that's me moving my mouse on my table. So I try, if I can, have it on my pants or whatever, but it's warm and shorts are not the best for mouse movement, but this one seems okay. It's gonna be a lot of work and I take the whole day. Yeah, but you'll feel rewarded knowing that that room is what you want it to be. And that's worth a little bit of pain at the beginning. You're going to get a lot of use out of it. Sorry, I'm just typing to the contestants. Okay. I best my brother with a pillow for about 30 minutes straight. That sounds like you just beat up your brother with a pillow for half an hour. You make it sound like we had a great duel. It was honorable, but in fact, in reality, it's just your brother on the ground, wheezing and wailing, and like
Welcome,
inhaling like pillow
game.
smoke while you just smack his ass. Oh no, you meant it to be brutal. I love it. You're like, oh sorry, I meant beat my brother. I didn't mean to be elegant. I meant to brutalize him with a pillow. That doesn't, Blaze, him being on a bed and not the floor doesn't make it better. Sir, Judge, I didn't beat him up on a floor. I beat him up in a chair. Better. Okay, you're gonna hear a sound. Okay. He was giggling the whole time. No, that sounds about right. That sounds about like brothers. Okay, how long is Pig War again?
This video was made possible by...
Okay. Blaze, I will give you two options. Do you want to watch a video, me reacting to a video about the Pig War, or how Sriracha is made and its insane history? Those are your options. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. Let's get it going.
Welcome, K-Theatable Queen.
Hi, Kai. At work still, so I can't hear you. I'm just glad that you're here. Also, I'm sorry I missed movie night yesterday. Ooh, indigestion. Ooh. I had a dentist appointment, and sadly, I'm going to miss next Wednesday too because
Nice to meet you. I'm Doff.
I need to do a follow up on my dentist appointment. Pig War, go. I need to learn how to lower Pando. Because Pando loud. 1 second. No, I have to go into the website, it looks like, to mess with Pando's audio. Okay. Okay, so this is The Pig War by Oversimplified. I know nothing about The Pig War. I love the title. Oversimplified does great work. Closed caption, audio. Let's check.
By NordVPN. Click the link below to stay safe online and get a huge discount off a 2-year plan with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Trouble sleeping? Need someone to snuggle? Then why not snuggle? Me! The limited edition Oversimplified plushie is available for pre-order for a few days only. Get it quick along with some beautiful new character pins.
I hate to tell you guys, you can't get the plushie or the pins anymore. I'm sorry.
Look at us, boys. We've only gone and bloody done it.
Huzzah!
We beat the Brits and secured independence.
USA!
Now to expand
USA!
westward and conquer the rest of the continent.
Just like our forefathers. See, we might be Americans, but we're still British.
Thomas, it looks like a bunch of different people already live out west. What? Oh no. That means we can't expand. I hate my life. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't say they were white people.
For anyone that doesn't know, I'm not white.
Welcome, Camper Kai.
I am Aboriginal Canadian. God damn it, I should have known about the Pig War. God damn it, this is white people brutalizing my own people. Well, my cousins. Dang it. Damn you, white. Yeah, so that's the thing people forget because they love to cover over that. America is just British people extreme. They aren't nicer people. They're still colonizers. They're still war hungry. They're just the ones that didn't like being brutalized. So Blaze, to answer your question, no, most Canadians are not French. It's Anglo-Saxon or French, Anglo-Saxon being like UK based. Those were the two big ones that colonized Canada. I do have French Canadian and Anglo-Saxon in my blood as and Aboriginal, but no, it's diverse. Nowadays, I think like the biggest percentage of Canadians is Indian, and that's not me being racist. I think that is actually the last census. That is that was the highest percentage. English is a third language in a trench coat trying to be one. Yeah. Fuck the English. British got it out of their system. They are more chill. No, they're not. Look up 2026 British colonies. They just got to it early, so now they don't have to keep doing it.
At the end of the Revolutionary War, when the United States secured its independence from Great Britain, the two sides met in Paris to settle the terms. Among various things, they discussed American territorial gains, and the British granted them a generous amount of land out.
Why did you make Ben Franklin so fat? He wasn't in shape, but like no one else is fat. Are you telling me there was no fat other American politicians or fat British one? Like just Ben. I feel like that's insulting Ben.
West. However, Benjamin Franklin appeared to have an additional fascination. Oh, Canada. So voluptuous.
Stay out of Canada! God damn it. Trump, well, I already knew this. Trump wasn't the first American politician that wanted Canada. But stay out of Canada! You now speak Canadian? Oh, fucked it. Okay, so for YouTube, one of my point redeems is for 5 minutes, I speak super Canadian, which is just me, a born and raised Western Canadian who is probably the most Americanified in his speech, does a little bit of racism, pretty much. So, if you're wondering why I speak, started the timer, like this, that's why. Okay, a boot. Okay, so these hosers want to come up here and try to goon their way into our territory. Nah, we're going to mess them up loony style.
You think we can maybe acquire some of that? Quit ogling our territory. But look at those curves. I'd worry less about Canada's curves and more about your own curves, Benjamin.
I think Oversimplified A really has a thing out for Ben Frankly, A.
Many in America suggested that one...
No, Blaze, but after stream, I make these reactions into full-on YouTube videos, eh?
The Canadian colonies should become a part of the United States. In response, Britain suggested that many in America should shut the hell up.
How about you hose it
if
fuck
Britain
off?
wasn't going to give up Canada, then the two sides had to agree on where to put their border. Easy enough for the most part. Follow some existing borders, add in a few rivers and lakes, maybe even a parallel for good measure. But then there was a
parallel,
question. What would happen here?
See,
straight line. And so it was. The border would go from the northwesternmost point of this perfectly oval-shaped lake and continue in a straight line westward until it met the Mississippi River. Perfect. Or was it?
That looks awful, and spoiler warning, we don't have that straight line, so something happened.
Well, as it turned out, the lake didn't actually look like this, but like this. And the Mississippi wasn't here, but here. So in the end, none of that made even the slightest bit of sense. Don't blame the founding fathers. They were just using the best map available.
That's
blame the guy who made it. But to
fuck
the
you, John Mitchells, you stupid loony boot.
And it was finally time to start getting along. Oh, back to war they go. The Glorious War of 1812 saw the Americans try to invade Canada, and the British burn down the White House.
No. Fuck off, Oversimplified A. No. The British did nothing with the White House. Canadians burnt down the White House, A. God, this is the stupidest shit, bud. Okay. Because we were a part of Britain and only seen as a territory and not a country yet, because Canada doesn't become a country till like the mid 1800s, eh? Historians, it's like, oh, the British did. No, fuck off. If you call yourself American revolutionaries before the 1777, give us fucking, we burnt down your shit. It wasn't British officers from England, it was Canadian citizens who just happen to be British right now. Fuck off. We burnt you down. Suck it. A.
When all was said and done, it was pretty much a draw. And once again, America and Britain had to enter into peace negotiations. By now, both sides realized the original border they came up with was a piece of hot garbage. And
All loonies, baby, all loonies. They were toking out that Reaper, bud.
since America had also recently obtained a huge amount of land from Napoleon, they decided they would need to re-examine the border issue.
Straight line, eh?
Straight line, straight line. And so it was. To fix the problems of the previous border agreement, they decided to go from the northwesternmost point of this lake, as had been previously agreed, down to the 49th parallel, and from there the line would go straight as an arrow up until the Rocky Mountains. But beyond the Rockies, the two sides couldn't quite agree on where it would go next.
Oh no, a
because
boat.
both sides claimed the territory beyond the Rockies was theirs. See, throughout its early history, America as a nation had its eyes heavily fixated on all that juicy land out west, ripe for invasion. I mean, settlementation. America wanted to expand.
Yeah, it's not until you get older and you really look into history, that you realize that even in Canada, we whitewash a lot of American history, even for them. There's a lot of disgusting shit that Americans would like you to forget.
And
Hey.
not only was it their right, some believed it was a destiny given to them by God himself to multiply and spread across the continent.
What are
like
you, rats?
Or
Yeah.
disease. Okay,
I haven't watched this video before, it makes sense.
guys, just before we take over everything, God definitely said this is what we're meant to do, right?
Fucking Mormons, bud.
Isn't that what he said? And who was it who spoke to God? It was Billy, right? I thought it was Sharon's cat. I hear voices all the time. Well, it was one of us. There's
Here's the difference, Blaze. We know about our war crimes. In school, we actually are taught our war crimes. We do not sugarcoat our war crimes, Americans do. And the time's up, so back to normal. What up? How's it going, bro?
no way we made this whole thing up to justify our ruthless collective imperialist tendencies. All right. Well, in that case,
So it hasn't changed. Americans still use religion to do disgusting shit.
let's get out there and make the world a better place, just as God intended.
Only if you're white and Christian. The buffalo! No, McDonald's!
This belief in divinely destined expansion would later be given its very own name, Manifest Destiny. But America wasn't the only one interested in controlling the Western territories. At the time, Canada was made up of a number of colonies, collectively referred to as British North America. This one
Yeah.
over here was owned by the Hudson's Bay Company,
Yep.
a British charter company dedicated to turning as many beavers as possible into as many felt hats as possible, as quickly as possible.
Okay, that is a funny way of saying it, but yeah, Hudson Bay was a fur trading company, the largest in the world.
And the indigenous people became a key supplier.
Yep.
As a result, the British were
That's the other difference. We treated our native people, at least for a while, as business partners.
also eager to control the land out west and secure that region's valuable resources. And in particular, the Great Columbia River was deemed vital to the beaver business. So when it came to the question of what would happen to the border beyond the Rockies, the conversation went a little like this. The line should keep going straight because we're manifestly destined to gain the entire North American continent. No, we need this river so we can keep scalping beavers. Look, why don't we just draw the border
Nice to
along
meet
the river?
you.
That way we
I'm
both
Dolph.
have access to it. Well, that would be a completely fair compromise that protects the interests of both parties. And there's no way I'm ever going to agree to it! Having come to a roadblock, both sides simply
Yep.
agreed that for now, they would jointly occupy the Northwestern Territory. They were both free to settle and trade there. But rest assured, the agreement was only temporary. Eventually somebody would get their way. Listen, Yank, we can jointly occupy this land, but I ain't sharing anything else. I don't want to see you using my toothbrush. I don't want to catch you wearing my underwear. And I don't want to catch you using my computer and selling my data to advertisers.
Wait, what?
Well, then you, my friend, should use NordVPN.
Okay, first of all, I love that NordVPN oversimplified. That's adorable. This is years old. He doesn't make money anymore.
Of Oregon. And one man living here who felt the territory
Incoming
should be
ad
British
break.
was James Douglas, the Hudson's Bay Company's no-nonsense
I'm not saying anything because I know all this shit because fun fact, I born and raised British Columbia. And this is literally how my province was created. We were created for capitalism. It sucks, but yeah.
Since chief factor at Fort Vancouver. Ah, what a beautiful, unspoiled corner of the British Empire. I've got my spotted dick, my Spice Girls fan club membership, and an unrelenting negative outlook on life that affects everyone around me. What are you looking at, Stephen? Yes, truly British. What the?
This also might really explain why me growing up in Western Canada, I don't sound traditionally Canadian. The traditional Canadian accent is more East Coast because it's a mix of British and French. West Coast, we, from the beginning, were kind of international and kind of business-like. So a lot, and especially now, with being Hollywood West and kind of one of the major metropolitan cities with billions of people. Yeah, most of our accents kind of just blended into this.
The problem for men like Douglas was that many Americans had already begun streaming up the Oregon Trail. Gun-slinging, howdy-neighboring, diarrhea-having. By the thousands,
not
they
the
were pouring into
poopies.
the Oregon Territory in search of land to settle and farm. This, however, crowded out the fur trade, and eventually,
Beavers!
the very bitter Douglas and the other Hudson's Bay traders at Fort
beavers!
Vancouver were ordered to relocate north to a new base of operations. But the Americans keep coming and they don't stop coming. Hopped in their wagons and they hit the ground running. Didn't make sense to keep sharing Oregon when they outnumbered the Brits more than 6-1. And suddenly, the whole joint occupation deal was being called into question. Newly elected President Polk maintained that America had an obvious claim to the entire region, even implying a possible war with Britain. Fiery language from U.S. senators declared that American rifles would annihilate the Hudson's Bay Company in Oregon, and America even gave Britain notice that it was pulling out of the joint occupation agreement. The British
I'll spin
were
the wheel
alarmed
after.
as the two sides stood on the brink of war. But in the end, neither truly wanted to fight.
So this just tells me that Americans have never changed. They have always been warmongering, jingoistic, and not willing to work well with others.
British favored maintaining good economic relations, while the Americans had already gotten themselves into a war with Mexico. So after a bit of back and forth, the British finally said, "Fine, you wanted a straight line? There's your straight line." And so, the agreement was made. The border would continue directly to the Strait of Georgia, but because the British insisted they keep Vancouver Island, it would then move south through the center of the channel and on to the Pacific Ocean. Finally,
Which, by the way, is the most annoying bullshit ever. So, what this map doesn't show is in between Vancouver Island and mainland, well, Richmond, is a bunch of islands. And it is the most annoying thing because half of these islands are like American. And literally they only separated by maybe a coastline. Like no like deep water. And all these islands are mostly populated. Not by major people, but like a good thousands and stuff. It's the same bullshit over here where we share land with Alaska. It's the same bullshit because there's also a bunch of islands. It is the stupidest fucking shit.
issue of the northwest border had been solved. Hold the phone. Discrepancy detected. Enhance frame, 200%.
Oh, we are talking about it.
Enhance.
Yep.
Enhance.
Oh, not talking about that one.
Too far. Perfect. Now, show me the exact wording of the treaty. The line of boundary goes to the middle of the channel, and thence southerly through the middle of said channel. But there's loads of channels.
Yep.
So, you tell me, dear viewer, which channel is the treaty referring to? And therefore, who owns these islands? Is the wording of the treaty maybe a little too vague? Well, that's exactly the problem encountered by the people living in the area.
Yep.
The British insisted that the channel intended by the treaty was the Rosario Strait, and therefore, the islands were British. The Americans, on the other hand, argued that the intended channel was the Harrow Strait, and therefore, the islands were American. At times, the debate became rather heated. Even the individuals who negotiated and signed the treaty at times didn't seem entirely sure which channel the treaty meant, and representatives from the Hudson's Bay Company begged them to make it clearer. But thousands of miles away, the people in power simply had more to worry about than some tiny islands in the middle of nowhere. Order! Order! Shut up! All right, listen up. We got a lot to get through. The 7th Earl of Chisingham says he encountered a foul beast in the fields of Upper Fartingdom late last night and put this sketch together? That's a poor person, Darren. Next, Lord Piddlingham says
the poor.
he has a new mole on his backside? How is that parliamentary business, George? Oh, some islands in the Pacific Northwest are in dispute and could lead to a war with America? Boring. Fine, let's take a look at that mole, George. And so, for now, the islands were simply held in dispute. Were they British or were they American? I'm sure this conflict won't cause anyone to die. And one man who thought the islands were undeniably British was James Douglas, now the governor of Vancouver Island. He had already once had American settlers encroach on his territory.
I'm just going to say it now. I was holding it off. James Douglas, I believe, was the first Prime Minister of British Columbia. He is one of the founding fathers of my province. Am I proud of him? Like every politician. Some good, some bad.
And force him to move. And by golly, he wasn't going to let it happen again. As far as he was concerned, those islands were not only British, but prime agricultural land.
They are.
Given the chance, those glubby Yanks wouldn't hesitate to start pitching flags with their glubby little hands.
Grubby
and so,
hands.
He came up with a plan. If the British settled the islands first, then that would surely secure them for Britain. And so in 1853,
no, that's some
Douglas
North
sent
Pole
an Irishman
bullshit.
by the name of Charles Griffin, along with some Hawaiian shepherds, to go set up a sheep farm on San Juan Island. And set up a sheep farm they did. The place was rammed with sheep, 1,369 to be exact. But within those flocks of woolly cowards could also be found a number of beautiful, prized Berkshire pigs.
Ooh.
Oh, Porky, you look stunning. You're the greatest thing that's ever happened to me. Would you perhaps like to go to the island ball together tonight?
Aw, a
Oink
man
once
and
for
his
no.
pig.
Roll around in that cow crap if yes. Yes! I'm covered in poo and I'm the luckiest man alive! But life on the island for Charles Griffin wasn't to be a perfect paradise of pig pageants. Because unfortunately for him, the Americans also believed the island was theirs. One day, in 1854, an American customs collector was sailing around the islands on the outlook for bands of native tribesmen when he spotted something. Aha!
Why is a customs officer looking for native people? God fucking damn it. This is so gross.
I've got you now, you savages. Over yonder. Those are sheep, sir. Sheep, you say? What are they doing here? Let's go and negotiate with them. Negotiate with sheep? Are you crazy? I'm perfectly stable, you rat bag. Call me crazy again and I'll eat your eyes! Hello, good sir. We request to speak with your leader. Out of my way. Allow me to parley with this foul beast.
Thank you for making the Americans look batshit insane and stupid, because they are.
Hey, stop threatening my sheep. Your sheep? You mean to tell me that you, a British subject, have illegally imported these sheep into American territory? I'll have you know that you, an American, are currently trespassing on British territory. The Americans felt that they were entitled to collect taxes on the British property, because the island was American.
It always comes
and
down
they
to
threatened seizure
money.
if dues weren't paid. The British, meanwhile, threatened to arrest the Americans, because the island was British, and the two sides were in a standoff. To give Charles Griffin the legal power to deal with the American trespassers, Douglas said, "Hey, put on this wig." Boom, you're a magistrate now. And in turn, Griffin went to one of his Hawaiian shepherds and said, "Hey, I'm making you a constable. Put on this badge." The British then went off to arrest the US Customs Inspector. But, being an American, he emerged from his tent with 4 pistols and a giant knife, so the Brits had to back down. Eventually, raids by northern tribes chased the US officer from the island.
Yay! Best outcome! The natives won! Fuck you!
But the Americans weren't done yet. officials from nearby Whatcom County in Washington Territory believed the island fell under their jurisdiction, and they decided it was time to make the British pay up once and for all. They sent one Sheriff Barnes to go confront Charles Griffin. Hey, you owe us $80.33 for all this farm stuff you got here. Go suck an egg!
Suck your eggs!
I see. So that's how it is, huh? That's how it's gonna be, is it? That's the way...
By the way, these are literally the people 80 years earlier were like, hey, why is this country miles away making us pay these high taxes? And literally they're like, so now we own the land, give us taxes. Again, the US is just the most aggressive British people. Yeah.
Which things are, eh? That be how it will, is it? Will it be how that is, huh? That be the way in which things be the way they are, is that— Get off my property! So the sheriff and other Whatcom County officials felt they were now well within their rights to seize and auction off Griffin's sheep in order to recoup lost taxes. And who would they auction these prized breeding rams off to but themselves? Then, in a pretty chaotic scene, they worked to tie the rams to their boats. And when Charles Griffin came running to rescue his kidnapped sheep, being Americans, they pulled out guns on him, and he had to back down. In all, Charles Griffin lost 34 breeding rams.
No!
And he was furious. The British complained to the American government, who were shocked to hear what had been going on at their northwest border. And both governments told their officials in the area to back off. We're not trying to start a major war over some dumb sheep and a stupid island. But also, the islands are definitely ours. Under no circumstances let the other side have them. For now, both governments agreed to set up yet another boundary commission to decide which channel was the correct border.
Oh no, your computer.
But it often devolved into petty bickering. The British did make one interesting suggestion, though. We could draw the border through this middle channel and split the islands between us. Well, that would be a completely fair compromise that protects the interests of both parties. And there's no way I'm ever gonna agree to it! And in the aftermath of the sheep raid, James Douglas, still stationed at Fort Victoria, became even more cautious of American encroachment into his territory. Mr. Douglas, sir, it appears an Indian has discovered gold in the Fraser Canyon, just north of here. Shut up! Keep your voice down, boy. We can't risk those glubby Americans hearing about this, or our territory here will be infested with them. Oh no!
Yeah. Pretty bad, pretty bad.
The Fraser Canyon gold rush attracted a heap of Americans to the region. Some got lucky. Most did not. And of those that didn't, rather than returning all the way home, many simply decided to settle in the area. And in particular, the juicy green pastures of San Juan Island were rather appealing. Believing the island was American territory, around a dozen American settlers moved there in the late 1850s. One of them was a man named Lyman Cutler, a young man in his mid-20s, and lazy as pie. He didn't want to have to clear a space in the forest to build his home, so he said, I'll just build my cabin right in the middle of this British sheep run. I'm sure that won't make anyone mad. When he planted potato seeds in his garden, rather than building a nice protective fence around them, he said, I'll just fence in 3 sides and hope all these British farm animals have a moral compass and respect my property rights.
This guy sucks.
Griffin's pig was a Berkshire, well known for rooting, and Lyman's fairly pathetic fence made for a bad combination.
By the way, Berkshire pigs tend to be like the truffle pigs. Like literally, they're bred to hunt like the most expensive roots in the world. Also, their pork is delicious.
Numerous times he had to chase the pig away from his property, and he once angrily marched up to Griffin's home, saying, Hey, British farm idiot, keep your stupid pig out of my potatoes. It is up to you to keep your potatoes out of my pig.
Wait, what?
Griffin was furious with his new American...
He actually said that? We have proof that he literally said, keep your potatoes out of my pig. I gotta use that somewhere else. Keep your potatoes out of my pig.
Neighbors. They built their homes all over his sheep pastures. And besides, what right did they have to be here anyway? It was British territory. Lyman, on the other hand, swore the local government had assured him his land claims were legitimate. And so to him, the British were out of line. Look at that sick freak. In love with his pig. Isn't that just sick? Yeah, what a freak. Not like our love, Spuddy. Ours is all natural. Yeah, just a man and his potato. Nothing wrong with that. Mwah. But the tension between Lyman and Griffin was just about to explode. Huh? What the?
Fun fact, if you throw a dead body in a pig pen, they will eat it. Yeah, no, there's been a lot of, like, murders and people, like, putting them in pig pens so the pigs eat it to get rid of the evidence.
Spuddy? All right, you damn dirty
No,
pig.
no, no!
That's the final straw.
No! Not Piggy!
Lyman shot the pig.
Kill him! Kill him now!
After taking a second to calm down, he felt bad about murdering Griffin's prized boar. So he went to him and said, "Hey man, look, I kinda just killed your pig. It was eating my potatoes again, and I don't know, man, I kinda just killed your pig.
Kill him!
Killed your pig.
Kill him!
Killed your pig." You swine! No, the swine is the one I killed. I'm Lyman.
Wordplay.
Griffin demanded Lyman pay $100 for the loss of the pig, an outrageous sum at the time. Obviously, Lyman refused, threatening
I mean, Berkshire pigs are actually hard to breed, so honestly, that feels appropriate.
to shoot any more animals that dared enter his property, even threatening to shoot Griffin himself. When Griffin complained to James Douglas, British officials went and confronted the pig killer. Again, they insisted he pay up, and if he didn't, Lyman claimed they threatened to arrest him and take him back to Victoria. British officials arresting an American on American soil and trying him under British law? Now that's controversial.
Yeah.
And it's a controversy that attracted the attention of an American general in charge of the Department of Oregon, one William S. Harney. This guy,
Oh,
General Harney,
he looks
had a
like an
reputation.
idiot.
He's the kind of guy who invades Mexico
Yeah.
without orders, wasting valuable
I thought I recognized the name. Yeah, this dude is a pure warmongering racist.
resources and creating an embarrassing situation for everyone involved. He's the kind of guy who has one of his own men arrested for writing the wrong header on a report. He's the kind of guy who finds a dog digging up his yard and then chases it for 1.5 miles just to give it a beating. He hated superiors, hated being told what to do, and had been court-martialed 4 times for disobeying orders. Contemporaries described him as an imbecile,
Yep.
all matter and no mind, an arrogant humbug, and a laughingstock. Like I said, General Harney had a reputation. He hated the
But
British.
he's still a general with power. Because we only have like 200 white guys.
And was out for any opportunity to earn personal glory for himself. By some accounts, he even wanted to become president. And so, in July 1859, when he happened to visit
No.
San Juan Island, glory for himself, he hated the British. Like I said, General Harney personal
Harney.
glory for himself. In July 1859, when he happened to visit San Juan Island,
This man
and
is
he
probably
learned the
horny,
plight
though.
of the Americans living there, the shooting of a pig, and the British threat to arrest Lyman Cutler, General Harney went into scheme mode.
Schemy, schemy eyes. Schemy, schemy eyes.
Hey yo, Captain Pickett. Yes, sir. Listen carefully. I need you to go pick up some flowers and bring them to my place later. I've got a plan. Here I am, sir. What's the plan? Pickett, you and I are going to start a war. What do you mean, sir? Okay, listen up. An American man shoots a worthless pig on San Juan Island, and the British threaten to arrest him. Outrageous, but we can use it. We get the settlers there to send us a petition saying they need American troops for protection. That's when you go with your men and occupy the island. The British will find American troops on an island they consider theirs so offensive, they won't hesitate to blow you to smithereens. Then, it's war. We bring in reinforcements and we fight back. I'll write to Washington, D.C., letting them know what's happening. But here's the kicker. My letter will take 6 whole weeks to get there. Before the government even gets a chance to respond, telling me I'm an idiot and ordering me to cease fire, the island will be ours. Hell, we could even invade Vancouver Island or British Columbia. It's foolproof. Wow, very impressive, sir. But I gotta ask, why? Well, I'll level with you, Pickett. Historians still contest exactly what it is I'm trying to do here. It's possible I'm trying to expand America's territory. Maybe I'm trying to play the hero so I can become president. Some have even suggested that since I'm a slave-owning Southerner, I may be trying to create a diversion to help the South secede in the upcoming Civil War.
Yeah, that's the other thing. He definitely played for the losing side of the Civil War. Let's just say that. And he was die-hard into what the South believed.
But if there's one thing that almost everyone can agree on, it's that I'm an idiot. I see. But hold on, what'd you tell me to bring flowers for? Because, Pickett, they're pretty and I like them! There are also historians who believe that Harney and Pickett had no secret plan at all, and were not scheming masterminds, but simply hot-headed buffoons, genuinely outraged at the audacity of the British, and trying to protect American citizens. But the fact of the matter is, Pickett took the very controversial and extremely provocative act of landing American troops on disputed territory. He set up his camp in a very exposed position and erected a very provocative sign proclaiming that only American laws applied on the island. It was almost like he was asking to be fired upon.
Because he
Or,
was.
Again, maybe he was just an idiot. When a British official sent...
I mean, look, he's under Horny. Damn it, now you got me saying it. Harney. He didn't get there because he was a good officer. He probably was also an imbecile.
The island to get rid of the unruly American settlers, now saw that there were American troops. He demanded they leave. He was obviously told to go suck an egg. When Douglas found out, he was enraged.
I like
to
that.
him, the American landing
I like
constituted an invasion. Harney
that
sent a
phrase,
report
"Go
back to
suck
the
an
War
egg."
Department in DC,
We need to bring it back.
justifying his actions with exaggerated claims of British villainy. But he knew it would take 6 weeks to get there, and another 6 weeks for their reply to come back. For now, the situation was entirely in the hands of local military and government officials, and the ball was in the British court. Would the temperamental Governor Douglas and the powerful British Navy respond to the American provocation with force? Were Britain and America really about to go to war over the shooting of a pig?
Yes.
Well, if one man were to have his way, it's entirely possible they would. James Douglas had already had Americans force him out of Oregon. They had threatened his position in Victoria during the gold rush. Now they had invaded his island, and he had had it. It was time to turn to the Royal Navy. You, Captain Hornby, go to the island and prevent any more Americans from landing. And take this magistrate with you to arrest Captain Pickett. Use force if necessary. Just don't do anything to start a war. Wait, you want me to use force but not start a war? Oh, I'm sorry. Is that too much to ask, Princess? When Captain Hornby got to the island and saw that the American force there was even larger than expected,
but a little.
His concern grew. He sent word back to Douglas, who in response ordered even more ships to the island. And at this point, the naval officers were like, hey man, let's talk. They were concerned Douglas's escalation was leading them to war, and they convinced him it probably wasn't a terribly good idea to just go up to an American military captain with his armed men and say, hey bucko, you're under arrest. Please don't shoot me. Douglas gave in. To prevent any hostilities, he canceled all orders and told the Navy, for now, to simply keep an eye on the Americans. He did send one more ship for good measure. Captain Pickett, now seeing the British ships with their guns aimed directly at his exposed camp, said, see Jeff, look at that. We're about to get blown to bits, all according to plan. Hang on. Oh crap, Jeff, we're about to get blown to bits! Run! Pickett hastily moved his camp from its very exposed position to another position, which, as it happened, was also very exposed.
Yeah,
it probably won't surprise you.
The look, he's made the islands look really tiny, but like legitimately, these islands are not that big, and a lot of the forest is inward. So, yeah. They can get anywhere. There is no protection on the coast. And these guys are not going to make a base in the forest.
To learn Pickett came dead last in his graduating class.
Not
Nearby
surprised.
American and British officials began showing up to ask Pickett what the heck he was even doing. Then, a bunch of tourists showed up, because a major war breaking out in their doorstep was the single most exciting thing to ever happen in any of their miserable frontier lives. One Charles Griffin was particularly unhappy. First, his pig had been shot. Now his sheep pastures were being trampled by soldiers and tourists alike. He complained to Governor Douglas, who was still pretty upset about the whole thing. Douglas felt British honor itself was at stake, so he decided that if American forces were allowed to be on the island, well then by golly, the British should be there too. It would be a joint military occupation. Upon hearing Douglas's new plan to land British troops on the island,
Ergo, this is just a massive, bloody chicken game. Inching each other, seeing who's going to shoot first and start a war. I wish I could say this isn't the first or last time the Canadians, British, or Americans
Incoming ad break.
have done this or will do this again, because they will.
Captain Hornby decided to go speak with Pickett in person. After informing him of the plan, Pickett replied that if they dared land, he would open fire. So there they were. The British had orders to land. The Americans had orders to prevent their landing. This was it. War. Over a small island in the middle of nowhere. Over a pig and some potatoes. Over whether the US-Canada border looked like this or like this. It
Okay, that's
was
funny.
stupid. Hold on. This is stupid. To heck with it. I'm not landing those troops. I'm not gonna be the one who starts a war. The captain decided not to follow Douglas's order. And good thing he didn't, because pretty soon after that, the leading British admiral in the entire Pacific region showed up. Rear Admiral Baines outranked Governor Douglas. When he heard of everything that had been going on, he was stunned. But when he heard that Hornby had refused Douglas's plan to land troops, Baines could have kissed him. Whether he did or not, history doesn't tell. But I like to think they did. The Rear Admiral canceled all of Douglas's orders and instead pursued
Why didn't you get him? Oversimplified. You could have just made him kiss. If you believe so, make him kiss. Go mwah, 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 mwah.
a policy of not interfering with the Americans until he could contact the British government. The Americans, not knowing the British no longer intended to land, had sent reinforcements and began fortifying. But even still, the British Navy did nothing. And finally, when word made it across the planet, informing the two governments of the ongoing crisis, everyone was shocked. Holy crap! Harney landed troops on disputed territory? Man, I hope the British don't find out about this. Buchanan? Oh crap! The British! Why are we getting reports of American troops on San Juan Island? Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know, man. Nothing to do with me. But you're the president. What? Breckenridge? Am I the president? Yes, sir. And hey, we got a problem. It looks like the southern states are considering seceding, and we're headed for the biggest crisis in the history of the nation. And it's your job to fix it, sir. Sir? Oh no. Go away. Not the curtain again, Mr. President. I'm not here. Buchanan. Back in the Pacific Northwest,
Yeah, Buchanan was a failure of a president. There's a reason why no one remembers him.
Harney was beginning to realize the government may not be terribly impressed with his reckless actions, so he began firing off even more aggressive letters, justifying what he had done. Tell him the British were sending bands of Indians to attack our men, and that they're big meanies with coal for hearts, and that they made me cry like a little girl. Wait, no, that makes me sound weak. They made me cry like a big girl. Yeah, that's it. When the president received Harney's new letters, his anxiety only grew stronger. Oh, crap. Hey, General Scott, please make this go away. Leave it to me, sir. General Winfield Scott was the commanding general of the entire U.S. Army. Well known for his negotiation skills, he was a veteran of the Mexican-American War, during which time he had to deal with General Harney's idiocy and insubordination. And he watched as Harney got away with it all, thanks to his friends in high places.
President Jackson and President Polk. See, Buchanan's an idiot. Jackson and Polk are evil motherfuckers. Like, these two... Well, Jackson, massive Southern racist. Polk, massive corporate greed. It's, this makes sense.
It's safe to say that Scott really did not like General Harney. By now, General Scott was racked with gout, and he was so big he had to be hoisted onto his ship in a basket. Nevertheless, he began the long journey to the Pacific Northwest. Okay, everyone, get over here. Will somebody please tell me what the heck is going on? I'll tell you, General. It all started on one fateful day last summer. Spuddy? All right, you damn dirty pig. That's the final straw. What? Hey, you can't get away from me! Look at that pig. Nowhere left to run, eh? I'm gonna enjoy this.
Lyman, if you spare my life, I grant you 3 wishes.
No!
So you see, General, the pig wasn't even on his property when he shot it. Liar! He's lying to you, General. I'll tell you what really happened.
So it's he said, she said.
What a pleasant summer's afternoon here on my humble farm. It's just me and my beloved potatoes. I'm so happy. Say, Lyman, them some nice spuds you got there. Would be a shame if somebody ate them. No, not again, you beast! Leave my potatoes alone! Yeah, I'm gonna eat them, Lyman.
Gangster
I'll eat
pig.
'em. And then...
I love Gangster Pig. I love this. I want a pin of Gangster Pig. I love it so much.
I'm gonna eat you. Stay back! I'll shoot! Go ahead, punk. Make my day. Shoot me! Shoot me! He made me do it! He made me do it!
The pig.
So you're telling me you guys nearly started a war with the strongest naval power in the world over the shooting of a pig? Yeah, now he's starting to get it. Not only the pig, sir. The British then threatened to arrest this poor, pure American soul. Thank you, General. Shut up. I don't care about you. Okay, I've made up my mind. You're an idiot. 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 You guys are fine. And you two are the most mind-numbingly brain-dead ding-dongs I've ever encountered in all my life, and I'll see you in my office. Okay, Harney, listen. I cut a deal with the Brits. Here's how it's gonna be. Both sides will maintain a small force on the island for a joint military occupation until our two governments can decide who owns the island. Now, the only way they'd agree to that is if Pickett is removed from command, so I'm replacing him with Captain Hunt here. Now, Harney, listen to me. Do not, under any circumstances, put Pickett back on that island, okay? I mean it, Harney. Do not order Pickett back onto the island. Understood? Yes, sir. Good. I'll see you, Globos, later. Is he gone? I think so. Good. Hunt, you're fired. Pickett, you're going back on the island. All right, you psychopath. I've been waiting years for this. I hate you. I've always hated you. Harney had not only ordered Pickett back onto the island, but his department even notified the British that it did not recognize the joint occupation settlement, while everyone else had decided on...
God, this man is just a walking disaster. So if you thought that, again, if you think that anything that's happening now in American politics is new, read a fucking book.
On peace, Harney appeared to still be threatening war. Needless to say, a furious Winfield Scott soon removed him from command and sent him elsewhere. In Harney's absence, the joint occupation went ahead, and the troops actually got along together quite well. The British attended 4th of July celebrations at the American camp, while the Americans visited the British for Queen Victoria's birthday.
That's
Even
lovely.
Pickett became good friends with his British counterpart. War, it seemed, had been avoided, thanks largely to the level-headed actions of the Royal Navy and General Winfield Scott. Of course, the islands were still in dispute, and the question of who exactly owned them still had to be answered. That answer would have to wait, because while San Juan was at peace, the nation was tearing itself apart. When Civil War broke out in 1861, the issue of San Juan just wasn't that important.
Lincoln!
Harney, despite being a Southerner, remained in the U.S. Army, but was eventually removed from command at St. Louis when his loyalty to the Union came under suspicion.
Yeah, I was
More
about to
famously,
say.
Captain Pickett, a native Virginian, went on to become a Confederate general.
So shocked.
Pickett's charge
So
at the
shocked.
Battle of Gettysburg remains one of the most famous moments of the entire war and marked a major turning point. U.S. relations with Britain.
By the way, Pickett lost that. It's one of the big reasons why the North won the whole Civil War. So, yeah, Pickett's a fucking idiot.
Actually soured during the war. The British, missing their supply of southern cotton, initially looked like they may intervene on the side of the Confederacy. There was the Trent Affair, when Confederate diplomats were discovered and arrested on a British mail steamer. And then there were the British-built ships, sold to the Confederacy, that wreaked havoc on northern commerce. When the Civil War ended, furious American politicians called on the British to pay reparations.
I agree.
And by now, a long list of hot issues existed between them. And yes, on that list remained, 12 years later, still the issue of who owned these gosh darn islands. That issue, it was finally agreed, would be submitted to international arbitration. The Empire of Germany would decide, with the British and Americans presenting arguments. The American argument was reportedly presented with a little more pizzazz, a little more zing. And in the end, when the Germans made their decision, they awarded the San Juan Islands to the United States. When an aging Douglas heard the news, he said that there was no possible way the British argument had been presented correctly. But that was that. The British conceded, and on the 25th of November, 1872, the last British troops left the island. As the Americans entered the British camp to raise their flag, they found that the British had removed the flagpole. One last up yours to
Good.
Uncle Sam. By this time, Charles Griffin had already left the island, and the Hudson's Bay Company eventually sold their sheep farm. And so, there you have it. A dangerous situation that almost brought two great powers to war, triggered by the shooting of a pig. But thanks to more level-headed minds and an eagerness for peace and cooperation, conflict was avoided. And the only casualty of this pig war was, well, just a pig.
Hey,
But
hey,
how
hey,
different?
hey! Not just a pig, a Berkshire pig. A lovely pig.
Could things have been? What if the British had attempted to arrest Pickett? What if they had landed troops?
Oh, yeah,
Could the
it
two
would have been a
sides
lot
have
worse.
actually gone to
Welcome
war?
to
Could
_Victor.
America
The Whiskey War is
have
also
invaded
bullshit.
Canada? Could it
Hey,
perhaps still invade Canada?
Yes.
Think about it. Why not? We have the manpower. We have the arms. It's our manifest destiny.
He's joking. This was way before Trump's whole bullshit last year. So he is joking. Oversimplifies joking. There was no way for him to guess that Trump would try to make Canada the 51st state.
Picture a future where American Mounties wear red, white, and blue and hail the stars and stripes. Where Wayne Gretzky would wave the American flag every
Bitch, he does. He lived in California for decades.
4th of July in the streets of Montreal. Maple syrup, the greatest American food. Banff, the greatest American national park. One united nation under the leadership of our glorious president, Drake. No longer shall we tolerate.
Also, this was before this was before the Kendrick Lamar song.
Our smug neighbors to the north with their affordable insulin
They are.
and
They-
endless comments complaining that
they
I
are
don't talk
awful.
about Canada enough in my videos. That's right, Canadians. Watch your backs.
Yes.
Sleep with one eye open tonight because Biden's coming, baby. And this time, he's coming with a vengeance!
Again, there was no way for Oversimplified to know. And Blaze, yeah, I saw your comment. There's nothing I can do about your lag. I'm sorry. No, that was great. I knew about some of that. I did not know it was called the Pig War. And yeah, the US sucks. The British suck. They always have. Okay, I'm late for my own thing.
Fair warning. Stream can hear you.
Warning,
Uh-oh.
so can mine.
Yep.
Unacceptable.
Mine can't
Only
hear you,
acceptable
but
when I do it.
Mine can't hear you, but it can see Kai's reactive thing.
Can you see my
That's
Muppet?
very good. It's a good.
I can't see you, but
Bouncing
I can
ball.
smell you.
Oh shit!
That's much
Smells
worse.
like bitch in here. It smells like up dog in here.
Ah,
Kiki, can you make it?
ah.
We're getting bullied in my game here.
Okay.
Was that a scream
Damn.
of confirmation?
I don't know.
I think they might be setting up.
I just ate a bunch of watermelon.
Ooh, watermelon.
Wow.
Showers with Pantene. I got watermelon to keep me clean.
Okay, I'm gonna say that's a no.
Yeah, they probably answered and were like, "Oh shit! Oops! Oopsies!"
Okay.
Whoopsie, made a whoopsie. $1 million.
All right, sorry.
Kind of loopy.
So I apologize. This is my first time meeting some of you,
Hi.
and I'm trying to add. I'm adding your reactive Fugi Tech sources to my
Would you
OBS.
like me to teach you how to do the group one? It's way easier.
Yes, please.
Group.
It is. Give me half a second. I'll show you how to do the group one because I've
Okay.
never added
New
individual
post
sessions without
notification.
agony.
Yeah, because right now they can only see this beautiful orange-haired philanthropist.
Yeah, I'm a bat.
Philanthropist.
Blaze, you
Oh, you're
heard
not
what
bad,
you
aren't you?
wanted to hear. One of my chatters is like, I heard moaning when someone came in to call. It's like, you heard what you wanted to hear.
Blaze, I'll make Silver here, make you hear moaning.
Oh, okay. Yes, please.
Ah, good one.
Yeah, I'm gonna make Silver come.
God damn.
Well, don't worry. My stream is not for all audiences. So you can say come as much as you like on my stream.
Come, my lady.
Wow.
Wash you goodbye, honey, baby.
Delicious. That's going to be my gamer subs flavor.
Honeycomb?
Oh, gosh.
Actually, let's be real. It'll be what's the cursed one?
Guacamole farts?
No.
Guacamole gamer
No, the
farts.
cursed alternative to gamer subs that all of the problematic people
Is that all
go.
the Gen AI shit? The one where everyone like
The,
all their marketing and shit is all shitty Gen AI shit.
I don't know. I
Or
don't
some
want to.
kick shit?
I don't want to get too spicy.
Konnichiwa.
It's early into the call. I won't name
It's a Rio.
who I think is spicy.
Oin boy.
Rio.
Oin boy.
It's Rio de Janeiro.
Wow.
All right, stream. I'm gonna show you.
Oh, I
guys
think
all
I
how
figured
to
out. You know what,
set up a group one.
Mr. DuskFang? I think I figured it out.
Excellent job.
Actually,
Excellent job.
Although wait,
I'm gonna
hold
show
on.
stream anyways because it's useful.
Blaze,
So you go over
why do you
here,
want to
open
hear
it
me
up, go to
moan?
sources. And you click over here. You add a custom source, and then you can do group, and then you can just include. Scroll down to the bottom. Everyone else. But you probably want to do a quick. Go back. Actually, it's probably better. Include everyone else, and then you can exclude yourself. And that is a group boogie. Easy peasy.
Wow.
Boop, boop.
While we're
Do you guys hear
sitting,
my
Comedian.
dog?
no.
I heard a little yapping. I heard a
little
little
yap?
yapping. A little yapping. I'm
A little
yapping.
yap.
In the
little
other
yap.
room.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. All right.
Special events. 40k Jeopardy. It's
Oh
Warhammer.
boy. A buzzer system.
Yep. That's how we buzz, and I'll go into a little bit more detail in the buzz system because someone here hates it.
Is it because
Oh.
it bullies me? Is it me?
Welcome,
Yes.
Candlestick
Jesus.
Cartoons.
Yes, but I do think this is the best one. Thank you, Tech Wizard Kai.
I was showing them how to do a group thingy. Where's our code?
Ah.
Silver? Where's our goddamn silk? Where's my goddamn electric car, Bruce?
1 second. First, I need to make a game.
Make it a. Oh yeah, can you please
Yay.
stream together with me so that I can get?
So, Moxie, scroll up.
The link is in the chat there too. Yes,
Click
just
the
like that.
link.
Oh, I see. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
I got you
Finally.
covered.
And Silver was.
Finally.
My next tip is when Silver screen shares, pop that window out and use that as your stream's footage. That's my
Buzzer test.
That is a
I'm
good tip.
okay. I'm going to show you guys, but no one spoiled the categories yet.
Okay.
Damn.
I don't want to cheat here. I don't want to.
No, it's not cheating. I want to.
Okay.
I want the mysticism for
It
chat.
has to be a surprise for chat.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
guys, you can. I
I'm
don't
on
know.
my just chatting screen, so it's perfect.
I don't know what you can do in prep. It's like, okay, time to Google these categories. I guess. Good luck.
Blaze, is anyone here clicker trained? Ooh, no.
Like, no.
Rio.
What would
I'm
you
gonna
mean,
pass
Jeopardy
on-
clicker?
No, like
I know
dog,
quite a bit about
assume.
Jeopardy.
Silver, you're wolf adjacent. Are you clicker trained?
No,
Oh.
but I do freeze if I'm crossing and someone's headlights are in my face. That has happened
So
multiple
you say you're
times.
not clicker trained, but if I go lizard, are you gonna do it back?
You said lizard, and I literally looked outside.
I'm immune to that. meme.
Welcome, Kath, with
I
this
love the
stream.
lizard sound. It's so good.
I plead the fifth.
That's from a movie.
It is a movie no one actually cares about.
Oh,
no one fucking watched that movie.
Has anyone even watched it?
No.
Has anyone ever been as far
I
as do you want
don't.
more look like?
Uh,
Shrimp.
By the way,
shrimp.
Moxie and Rio, there's a link to buzz in. That is the buzzer, and under it is the code for
Lizard.
the buzzard.
I like that lizard. He's a good lizard.
It's locked.
People love that freaking lizard.
Fine, I'll unlock it for you,
He's in
Drew.
Fortnite. The lizard is in Fortnite.
But it worked, right? When I clicked it?
Yes, it did. I just cleared the buzzard. Rio.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Get the
Oh,
fire.
Can I choose my sound? Oh no.
No.
Welcome,
Is there a
Rabbit
video?
Ronan.
There will be footage, yes. There is video.
There will be a video.
There will. I'm
It
just
will, in fact, kill the radio star.
I'm just waiting for Rio to get in here.
Get up in
Video
here.
killed the radio star.
The Rio
Video.
All Suites Hotel and Casino.
Did he
Yeah.
did he come
Is
and
it named
call
after him?
and then walk off? He hasn't spoken.
They could have.
So, Rio! Rio! Rio!
Come back, I'm back. I had to take my dog out.
I
Sorry.
knew it.
Oh,
I
sorry.
knew
I
it.
wasn't
Yeah, we
over.
should-
Sorry,
yeah,
the
we should
person
have
asking if
pants.
there's video is my subscriber. You're gonna want to go to somebody else's stream.
Oh no.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Rabbit
recommend.
Ronan,
If you click
SilverDFanng.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, if you click on I'm sorry, Mr. Ronan. Yeah, go to Silver's
Sorry.
stream. You'll be able to see it. If you see next to my name, there should be like a +2. Go to Silver's stream. That's
Welcome,
the
Silverstone.
entertaining one. That's the one.
That puts
Although I
There
her-
are chairs.
Here, let me show you guys. Have you guys seen my Just Talking screen?
No.
It's pretty good. Here's a preview. No, you don't show your chat.
One
that.
preview,
That's
please.
exclusive.
I will
Nice.
not.
That is exclusive to the Moxie
Damn,
stream.
Look at those footsies. I need to do more art stuff. Like, I need to do more
Is that
promotion.
what this
shit.
is?
and stuff.
I mean, look, it's
Promotion.
yeah. I need to do something sexier shit on Twitter.
Oh,
Sugar cake.
I see.
Promotion. Femboys? I don't know if Moxie's a femboy, but he's got good legs.
Thank you. I'm a boy.
He's a boy boy.
Ah, the double boy.
I'm a what is that? I'm a man boy.
no, that's what
No,
that's what we call people in the fraternity.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm not in one of those.
Not man, not boy, somewhere in between. Frat boy.
Welcome,
Okay.
Enki 0W.
Okay, dude.
Okay.
Okay. Rio's in. Okay, chat. I'm going to start. Welcome to Warhammer 40k Jeopardy. I do pop culture Jeopardy once a month. How it's decided is the champion. The champion, I'm gonna call him out. The champion double booked. Literally, how I organize this is I make sure the champion is free and like that he has priority of dates. He booked a karaoke stream an hour before this starts, and he's still doing the karaoke stream. I love you, Glitch, but yeah, dude, you fucked up.
Oof.
So he chose Warhammer. He won Star Wars last month. And yes, we did Star Wars in April, not May. Wasn't my choice.
Welcome Velmooned.
Oops.
Hi, Val.
And Sunny can't be here. Damn, I wanted to win against her.
Sunny doesn't
Nah,
really know
someone-
Warhammer.
Hi, Guy. Sunny's at work right now. I had to drop her off on the way. So I went and got my root canal done. Well, not root canal.
Oh.
So technically, it's not a root canal.
Congratulations.
They drilled into my mouth for an hour and a half, popped out my old silver filling, put a temporary new one in, and then ordered in a proper crown. But they were in my mouth
Wow.
drooling and shit for an hour and a half. But after that, I went and got Sunny and dropped him off at work. Hi, Val.
Sounds intense.
My mouth hurts.
That's understandable.
I hope that I don't get elbowed in the face during wheelchair basketball tonight.
Ooh. That
So
sounds
what you're
fun.
saying
that
is
note,
that
We should
I have a
start soon,
competitive
because I only have an hour
advantage.
and a half.
Yes. Okay. So, Warhammer. Here, let me. This is for chat and for contestants. Warhammer Jeopardy.
ZZZZ.
It is normal Jeopardy, but all Warhammer. There's 3 rounds, 2 rounds of 5 categories, 5 questions each. Round 1 is 100 to 500. How it's going to work is I'm going to say the question. I'm going to go over here and I'm going to unlock the buzzer. If you try to click before the unlock, you will be timed out for 10 seconds.
Oh, damn.
Really 10.
okay.
So, I will go 3, 2, 1, unlock, and when I say unlock, I'm unlocking.
So I was going to go
Right.
3, 2, 1 penguins.
God, I should do that. If you get it
Oh,
right,
no.
you get the points. If you get it wrong, you don't get the points, and you get negative points. It's Jeopardy.
Try.
Silver.
Yes.
Important aside.
Incoming
If I
ad
win this,
break.
can we do Christian TV shows as a whole one?
So,
That is so funny.
Bible
You know
Man.
what? That
Veggie
is
Tales,
so-
3, 2, 1 penguins.
It's so funny that you said that because I was thinking, like, if I win, what would be the most aggravating and annoying thing to ask for the next one to be about? And
Warhammer
I was gonna do
40k.
like, I was gonna request like hardcore Christian theology, like Thomas Aquinas,
so,
like like
The Bible gets a whole category.
so this
not
is,
even the Bible, like the Summa Theologica.
This is what I tell people.
Force someone to research it.
As
And
long
then
as
no
I
show.
can make 10 distinct categories, it is fair game. I don't think I can make 10 distinct categories about that
One for
part.
each commandment.
Yeah. No.
Sorry, Silver, keep going.
So Christianity, maybe, but that would get really weird.
Most likely.
But I've done anime, cartoons, movies, Nintendo, Star Wars, Disney, musicals, animals, food. As long as I can make 10 categories out of it. And it's fun that you say that. The champion does choose the next month and comes back to try to
Welcome
get their
Puffy
territory.
Mascot.
Take a quick pee break. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Bye. Let's start.
We might.
Well, he's gone.
we might have to because Kai's on a time limit. But yeah, so that's all the well, yeah. You don't have to do the format question because I tried. Streamers are dumb.
I love Jeopardy, and so
If you
you
know what?
I want to.
You know what? Let's try. Everyone, you have to answer in a form of a question.
And nobody tells you though, okay?
Yeah. Not even if he asks in the form of a question. He has to ask in the form of an answer.
Yo, Blaze, you like SCPs? I love SCP. What are you watching? What stuff are you watching for SCPs? One of my dream games is the Infinite IKEA. I'm gonna make a survival game called the Infinite IKEA. I think that'd be fucking awesome. It's a
I'm
great
surprised
fucking action survival
someone
game.
hasn't already done that.
There, I a VR game that wasn't in IKEA. That was funny.
IKEA.
I contributed a story to the SCP wiki once, but it wasn't very good. it didn't make the cut.
Okay, so
Like
Drew,
Superstore or something?
all you missed was
What did I do?
me saying, okay, so round 1, there's a double Jeopardy. When double Jeopardy goes off, I will tell the person and I'll explain what double Jeopardy is. Also, I don't usually do this, but everyone wants to do a form of a question, so you have to answer in the form of a question, like old school Jeopardy.
Okay.
Okay, let's get started. Usually the champion chooses. So you know what? I'm gonna let Drew. Drew, you choose the category and the point.
Okay. We'll do Space Marines for 100.
Oh, that's it. That is something I probably should have said. So the categories for round 1 are novels. These are all. So these are the book covers for the novels. You gotta tell me the name of the novel. Eldon, this is all info about space elves. Space Marines, this is all about Nazis. Tau,
It's pronounced Eldari, by the way.
thank you.
Eldari, yeah.
Tau, it's all about blue people. TV and movies,
Like a
it's all
weebs.
it's
Weebs.
pictures. You got to tell me the TV and movie about Warhammer. Okay, so Space Marines for how much?
100.
100.
Got it. The Marines are the defenders of humanity and also go by this name. 3, 2, 1, unlock.
It's
Rio?
Astartes.
Can you say that
oh,
again?
they put on a filter so they're impossible to understand.
Yeah.
Astartes.
So if people can't understand you, can't be wrong, guys.
That's a weird question.
Yeah.
Can I buzz?
You guys say it in the form of a question.
Oh, what is Astartes?
Okay, I'll give him
Who
one
are
freebie.
the Astartes?
I'll give him one
Yeah,
freebie.
give him one
What is
freebie.
Astartes?
They're who? It would
So-
be who are the
Yeah.
Adeptus
Who
Astartes.
are
Yeah,
the Adeptus
Adeptus.
Astartes?
I'm gonna count it like
You're good. You're good.
no one's going to be
the
like
Adeptus is a given.
adapted Astartes. It's like no, they're
And help
Astartes.
Silver. Adeptus is just like a precursor to a lot of the names. There's like also the Adeptus Mechanicus and the
Yeah.
like a bunch of other ones. So the Adeptus is irrelevant. It's the last part that matters.
Got it.
The Astartes.
Chat. I am a giant nerd. Warhammer is a category I don't know much about.
I fucking love this.
Around Silver. So
I
it's
know
just
the
gonna be
Tau. I know Space
the
Marines.
lean-in.
I'm surprised you didn't do
There's a round 2. Remember,
the Slanesh.
there's a round 2.
Oh,
Chaos.
okay.
Oh
That's my
god, we're doing.
expertise.
Rio, you
I would
choose.
say we're doing the good guys, but we got Xeno scum in here.
I will go TV movies for 100.
Got it.
Ooh.
Damn, that's a small picture. Okay. What is this movie or TV show about Warhammer? 3, 2, 1, unlock. Kai?
Death Watch.
By the way, I might be a little slow on this one because no, incorrect. Who's up next?
Okay, thank you.
What is
Moxie?
what is the secret level episode?
Incorrect.
Nope.
Yeah,
That's
that
not the
was
secret
that
level.
one.
Oh, sweet.
Rio.
What is the Black Templar?
Incorrect.
Damn.
It's the name of the show. So let me
Oh.
pull my Warhammer Plus subscription. I actually have that still.
So,
That's cheating.
Drew, do you want to buzz in? If not, I'm going to call it.
Go ahead and call it.
Okay. It is Hell's Reach.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he's in the Black Templar, so at least you got the
Rio, it's
You were
still
in the
you.
area
marking.
Okay. I guess I'll go up to TV movies to 200. Oh, shit.
God damn it.
3, 2, 1, unlock. Guy?
Now I believe that is the secret level one.
That's not what I have here.
No, okay.
I don't think so.
Incorrect.
No, it's like
No.
faction, but fair enough.
Okay.
Moxie?
What is Astartes?
That's correct.
Yes.
So this is the YouTube series that the guy was. Oh my god! Do you
Yeah.
guys know the
Yes.
drama around all this bullshit? Where
No.
so
There's always
Games
drama.
Workshop was working on releasing their own their Warhammer Plus TV, right? So like Warhammer Plus has a TV thing built into it, right? And Astartes was a YouTube series made by this like one guy. And they ended up sending him and every other fucking person who made a single like thing of fan art a bunch of cease and desist letters
Oh, you
because they were
gotta
going
be
to their own
fucking
show.
kidding me.
Yeah.
Dude, GW
Mhm.
sucks.
They pulled a Nintendo.
Yeah, they're
Except for
pretty
Warstone.
big
Warstone's not
assholes.
complete. Yeah, you got a join or die offer, exactly. He did end up joining them. So his Astartes follow-up series was on the Warhammer Plus
Warhammer
app.
Plus, right? Yeah,
Yeah. If you ever want to watch any of that, let me know, guys. I got it.
I do. Don't talk about pirating Warhammer Plus on Twitch.
We're not pirating. I'm just going to watch it with my friends at a watch party at home. I'm at my house, guys.
Wow.
I'm not going to watch it on stream. I'm not going to send a
My
password.
house,
We're going to watch it together.
my house is on the internet.
One
Oh, no.
second. For some reason, OBS is being a dick.
Oh, no.
Ah,
Good. End the count here. Who wins? Stop the count.
and it's over.
Yeah.
I win. Kai loses. I get his submarine sandwiches.
No, I ate them
And-
finally. My jaw started working, so I ate them.
God damn it.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
This is the worst. This is the worst day ever. You ate your sandwiches.
Okay. Let's try this. Okay. So chat, you're going to probably see me go back and forth, but OBS is being a bitch, so I gotta do this.
I'm
Okay.
waiting for someone to
You're-
fix this stuff so I can.
You're experiencing a psychic attack from the warp.
Moxie.
Not the warp.
Yes.
You're going to share your screen again?
Yeah, I need help.
Are you also being?
Footage.
Oh,
No, you stopped sharing your screen.
I don't know why.
I don't know
For
either.
fun. Just to make the game extra hard.
Funsies. Just to be silly.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's do Space Marines for 500, please.
Yeah.
Ah,
We're going to play a game of seeing how negative I can go.
On the battlefield, if Space Marines are about to lose, a mysterious squad will show up to turn the tides in favor of the Marines. What's the name of that mysterious squad?
Is it just to me?
No.
No, anyone. When he unlocks.
I'm waiting.
3, 2, 1, unlock. Moxie.
So this will be embarrassing if I get it wrong, and I'm pretty sure I will. What is the Death Watch?
I do like the death. Oh,
Damn it.
damn.
ah.
Wow, they look cool now.
God
The
damn
Legion
it.
of the Damned.
I thought they were
I
the
was
same. I thought they were the same.
No.
They are not the same, but
they're
it's
not.
okay.
Okay, did any of you know the Legion of the Damned?
No.
I've never heard of that.
No, I never
Okay.
heard of them. I thought it was gonna be Death Watch as well, or
Death Watch is different. Death Watch are criminals.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Hold on. Are these answers? Okay.
You see nothing.
All right.
Legion of the Damned.
I
is
I
awesome.
did-
The
I did-
underscore buddy
And,
92.
yeah, they just fucking show up when all hope is lost.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
That's
I'm
right.
wrong,
Just
I'm wrong.
calling.
So the best way to describe them, they are zombie Space Marines. It's awesome.
They are.
They're
Deus
what?
Ex
They're
Machina.
like they're the Emperor's true wrath.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, well, luckily,
neat.
none of you would know it, and Moxie still loses points, so...
Nerd.
Luckily.
Okay, Moxie,
Deleting my
it's still
chat.
you.
Hi, Olive.
All right, Space Marines for 400, please.
What are we seeing
Ah.
here? I'm confused. You're seeing...
Jeopardy.
yeah.
You're seeing the ultimate gaming.
You're seeing all of
Gaming
us be bad
challenge.
at this because Space Warhammer is such a fucking vast universe.
Yeah.
And someone's gonna make little things out of it.
Yeah. Moxie, what did you say?
Welcome,
I said
Oliver
Space Marines
Vesper.
for 400, please, Alex.
This... Not going to say anything about that. This armor turns in Astartes into a nigh unstoppable force of destruction. These exceedingly rare suits of power armor are the superlative form of Indonesian protection. What's the name of this armor? 3, 2, 1, unlock. Moxie.
I don't know.
This will be wrong too. What is Terminus armor?
Ooh, Terminus is good. Terminus is a real thing.
No, incorrect.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
If nobody has
Moxie,
points,
we're gonna-
does the person with the least points win?
Yes.
All of
golf.
the answers Starties. I can hydrate.
Anyone else?
This armor turns Astartes into a nigh unstoppable. Oh, I got it.
You got it in the buzzard. Rio?
What is Dreadnought?
Looking at my notes.
Dreadnought are like full max.
Dreadnoughts aren't armor, I don't think.
They're not armor, they're full max.
We'll see.
I'm going to count it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What was the answer you had down? Because I'm gonna tell you that they're probably pretty different.
1 second, I will show you.
Yeah.
Terminator armor or
Yeah!
tactical dreadnought armor.
Yeah.
When they said Terminus armor, they meant Terminator.
I should have said Terminator. Well, it's my mistake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the Terminator armor is closer to it than the Dreadnought would be, but that's still
Okay.
different.
Warhammer nerds, is
Well,
Terminus,
yeah.
Terminator in this case the same thing?
I'm happy if I just got it wrong. On real Jeopardy,
Yeah.
that wouldn't count if it was
If
Terminator.
it makes you feel better, Terminus is actually Mass Effect.
That's
not
Mass
40K.
Effect.
Yeah,
No,
that's
I mixed it up. I meant Terminator, but it doesn't matter. I said the wrong thing.
Well, I'm kind of asking is it the same terminology? But you're
A
saying
dreadnought-
it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
Dreadnought is
But a
completely
dreadnought,
distinct thing from Terminator armor. They're different scales.
A dreadnought is
like
a-
three people tie.
a dreadnought is like a casket that the Space Marines are put into when they can no longer physically fight because they serve in death as dreadnoughts.
Fucking AT-AT
But it is an
walker
armor. That's the
size
problem.
thing.
It is. It's not just like.
Yeah.
It's a walker. It's like an ATST.
Yeah.
Dude. It's not armor.
That's what Wikipedia calls it.
Oh, wiki. Oh boy.
Either way, it's fine. I just like 40k.
Yay, me too.
40K.
On the tabletop for context, a Space Marine is like 2 people tall. A Dreadnought is
Yeah.
like 3 Space Marines tall. It's not.
Yeah,
they're
It's
huge.
a full mech.
By the way, chat, in June, I will be learning Warhammer. Another Warhammer guy who isn't here told me about Tabletop Simulator, and he's going to teach me for it.
Yeah, I've had to play on that a few times. It's
Ah.
not my favorite. It's really slow, but it's the only VTT we have because Games Workshop
That's right.
is a bunch of greedy assholes, but they're also stupid.
Yep.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Rio.
We'll go for the Tau for 100.
That's what I was saying. No one likes the blue
Weebs,
people.
Oh,
weebs.
The Tau
weebs.
Empire started with this
Started.
cast off of the Tau. What is the name?
Started.
Yeah, the Tau Empire started with this cast off of the Tau. I am sorry for the grammar issues. 3, 2, 1, unlock. Starting the timer.
Cast off.
They're stupid. It's the little fucking. It's the first species that they had. So it's like before they were Tau, there was just a group of these little goofy little
Correct.
blue alien guys
Correct.
that existed. But I can't remember the fucking name of them. They're little, like
The ethereals.
Ethereals.
That's funny. I was gonna say the ethereal cast.
That would
But
have
I-
counted.
Yeah. No, I didn't
Yeah.
say
Ethereals
it,
is
though.
not what I was talking. I was talking about the tabletop origin actually.
Still you, Rio.
Okay. Tau for 200 then.
I love this because, again, I told them this, chat. I don't know enough of Warhammer to know what is hard or difficult. So the 500
Yeah,
might be
we're
the
fucked.
easiest shit.
It could be.
The Tau expands its control no matter what, using this famous phrase as a mantra.
There is no war in
3,
Tau
2,
Sensei.
1, unlock. Moxie?
What is the greater good?
The greater
I have
good.
a more specific. Isn't
It's
it?
for.
It's for the greater good technically, but it's fine.
Ooh.
Oh, it's still a part of the phrase.
Ooh, grammar nerds. Grammar nerd chat. Do we give it to the greater good or for the greater good?
It's fine.
They say the greater good.
The religion is called the greater good, so it's fine just to go greater good.
Mm.
You're good. I forgive you. I do think it is for the greater good, not the greater
It
good.
is.
It's like
But
for the
look,
Blood
man,
King.
I was at negative 800, so I'll take what I can get. I'll keep my mouth shut.
I'm giving it to Moxie. Okay.
That's
Thank you.
fine. I'm just here
Uh-huh.
to be a bitch.
No, I like you being a bitch.
Good.
It's good.
Moxie.
Well, let's do Tau for 500.
God, no one likes
Oh, okay.
no one likes reading or space elves.
I never read a book.
We're
about
saving the
it,
best
so
for
I'm
last.
learning Now.
I hate the space elves. They're so annoying to fight against.
Sorry, you
Fucking-
said Tau for how
so
much?
quick.
500.
500.
The ethereal supreme and head of state, this man had the ear of every Tau leader and the spiritual leader of the people. Also went by master of the undying spirit. 3, 2, 1, unlock.
Guys, I don't know this.
Starting timer.
I don't know. I know one thing about the Tau, and I'm waiting for it to be asked.
How are weebs based off Gundam because they wanted to expand the player base.
Rio, you were in
Weebs play
time.
it.
Who is it?
Who is it? Who is or what is Anva? Anva? I think that's his name. Anva.
God damn.
Anva?
Yeah.
Yeah, Anva. Yeah,
Anva!
the fucking space pope.
There he is.
Space
Space
pope.
Pope!
He looks like the prophet from fucking Halo.
He does.
Yeah, he does.
He really
His
does.
goopy fucking chair.
He also looks like one of the background in the Parliament for Star Wars.
And as a miniature, he has one of the most annoying fucking effects ever.
For the greater good.
Fuck that dude.
Rio.
Fuck it, I'm rolling because that one was actually pretty easy. Let's go 400 for Tau.
I'm just here to have fun.
In 936 M41 on Malbede, a conflict between the Tau and Space Marines caused this species to awaken beneath them, and Tau and Marines band together to survive. Three, two, one, unlock. Kai?
Oh fuck!
Necron? Who are the Necrons?
I don't need to look that one up.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
retconning.
That's,
yeah,
Retcon.
Necrons.
Look, that's what Wikipedia
It's the
says.
Necrons. No, that's actually true.
That is true.
The lore of the Tau and
Yeah.
the
That's the
waking up
lore-
Necrons because they went to sleep between
But the
third and fourth.
Necrons,
that's the-
were introduced as a faction before
was
the
the-
Tau, like 10
Yeah.
years before.
Well, they existed long before most of them, but that's like the lore from
Also-
the video game Soul, whatever it is, the one that came after Dark Crusade.
How is everyone?
The Necrons also I've gone to sleep multiple times. And the Tau have been around since the 3rd edition, so they've been around for a while as well. So it's not like
No, but the Necrons, the Necrons were in like
Tomb Worlds
first
are
and second.
everywhere.
Keep in mind, there's also multiple Tomb Worlds. So
Well,
this
there's
could be
nothing
just
in
a
this.
reference.
There's nothing in the answer that says that this was the origin of Necrons. It's just that there was a conflict between the Tau and Space Marines that awakened
And
them.
Necrons away.
So-
That's true.
They're not saying that this
So,
is what
back of
created the
Tomb Worlds on
Necron.
All of them. Well,
Yeah.
the Necrons were from the, what was it? The Necron tier, and then they made a deal with
Yeah.
the Space Frog gods, and the Space Frog gods betrayed them. So then they made a deal with their own stupid fucking gods, and those guys turned them into skeletons. I like Necrons.
They trapped their souls in their skeleton body.
And they're trying to get it back.
Space Frog gods.
Don't no one freak out. 1 second.
Action now. Whenever they're awakened, they were like, "Oh, I guess we gotta go and kill everybody."
Back. Some
Yeah,
do,
some of them.
You're not
Yeah,
I've got a few of the tokens on my shelf right now that I know that actually are trying to like
yeah.
get their
Womb
humanity
Worlds.
back.
I hate the name, but
Womb World.
Womb World. You're right.
Whoa.
By the way, I figured out what was causing all the issues.
Welcome
Oh.
Blaze underscore femboys.
On OBS, I had a channel open for Discord. So rather than showing my page and my screen capture, it was showing the Discord I was sending you guys.
Nice.
So that's why I was
The
freaking
real
the fuck
Jeopardy
out.
experience.
Okay, yeah, one guy doing all the tech, the real Jeopardy experience.
And then the Tyranids just want to fucking eat everything.
We'll get to
They're
that.
just hungry. They're growing
Hungry
boys.
boys.
We'll
They're
get-
just hungry.
We'll get
I
to
am
them.
also hungry.
love Nibs.
No. Who said
You know
that?
what would have gone really
It's
well
me.
with
That
that
was
hunger?
real.
Guy.
Okay.
What's the Kyle?
Guy. Yeah, I got it. Now I'm in the positives. Let's do
Oh, sorry,
TV's
Blaze
500.
fanboy.
Fuck it, we ball.
TV for 500. Fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball. Yo.
3, 2, 1, unlock.
It's fuck. I'm trying to. I've watched it.
Yes. Rio, not Rio. Kai. Wait.
Oh, wait, I thought I hit it
Rio's
first.
first.
sorry.
Rio's first.
Sorry, the buzzer for me flipped for a second, but flip back. Rio.
What is Hammer and Bolter? Bolter?
Yeah. It's good.
Walter?
It's,
Yeah.
it's a little anthology show. It's cute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I
well,
liked
fuck
it.
you,
It was,
it's Warhammer,
it was
but-
fun. It was a good show.
Yeah, sorry. The buzzing sometimes will like flip,
So
but
we
it flip
swap
back. Yeah. Okay, but yes, you are correct. It is Hammer and Bolter. It looks cool.
Yeah.
It's solid.
is
If you don't
good.
want to watch it, let me
It's-
know. It's not bad.
Rio,
Mm-hmm.
you choose.
It's got an episode on my favorite faction.
I really don't know
Space
that
Marines.
much about it, but who know? I do know some of them because my brother has an army that I have used against them. Fuck it, I'll go Adari for 300. Let's see.
Oh boy.
The Drukari survived the hunger of Slanesh by using this way of, just using this way. How did they survive the Slanesh?
I
3, 2, 1,
think I should
unlock.
do this.
Moxie.
Fuck.
Oh, I got it. Yes, the web way.
Yeah, fuck. I fucking knew it.
The web
They have
that's
their
a
own
sub-area of
stupid
the warp,
magic
right?
shit.
They hit in the warp, right?
So
In the warp,
Yeah.
but it's the web way.
So,
It's their own version of the warp.
technically,
It is the warp. It's just a subsection of it.
No, incorrect.
What?
Wait, what?
That is not incorrect.
Well, it depends on what Silver's looking for when he's asking the question, technically.
You can't just say the warp. That's where Slanesh is.
I'm gonna tell you that's also not the answer.
No, it wouldn't be that either.
What is the path?
Well, I have no idea. The specific part of the webway? I don't know.
Do you know, Kai?
Why not?
I don't know what you're referencing. No, not at this moment. I know that they have the Eldari have a city in the webway. That's how they got there. I know that the Harlequins have the Black Library, but that's kind of the main two parts of this.
Okay.
Hey, hey,
So-
hold on. I think I got it. Hold on. Can I
Rio?
still buzz?
Yes, Rio?
I mean, it's just another name for it, but the labyrinth dimension.
No.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Okay, what is
Oh.
it?
So I'm not going to take away points until we talk about this. What is the path of damnation?
Not the damnation.
I
Interesting.
don't know that.
Well, they do the self-flagellation shit, so I suppose it's just more of a question thing, right? Whereas we were looking at like a physical location that they went to, but I think what Silver was looking for is like how they avoided Slanesh's ire, basically, by being a bunch of self-flagellating weirdos.
Yeah, but that's a philosophy.
Well, the path of damnation is that they use pain that they inflict upon themselves and others to protect themselves from Slanesh. So it's their they gave into their sadism to stave off the hunger of Slanesh, which is called the path of damnation. That you would have to call it.
Incoming ad break.
The
I
path of
feel like
damnation.
the question as asked, the answer
It
is
could be either
the
or.
web
It could
way.
be either or, realistically.
You know what?
It's
I thought they were trying to say. I thought they were trying to.
Well, it
say
has
the same thing.
nothing.
Don't
The
punish,
path of
just don't
damnation
punish.
has nothing to do with the war.
Yeah,
No,
but
the
that's
question itself is
literally
open to
that's
two
why the
different
Drukari
answers, is what we're
survive.
saying.
Yeah.
There's
Like,
two
well-
completely different, potentially valid answers to the question.
Well,
Right.
they use
Went
they
to
use
the
the
location
webway and the
revealed.
warp. They use the webway and the warp to hide from Slanesh, but the way how they stave off the hunger of Slanesh, which is after the Slanesh has started corrupting them, the way how they slowed their corruption was through the path of damnation, which is a series of actions. It has nothing to do with the war.
It's
Yeah.
true,
Other
but
than,
it's
of
with
course-
words of
Yeah, but
hunger
past
of
tense-
Slanesh.
Past tense
no.
Okay,
survived.
guys. Drew's convinced
Ah.
me. You all get negative.
No, I think you're right. Because
Okay.
because Silver included the words "the hunger of Slanesh," that is more specific than just "survived Slanesh." Right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess that's true.
that's
I think that's the distinction.
See, I have no idea about the Eldari. I just know like few tidbits. I was like, the webway, yeah,
They're
that's their
bondage
own
elves.
version of
That's
the
all
warp.
That's all that matters.
Rio, you choose now.
Okay. Fuck it. We'll go to 200. Hopefully it's easier.
By the 41st century, the Eldari divided by 5 subgroups, including this one that left centuries before the fall and founded Maiden Worlds. 3, 2, 1, unlock. Guy?
Damn.
So they have a few different names. One of them is literally just like the Eldari as well, but I think you're looking for the Eldar, which is like the good guy faction.
No.
No, not the Eldar.
No to
Interesting.
either. I'll be nice. No to either. Rio?
Uh,
I'm
I
having
want
fun.
The Eldar are the
I want to say. What is the Jukari?
No. Okay.
Fuck.
5 seconds. Still on the time. Starting again. Drew?
Who are the founders?
No.
Oh, wow. I'm actually surprised that's not right.
Okay. Time's up.
It's the Exodites, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
the only. Yeah, I fucking knew it. I was like, it's out of one of the Exodites. Yeah, fucking dude.
But the Exodites didn't found the Maiden Worlds. They settled on the Maiden Worlds after the founders had made them. That's
Well,
weird.
Making them
no,
isn't
they did
founding
terraforming
them.
as well.
Founding is...
Maybe that's just like a nickname for the Exodites. They might have called the Exodites that actually created them the founders. Either way,
Yeah.
that's the nature of 40k. It's a lot of very
Wait,
confusing.
If I answered the second
information.
time right, do I still get it or no?
No.
No.
Damn it.
No, you nerd.
Okay.
Damn it.
I
You take your minus points like the rest of us.
Those are the only two I knew. I was like, it's either the Jukari or the Exodites. It's one
Well,
of the two.
you got
And
it
I
wrong.
flipped the coin. I flipped the
The
coin.
Rio-
Eldar. The
Rio,
Eldar,
it's still
the
you.
Flat Eldar are the good guys.
Fuck the Eldar.
Fuck,
Oh.
scum.
Exactly.
As I look at my wall of
Let's
Xenos.
go. Let's go novels. 300.
Got it.
Novella.
Mm.
Fuck if I know.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Are there
get any.
Well,
authors of books because I have no.
I know what
clue.
series
I
it's
do
from.
myself.
I know that's a
I know the
sister.
series
It's a
that it's
sister.
from.
Where'd you wanna look?
I know. Fuck.
Sadly, I am looking for the books. Drew?
Yeah.
I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, that this book was called What is Pariah?
Yes.
I feel like it's one.
Yes.
Damn it.
It is. Yeah.
Is it one of the Inquisition books? I don't.
Yeah, it's an Inquisition book.
That's why I didn't read it. I read the Sister of. Never mind.
I love this
It's fine.
cover. It looks so nice.
Fuck.
It is very badass cover.
It is.
A little Nazi coded, but whatever.
Well, the Inquisition
That's
are
just
kind of
Inquisition,
Nazis.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like
They
hardcore.
are
If you
kind
think
of Nazis.
if you think Warhammer, like all the Space Marines are Nazis, no, these are the worst.
They're the ones who blow up your planet
Yeah.
because you had an immigrant in your house.
Oh,
These are the guys who like commit world genocide if you even touch the warp.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
Drew?
You smelt the flower blowing up your planet.
Exactly.
Let's go back to Space Marines for 300.
When the unification war on Terra was happening, the Emperor used these Space Marines to win. Specific Space Marines.
Okay.
Wait, you didn't count down the
wait.
buzzer.
Yeah, you didn't put it like that.
Well, that...
Oops.
No, so I forgot to unlock. So that was from last time.
Ah.
3, 2,
Oh,
1,
okay.
unlock. Moxie.
Fuck.
The Thunder Warriors.
Just to make sure, because I'm learning that Warhammer is very technical. Yes.
I'm
Yes.
glad I didn't answer because I was gonna pick fucking the guards.
Thunder
Oh,
Warriors.
no.
And they have really cool armor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
They
all
do.
had to be. They were all wiped out.
They were. They were the
Yeah.
predecessors
Too
to
dangerous
the
to be left
current,
alive.
to the modern Astartes. I think that they are actually what eventually became the Doomed Legion.
The Damned?
Mm.
That's actually the Legion of the Damned are
that makes
actually
sense.
Thunder Warriors that they didn't
makes
kill. But there's no confirmation anywhere. But that's what I think.
That would be
Cool
cool.
theory.
That's their head cannon.
Moxie.
All right. Well, let's do Space Marines for 200, please.
The average,
Finish it off.
The average Space Marine is stronger and more durable than a normal human by going through trials, organ enhancements, and hypnotherapy to make them into this non-human species.
That's a weird
Wait, what's the
question.
question?
What?
I don't
Name
get the
what is
the
question.
non-human
What are
species?
the Space Marines? So the Space Marines aren't human anymore. They are considered a different species. What's the name of the species?
Oh.
3, 2, 1, unlock.
I know what the thing that's important about them, but I have no
Drew?
fucking clue what the species would be.
Well, it would depend on what we're going with, but the answer that I'm going to commit to is what are transhuman?
Go trans rights.
Correct. Transhuman
And right?
Astartes.
Damn, man.
Warhammer 40k is trans positive, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey,
Let's
man.
go.
Don't ask what
It's
the
the only
Space
thing it's
Marines
positive
do.
about.
They kill everything that's not human.
Yeah. But
Part of that
That's
question,
right.
I thought you were gonna fucking talk about the
But
gene
they
seed.
are LGBTQ fucking like
They are
as long as
allies.
you're human.
we take
Finally.
the
As
little
long
wins.
as you're human.
We take the
As
little
long
wins.
as you're human.
That's
That means
right.
you're
Fun
that
aside.
means goodbye. That means goodbye, Silver.
Just to finish the Space Marine category, Silver, I want you to know that the gene seed is part of the fucking Primarch that's inside.
Yeah.
of the
That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
And they have to go and recollect the gene seed because there's a limited amount of fucking DNA they can use for all that shit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Space
The whole
King goes
faction
into
of
a lot.
space, apothecaries, I think, go in there and they drill into the back of your neck, but like at the top of your spinal cord, and pull out the gene seed.
Ooh.
Yep.
We're weird.
Very
It ain't
It's on the
pretty.
secret level, actually. I think that's literally the plot of the secret level episode.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Drew.
Yeah, let's go back to novels. Novels was fun. Let's do novels for 500.
How dare you?
There's a lot of
I
nonsense.
don't know what
Make them
series
smaller,
that's from.
please.
3, 2, 1, unlock. Starting the timer. Looking up the title name.
And these are 40k novels, right?
All of them
This
are
isn't
40K.
like a.
No, that's some Imperial
Okay.
man shit.
All of
I
these
know,
are
but maybe
40K
it's a
novels.
40k universe novel. I don't
I'm gonna scroll
recognize
TikTok
it.
While I wait for this one to end.
Okay, timer's up.
I think I might know it, but I don't want
If
to.
you want to put points on the line, you can guess.
Let's do
Time's
it.
up.
How much? How much is this?
Time 500. Time's up.
The Ghost Maker.
Ghostmaker.
I didn't read that. I don't have that.
Ghost.
That either. I don't know.
It's one of the
I only
really
read
old ones.
I've only read several books. I haven't read them all, so I want to read the
I'm just-
Inquisition ones.
I'm only picking another novel one because I'm curious to see if there's a cover from one of my favorite series. So let's do novels for 400.
I'm waiting for them
Necrons.
to put on Pilgrims of Fire.
Ooh,
Those are Necrons.
I want to do Pilgrims of Fire, please.
3, 2,
those
1,
those
unlock.
are
Starting
big
timer.
boys.
There's some big chunkies. They kind of look like
Those are Titan class
scale.
mechs. They're huge. Those things are like the size of like cities. They're gigantic.
Time's up.
Those are
Those look to be around
Titans.
this. Oh yeah, those would be even bigger than Granite Knights,
I'm
right?
not gonna lie, Drew. You
Yeah.
kind of said the title. It's called
I did?
Titanicus.
Titanic.
Titanicus.
Oh, I said Titan class, not Titanicus.
No,
But that's the name of the mechs.
You would have got it wrong. I'm saying you kind of got it.
Yeah, I see. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, I didn't read those. I didn't read those novels.
you
All right.
didn't-
Well, you have to have one of these.
You didn't
There's
know
no
You
way.
didn't read the novel about giant mechs? Come
Pilgrims of Fire, please
No, but
let
I-
it be Pilgrims of
I
Fire.
did-
That novel.
I did
about
play
giants.
I did play the video game that was based off those novels, though.
on.
Titanicus, yeah.
Okay.
Adeptus
Neon
Titanicus.
Genesis?
It was very fun. Let's do 200 for novels. I gotta see if we have any. Oh shit!
Oh, I know who that is. I know who that dumb fuck is.
3,
Fuck
2,
you.
Yeah, me too.
Unlock.
Everybody knows that.
Starting timer.
I mean, is the. You don't fucking. I'll waste the points. Screw.
Okay.
Horse Heresy.
Nope.
Well, that's probably the series it's from.
I
Rio.
don't fucking know.
Horse-
It's a fun guess.
Horus is in the background.
What
He's
is
the
Tyrants
one.
of the Hollow Worlds?
Incorrect. Okay, time's
What?
up.
Oh, that was
Really?
a really good guess. That's a really good guess.
How?
That's
Wow.
not it though.
These are the
This is
traitors.
False gods.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't
Bro,
read that.
my
Or-
brother doesn't have that one. I know he has Tyrants
one-
of the Hollow Worlds.
It's probably in the same.
I
I
think it
have
has the
False
same
Gods. It has a
series.
different cover. It has a different cover art than that. The one that I have is way different.
They
It has the Grey
Yeah.
Knights on it.
They might have updated the art. Books do that.
Yeah. That looks like an old cover. So
Mine
they did
had-
have one from the Horus Heresy. I knew it.
Fuck.
Yeah.
It just was a different art than what I remember.
So I'll be honest with the novels. I went off of fan ratings. So the lower ones are less liked, and the higher ones are more liked. So yeah.
Okay. So
Mhm.
the No 100 is probably one I actually know. Great.
Well, it's not up
Let's
to you.
go.
It's up to Drew.
Drew, do 100,
I will.
please.
Let's finish the novels. 100.
Yeah.
Those are some fucking dudes. All right.
3, 2, 1, unlock.
Wait.
Starting timer.
Is it? No, I'm not saying it. I don't know.
Looking
I
at
don't
the
know.
time.
Shit.
Don't do it.
I know this art. I
This
can
is
tell you who made the
I
art,
think this was like
but I don't know what book
either
it's from.
1 or 2 on ratings.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's highly liked. So if you haven't read it, you should read Horus Rising.
Damn it!
I'm too busy.
God
reading
damn it,
Those are
again.
Grey Knights,
I have that
Yeah.
book, and again, the art is different on the one that I have.
God
That's so
damn
funny.
it. I'm sorry.
But yeah, Horus
No, that's hilarious.
Horus Rising is is either the first or second book of the Horus Heresy, and then False Gods was the second book.
And the
Yeah,
horse heresy is the plot between 30 and 40.
yeah. Horus Heresy.
That's right.
I think had like 7 out of 10 of the top rated.
Yeah, it's a very popular series. It's a really, really good read and an excellent story. I'm surprised they
Damn
haven't made it into a video game yet. It's just that the books that I have, like, I can go grab the book. It has a different art on.
Grab it.
No, I believe you.
Grab it and throw it across the room for failing you.
Drew.
Thank you.
Yeah. Well, let's finish. Let's just keep finishing these columns here. We'll go to Tau for 300.
I was going to say the wrong thing.
During the 41st century, the Tau Empire and Imperium of the Man went through a brutal war between each other that went by this name.
7-year war. It's a
I like
7-year
him.
war, guys.
3, 2,
I like
1,
Imperium
unlock.
of the Man.
Timer started.
That damn man.
Damn you,
Who guys
man.
for sweeps? Who guys
That
for
man.
sweeps?
No, none of you are going to get this one.
No, not a fucking chance.
No,
I'm busy.
I don't
Scrolling
remember.
TikTok because I know.
Oh, man, I don't know.
What is
Yeah, Golf
Damocles
Crusade. God
Golf
damn it.
Crusades.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Damocles. The Damocles Gulf Crusade. Interesting.
I hope you
did-
guys
I
are
did not
learning
know this
stuff
one.
at least.
I am.
Oh, yeah.
I am.
Okay, true.
I saw that. I want to read some other books that I have not read yet.
Yeah, read the Nazi
I'll do.
ones.
None of
I'll,
the books were about cool character named Necron, so not very.
I'll
good
do.
books.
I'll do Eldari for 500.
The most aggressive and military-focused Eldari crafts world. This world wages endless xenocide campaigns to make Eldari great again.
American conservatives. American
Yeah.
conservatives.
3, 2, 1, unlock. Drew,
I know this one. I don't know how to pronounce it, but
if you get close,
the name. What is? It's either Bael Tan, I think it's pronounced.
you know what? I'm
Or
going
is
to
it-
stop you
or
right
is it-
there. I'm going to stop you right there. There you go.
Aha!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Make
I love
it
that.
great again, guys.
Also,
Oh my God, they've done some terrible thing.
I love that they look.
Thanks, my bad.
They look like a
Clone
buff,
troopers.
Well, no, I was gonna say a buff version of Martian the Martin.
Manhunter.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, because of the
No,
green helmet.
No, Marvin the Martian from Looney Tunes.
Oh.
very angry.
They have some of the coolest, like the Baitan have some of the coolest paint jobs because of that green, and it has like this slightly off white, so their models look
Yeah.
so sick on a table. That's why the only reason why I remember.
They look cool.
They're still Xeno scum.
Yes.
And they're not allowed on my
They are
table.
Xeno scum, but they're very fashionable scum.
Yo, I love Age of Sigmar. I like AOS. Silver, hopefully you said AOS cat one in. Oh, no, I guess this
Welcome,
is 40k specifically.
Baruthi
isn't it?
nobody.
Nah, but
Yes.
It's all 40K.
None of that
Mm.
AOS trash is allowed.
Ooh, some-
Only Warhammer 40k trash.
Up
who's
to you,
fighting?
Drew.
That's
Who do I
right.
need to fight later? Who am I beating the shit out of?
Everyone.
Me, if you can catch me.
I'll do
Mox,
Eldari
yes.
for 400.
I'm
Got
gonna
it.
whoop your ass.
The
Yes.
Harlequins are the only Eldari group that moves freely between the clans, and because of that, protects this important location.
Come on.
3, 2, 1,
Unlock the
That's a
unlock.
good question.
Kai,
Fuck.
Black Library. I said this earlier.
just to make sure that's the wording. Nah, fuck it. That is it. I know it's that.
I was like, don't be a
Yeah.
whore, Silver. No, I'll beat your ass too.
You can't beat my ass.
No,
I'm gonna beat up that ass.
Ayo. Yeah, it's the Black
the
Library.
Black Library. Makes sense.
Black
Hell yeah.
Library important for the Eldaris. The Harlequins can do whatever they want.
That's right.
3-day streak.
Kai.
All right, your turn.
Me. Yeah. Okay. Fuck it. Eldari for 1. I don't care. I'm not gonna get any more.
The Eldari for a very long time went by this name to outsiders. What do outsiders call the Eldari back in the day? Other races. 3, 2, 1,
Yeah.
unlock. Starting timer, never mind. Moxie.
Eldar. What are
The thing I
Eldar?
said earlier. That's hilarious.
What is Eldar?
Damn it.
That's
I did that
right.
when I said it earlier.
A classic.
You should have waited.
Oof.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
If you guys didn't go out of order, you probably would have not said that.
It's true. It's true. But it's more fun to go out of order.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Moxie, it's you. You got 2 more. By the way,
Great.
Double Jeopardy
50-50
hasn't
Double
been touched
Jeopardy.
yet.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, what happens if I get Double Jeopardy with negative money?
I'll
You
tell
can still
you.
do 1,000,
Wow.
hopefully.
All right. TV movies for 400, please.
Bow, 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 bow.
Damn it! I was gonna say it for last,
Okay,
hopefully.
so for anyone that doesn't know, Double Jeopardy means it's for one person. They bet how many points they think. Well, how many points they want to bet on this question. Moxie, you can bet up a true daily double, which is 1,000 points.
Let's do it, Alex.
Got it. Just for Moxie, you don't have to buzz in.
Go, great.
What is this movie or TV show?
Looks like a thumb.
I have no idea.
That dude looks like a testicle.
You got
I don't know.
you got 10 seconds. Think about it.
I'm gonna guess Space Marine the movie.
God, you're so
The
close.
game.
You're going to hate the answer. What
Can
is-
I get it? Can I get it?
You
No,
don't
you
get, you
can't.
don't
It's
get the
Double
point.
Jeopardy.
You don't
You
get the
shut the
points.
fuck
up.
You don't get the points. But what is it?
Ultramarines, a Warhammer star. Yeah,
That's
so
right.
No.
that's such bullshit, though. I knew it. I watched it.
That's
Hmm.
how Double Jeopardy is. Yep.
It is a
Ultramarines.
great watch.
You should
If
let
you're
me
gonna
steal
watch
at
anything,
least.
That's not
Let
how
me
that
that's a
works.
good one to
Testicle,
watch.
though. Rio, why does he look like a testicle?
Because they're Space Marines.
Corruption.
Because of
Yeah,
base
he's an
trivia
Ultramarine.
corruption.
It's because
You know
of
they keep
chaos.
getting
corruption.
resurrected, right? Like over and over and over and over again.
Yeah,
Yes and
that
no.
does something to a person's face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do
What's
be
funny,
dying.
That's actually the plot of the in AOS, the resurrection thing and damaging your memories and losing parts of yourself is like a major
Yep.
part of the plot with the Stormcast.
Ooh. Last one for round
That's
one.
right.
That's
really
such
cool.
bullshit.
Oh my.
Can start.
Yeah, cool.
3, 2, 1, unlock. Start the
I know this
timer.
one.
I don't know, but I like them.
It doesn't help that most of Warhammer is just Space Marines in different colors.
Are those Blood Angels? I'm trying to figure out which ones they are.
What is
don't-
Angels of Death?
They are Blood Angels, but there's some weird like sub-faction.
Yes.
Yeah.
Angels of Death.
I'm just glad
I was gonna give the joke answer. I was gonna give the joke answer Deadpool, but I didn't want to go there.
It is very Deadpool. But no, you got it right. Angels of Death.
That's
Okay.
right.
Okay, so that is round one.
Wow.
I will set up round 2.
Woo.
Stream so we don't see this the whole time.
Now I know what tabs you have
Uh-oh.
open. Scandalous.
Guys, did you see the
Scandalous.
fact that he had AO3 open. Silver had AO3 open, guys.
Also, he's using Chrome.
That's fine. I use Chrome.
Twitch.
That's
I'm going
Why?
to.
It's because Twitch.
I have a
Twitch.
Pixel phone. Dude, I got 2 tablets, a Pixel phone, and a Pixel tablet. Chrome is the only way I'm syncing my data between all 4. I ain't fucking dealing with that shit.
That's right.
Okay, but then why do I use Chrome and I have an iPhone?
I don't know.
Answer me
Mental
that,
illness?
Kai.
Mental illness? That's why you're a VTuber.
Yeah, true.
True.
Nice to
Very
meet
true.
you. I'm Toff.
You will receive $22,000 a week for your life, but you can never drink coffee or Red Bull again. Would you take the deal? Yes.
Yeah.
Red Bull sucks, and
Yeah.
you didn't restrict me from good energy drinks.
Hmm.
On that note, I'm gonna go get a Monster.
Ooh, fancy. It's a PowerPoint.
Hmm.
Catchy in 3 words. Yeah, it is. Yeah, let's go.
That's,
Gonna
Silver,
take
show me
Kudasai.
etchy.
that's for later.
Silver, show me etchy.
That's for later.
Oh yeah.
No. No. No.
Angel of Death. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they made a They made a show about the Pariah books.
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
There ain't no way.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Yay!
No.
So many tabs.
Victory,
So many tabs, so little time.
Okay.
monster.
Do any of you remember your here? Okay, negative 200. Kai.
Actually, I was
Whatever
at
it is, I
400
don't
positive.
remember it.
I don't trust
So
you.
do you trust me?
No.
Damn it.
Drew. 1100. Moxie. I'm sorry.
Negative 1500.
Yep.
Yeah,
You can come back. Everything is doubled.
that's
I
right.
consider myself the moral victor
Okay.
I
Why?
consider myself the moron, Victor.
because I know the least about Warhammer 40k apparently.
But you keep going for it. That might be worse.
No,
Let me tell you,
no, balls deep.
Okay.
the Emperor rewards
Bam.
dumb bravery,
Oh yeah.
That's true. But are you human?
meaningless sacrifice. No,
Something you find in a VTuber starter pack. Mental illness.
The screen that you're sharing
Welcome,
to
Tiger.
Discord is not the current Jeopardy screen. Just so you know.
It's-
Thank you for
it's
telling me
so
that.
It's your
Kidding me?
future Final Jeopardy, probably.
Tell me more
But it
about
doesn't
the
show
craft
something
world,
useful.
Okinawa.
By
There
the
we
way,
go.
that was great.
Tyranid, hell yeah!
By the
And
way,
Necrons,
that was-
holy fuck.
That was great. Turns out there's a Lilo and Stitch anime, and it takes place in Okinawa.
I love
Wow.
Lilo and Stitch cartoon. That thing was adorable. You have
I thought you were saying there's a
It
Lilo and
was.
Stitch Warhammer crossover.
Yeah! There's a Helldivers 2 one coming. Helldivers 2!
Yeah, I'm
So-
excited about that.
Chat, for round 2, we got, this is something I do every Jeopardy. I do describe badly. In this case, Warhammer describe badly. These are
That's gonna be fun.
These are accurate, but no one would describe it this way. Orcs. Orcs are a thing in space. Video games. Same with novels and TV. These are the covers of the video games. I think. Yes, I think. It's pictures
I'd like to
of the
point out-
video games.
I would like to point out that you have misspelled orcs.
No,
It's with a
you don't
K,
have
not a
Don't
C.
bully him.
Really? Damn.
Yeah, it's
It is actually different. It's with a K.
Yeah.
so they can copyright it. The Games Workshop
Yeah.
is the devil.
Yeah.
So they switch it to a K so they can literally bully people on the internet for
Yes.
See-
using it.
That I know. I know Games Workshop's the devil. I used to work at a board game shop. Trust me, I know.
Mhm.
Tyranids, big bugs,
Tyranids, yeah.
Necrons, zombies,
No skeletons.
And-
Space zombies.
and maybe gods, but we'll get into that.
Yeah, like I think robot zombies is a fair assessment.
Yeah. Especially flares.
I have a feeling you're going to hate the questions for the Necrons just from hearing you guys talk. Anyway,
Aw.
there's 2 double Jeopardies. I'm going to place them now.
Oh, okay.
Wait, guys.
There.
Watch Silver's mouse. Watch Silver's mouse.
and
I
there. Okay.
think he's doing it on another screen.
I just pointed my finger. Anyway.
Just diddles the screen a little bit.
For round 2, the loser gets to choose. Moxie.
Damn.
All right. Let's do let's do Warhammer described badly for 1,000.
You got it.
Iconic.
All right.
Oh fuck.
This race is hired goons for Arkans looking for reliable protection.
This race.
It's hired goons.
3, 2, 1,
for
unlock. Starting timer.
Incoming
Archons
at break.
Pause.
Looking for reliable
Moxie.
protection.
Fuck.
You
I
clicked
don't
it, you
remember the
dork.
name of the fucking. I'm thinking of the Tau fuckers, the guys that are the Tau slaves.
You got 5 seconds.
Um,
5, 4,
I
3,
typed them in chat earlier.
What are they called?
2.
I don't know, but I'm probably
One.
wrong anyway.
Ink, ink. Anyone else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I will.
I think I might. I don't know.
Do you want to do it? You got time. You got
It's been long
time.
enough.
It's 1,000 points, so that's the problem.
Okay.
It's expensive.
Well, okay. What is Slith?
Slim.
No,
Yeah,
I was
no.
wrong.
Ah, the lizard people.
Yeah.
Snake people.
They literally hire them because the race that does hire them can't trust their own race, so they hired the snake people.
Man, who would have thunk?
Also,
I did not know that.
Yeah.
I think you were looking at the precursor to the Tau are like the Karl Nox and the Angkors, right?
No, I was thinking of
Kroot,
no, they're
probably.
they're the Kroot. Yeah, I was thinking of the Kroot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have guessed it, but when I saw that they're hired, I'm like, the Kroot aren't necessarily hired workers.
No, those are indentured workers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're slaves.
Mind wipe. To be fair, they don't know they are. They're mind wiped.
Yeah.
They're brain mind controlled. It's great.
Yeah,
That's why the Tau are
Warhammer
the quote-unquote
40k is
good
dark.
guys is because they just brainwash everyone.
Oh
So
yeah,
fun
no.
fact about
Everything in 40k is fucked.
The Tau came in
That's
originally
right.
with no fucking baggage, right? It's supposed to be the
Grimdark.
feature, and that's why everyone hated the Tau, is because they were just too clean. So in later edition, I think they showed up in the third as just this like clean faction. So in the fourth, fifth, and so on, they started introducing this like, oh, people think they're clean because they're being mind controlled the whole time and shit. So they just try to make them dirty them up a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Trying to choose like, I see people. It's like, oh, I'm a big fan of this. I'm like, none of these people are good.
Yeah, well,
Nope.
it's a grimdark future.
Fulgrim, he's good.
Everyone's evil or dead, and those are the only two choices.
Isn't Fulgrim the purple knight? Isn't he the Emperor's son? Isn't he the fuckable one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, not the
He's the-
fuckable one.
No, he's the fuckable
Yeah.
one.
Yes, he is. Yes.
No,
he's
it's
the fuckable one.
Sanguinius. Sanguinius
No.
is the fuckable one.
Mm-mm.
No, Sanguinius
both
has
forms
no
of Fulgrim are
head.
Fuckable as hell, dude. Even
Not
his demon
anymore.
form can get
That's
it.
true, but he had a freaking.
Nah, coward.
No.
Demon
Fulgrim's
can
way
still
more
get it.
fuckable.
Okay.
Also,
you.
Fulgrim probably has all genitals.
Okay, everyone, you can
Moxie,
That's
I
right.
forgive
you
We're
can
chill
choose
now, okay?
which one you want to fuck later. Moxie, it's still you.
I'm
gonna
talking
choose
about
now.
vampire boy toy, bro.
Moxie.
Video games for 1,000, please.
All right, going hard.
Oh my god, why does it look so old?
Because it's old.
It's because it probably is.
I have no idea. I've
3,
not
2,
played this
1,
game.
Unlock. Start timer. Look up name.
Good God, that
got it.
art.
Yeah,
Some old
this
fucking
is.
art. It looks like
thi-
Battlefront.
So this is the first Warhammer 40k game.
Yeah, it was. But
old
I don't
shit.
remember what it was called.
It is Space Crusades for the computer.
Yeah, I had no
Huh?
idea. I was gonna say heavy bolter or something, something stupid. I was like, I don't know.
No.
Moxie, it's still you. What other 1,000 do you want
All
to go
right.
for?
Let's do orcs for 1,000.
You
please.
got it.
Why are
This-
you getting rid of all of that?
This warlord
right.
was known as a kleptomaniac and warp travels through time and kills his doppelganger.
What the fuck? I love orcs.
Orcs are
They're so
awesome.
silly.
3, 2, 1, unlock. Start timer.
Knowing he's a klepto, I assume he's painted gold. Because the fucking money. Or is it green that they think is more wealthy? I love the colors meaning supernatural bullshit. Like purple orcs are invisible.
Mm.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Time is up. Rio, you.
Oh.
Fine, Rio. What is it?
I'm gonna butcher the name.
Welcome,
What? Who is or what is Grizz Guts? Grizz
Okay.
Guts?
All Grizz your guts.
What is
Grizz
Grizz
Guts?
Guts Time Traveler?
Yeah, I have the card.
You got it in time.
Who would have
Chica, you
thunk?
can't eat my RAM. I need that. That's
RAM.
RAM. You can have it. Crunch
Yeah,
is your
Grizz
idea.
Guts. Grizz Guts.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
Welcome,
Grizz
bonus
Guts.
to underscore.
Yeah, Grizz Guts. Grizz Guts.
Okay.
He's grizzly. He's gutsy.
Rio. What 1,000 do you want to go for?
Fuck yeah, let's go Tyranids, because I actually know Tyranids. I don't know shit about Necrons.
I love
This
Necrons.
Tyranid subspecies is a giant hulking being controlled by the Nord Queen as their physical connection on the ground.
Oh, fuck!
3, 2, 1, unlock. Starting timer. Looking up name.
I'm not gonna fucking guess. There's so many fucking Necron like. Or sorry.
I'm gonna give you a.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give you a
Tyranid.
hint. No, never mind. Rio.
I want to say, what is Biotitans?
No, incorrect.
Fuck!
That is time. I'm not gonna lie. I chose this mostly for the name.
Okay.
What is a dominatrix?
Oh, it's the
Oh, you
dominatrix. See,
bitch!
I was gonna think it was the Norn emissary, but I'm like, they
did
don't have a
not.
connection to their.
I do not even know that species.
That's
I
a different
fucking
kink.
didn't know.
The
I thought it was-
dominatrix are huge. They make
Yeah.
carnifexes look like dogs. They're gigantic.
That's why I thought
Yeah.
Bio Titans, because those fuckers are huge too, and I thought they had a.
Mhm.
I thought those were connected to the queen as well.
Mm.
Well, technically everything's connected to the queen, but these are
Yeah.
literally used as carcasses just for the queen to get on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like they're how the queen moves around physically.
Yeah.
Damn, I shouldn't have fucking said anything. I was like, damn, I thought I was right. Fuck. All right,
Rio, it's
Bio
still
Titan
you.
was a good guess, though.
It was.
fuck it. Let's go
Buy
Necrons.
Space Marine 2. We should play it. It's good.
I have it.
I
if
have
you want
it.
to play Kai,
It's so fucking good.
I know.
There's room for three.
The only Necrotier leader who knew the alliance between them and the Cetan would end in their destruction was this astrologer Triarch.
Ooh. See, the one I
They
thought
had
was
weird
the
names.
Triarch.
3, 2,
Yeah.
1, unlock, start timer. Look
So
up names.
it's a Triarch, which means it's one of the main like 12 factions of Necrons. It's one of the ones that you can like pick as your clan in Necrons. And I'm trying to think of them, and I'm like, I don't know which one's the actual.
I will
the
accept his
astrologer.
title.
I don't fucking know. I know it's not the one I want it to be because I have that to Mini, and I don't think he knew he was. He's also not a leader. He's just a good token. He's great.
Oh, time's
Him
up.
and my other favorite are awesome.
What is Oricon the
What is
Divine?
Oricon? No, it's Oricon. I'm so sad. That's one of the two.
That's
Necron
a
names
shame.
now.
I have no idea who that was.
You should have.
He's great.
You should have guessed.
He's a spiteful little bitch. Well, you called him a leader, and I don't think that he's one of the leaders.
He's the
Oricon the
leader.
Diviner.
He's the leader of one of the 3 branches.
Is that true?
He's a master astromancer, so he probably is in charge of something.
He's one of the Silent King's counselors. He's not a leader.
Like the Roman Empire, from what I've seen of the Necrons, they had a triumvirate. So
No. Oh, you mean the Triarch?
yeah. So he's one of the Triarch.
What is that?
Rio.
Welcome.
You know what?
Boxer
I
Down.
want to go. Fuck it. Let's go Necrons 800. There's gotta be one I
Okay.
know.
In Eldari lore, the long war between the Old Ones and the Necrotier was this.
Shit.
It was a pretty
3,
Pretty
2, 1,
disgusting,
unlock. Start timer.
war.
Yeah, but the
Long.
Eldari wouldn't call it that. They're all fancy.
I have literally no fucking clue what you're looking for in this question.
What's the name of the war that the Eldari call it?
I think I remember this. I think I remember this from lore videos. What is the war in heaven?
Damn it! I was gonna say that too. I was like,
Correct.
it's only that.
Yes.
Yeah, bitch. Damn.
I remember.
Got it.
I remember that from lore videos.
The Eldari are elves, so of course they're all mystical. It's like, oh, war in heaven, woo!
Yeah.
Have a
By the
mystical
way-
group of elves.
The channel I saw that on is called the Black Library Files. Highly recommended if you want some Warhammer lore.
I will have to. Drew,
I'm gonna break the pattern and do Warhammer described badly for 600.
you got it. In this game, you play as an unnamed merc looking for Silver Talon with his dog.
I'm trying to think of a Warhammer game with
What?
a dog, and I'm like, what?
3, 2, 1, unlock.
Fallout.
Start timer.
Honestly, though, Fallout's such like the only thing I could think of where someone's like dog meat.
Okay, 1 second.
There's no way.
Okay, but yeah, what is it?
Pause. Okay,
I don't.
Rio.
Punk.
Oh wait, am I going?
Yeah.
You clicked it.
I think it's called Necromunda. What is Necromunda? Hired gun?
I'm going to give it to him because he got mostly it.
Right?
Okay, well,
Necromunda?
It is
Necromunda, hi.
Necromunda
Yeah.
hired gun.
Yeah, there you go.
You said Necromundo.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Bada bing.
I'll give it to you.
Yeah,
Necromunda.
right.
Necromunda's a planet, so there's a whole bunch of things with that name on it. There's like
There's a few games.
RPG.
There's a few Necromunda.
Yeah, but he literally said
the
hired gun.
40k version.
He did say
Yeah.
hired gun. But yeah.
The 40K
Hired gun
version
was
of
right.
Curse City is the Necromunda tabletop. Yeah, that's the dungeon crawling one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is literally the first game that my brother introduced me to. I just forgot what it was.
Well,
I was like,
That's funny.
you have a dog.
exactly.
All right.
Dog meat.
That's why.
Rio.
Fuck it. Warhammer described badly 800.
A labyrinth dimension created by the old ones. 3, 2, 1.
That'd be so
unlock.
funny. I can't.
Rio.
What is the webway?
Oh, I did not mean to fat finger that. Fuck me.
It's okay.
Oh, now you have to guess.
Yeah.
That's so
Yeah!
fucking silly. We already knew that one. I don't know why. I was like, that can't possibly be true because we already talked
Yep,
about the
it's the
webway.
labyrinth dimension. Yes.
webway.
Yeah, we also talked about that part
Webway.
as well. Yeah.
Well, like Labyrinth Dimension is another name for the webway.
Yeah, exactly.
It's also what it is.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Rio.
I'm just here to hang out.
Okay.
You're doing
I'm
great.
going to.
Eat
I'm gonna.
Sammy's big monster.
I kind of want to get rid of. You know what? Let's go video games 800.
Sadly, you coward. Oh, coward.
Video games. Oh,
That's a Tau. You. Get out of here, you fucking weeb.
3, 2, 1.
No one
Unlock.
likes you.
Drew.
I have no idea.
what is Fire Warrior?
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That's what.
Yeah,
that's the game that's
baby.
in my.
Very
in
nice.
One of
my,
my favorite PS2 games ever. It's so good. You should play it.
Except for
Get it on
Tau.
Steam and play it.
It does actually
That's
look
I know, but it
that's
doesn't
on-
feel like
That's on
a
my
Tau.
wish list. That's on my wish list. I wanted to try
It's
that.
so good. It's so good. Highly
I don't want Tau
recommended.
in my field. Get out of here, weebs.
Drew.
Well, I'm hoping that there's more
Welcome
really good
to
ones here. So
Antarctica.
I'll keep it into video games for 600.
That's not the new one.
3, 2, 1.
I know that's not the new one.
unlock. Rio.
Rogue Trader. What is Rogue Trader?
Incorrect.
Which one?
Huh?
I'm gonna tell you right now, incorrect. It's not any Rogue Trader.
No.
Really?
Damn.
Not a
but
Rogue
it's-
Trader
Isn't
game.
that?
Okay, guys, you still
I
have
thought it was the
time.
new one.
I don't recognize it.
5 seconds in.
I think I know, but I'm not going to
Came
guess.
out in 2025.
Well, we got an
Um,
Elder on the right. We've got a fucking.
Moxie?
I have buzzed. I'm guessing. By any chance, is this Warhammer Inquisitor?
It is not.
Oh, that's a really good guess, though.
Okay,
I
one
thought
second.
it was
It's
Rogue
not that.
Trader. Damn.
Okay.
It looks like Rogue Trader, but it's not.
Dark
I mean, the
Heresy.
art looks.
Dark Heresy. Fuck. Yeah,
Literally-
that's a good game.
Actually, I said 2025. I think it's actually coming out this year, but I could be wrong.
The crook there.
It's very new. It's the new one that's coming out, yeah.
I think I was.
That
I
one
was-
looks
I
so
was-
good.
I think I was destroyed by the art. Like the art looks very similar.
It does, but that's, I think, because it's the same artist that made Rogue Trader's art. I'm
Looks
like, there's
really
no
good,
way that's Rogue Trader.
What is this one gonna play like? What's the best comparison? Is it attack? Is it
It's a
tactics?
CRPG.
Yeah,
It's-
like
it's-
a CRPG.
It's a CRPG, so
It's
think
exactly
like
Rogue Trader then. It's like
Yeah.
it'll be sort of like Rogue
yeah.
Trader with a little bit of BG3 in it. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
It looks
Rogue
good.
Trader already has.
It's not as
BG in it.
It's not a
Well,
tactic.
I think it's probably the closest comparison would be the Pathfinder games, right?
Fair.
It's the
Mhm.
same developer.
Yeah, I think that's a good comparison.
I don't think my 40k knowledge would stand up. I'll be honest. So this is might be one of the lowest Jeopardies I've done in a long time.
Of course, yeah. We're all struggling. We're all struggling.
Well, there's a lot of information in Warhammer. There's like over 400 books.
Trust
So
me, I
fucking
know.
fast.
Usually a Jeopardy takes me a week to make. This took me 3 weeks to make.
That's because you had to pick which things you thought people might actually know.
Yeah,
It's a nightmare.
it was hard. I learned
It's
a lot.
hard.
I'll wait till
Uh,
Mike once it's finished, but I'm gonna ask you a question after that.
Okay. Who got that? Who got the last one right? Drew?
True.
Nobody.
I think it was.
Nobody.
Nobody got it right.
Well,
No one got it.
Last
But
one.
the
right?
last one I think was
one to-
Drew.
Okay, Drew, it's
Did
still
I
you.
pick video games?
With
Oh,
Fire
okay.
Warrior, right?
You pick video.
Yeah,
games.
so yeah, I'll do 400 video games.
Bow, 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 bow.
That's how many books there are.
So, Drew, you found one of the 2 double jeopardies. How many points
God
would
damn
you
it.
like to guess? You have
I'm
2,700
going
to
to
play
wait.
with.
Yeah, I'm going to wager 2,500 points on this.
Got it, just for Drew.
So difficulty 400 on video games. I think. Oh, you fucking fuck!
Bullshit.
You fucking fuck! This is some bullshit.
Oh, no.
What game was this?
Which one is it? Which one is it?
What
Gee.
is this?
Which
I'm
one
pretty sure
could
this
it
is,
be?
Mechanicus.
Jeez.
Which one?
It could be
fi-
any games.
You got 5 seconds.
It could be any game. It's what is Warhammer 40k Space Marine?
Is that your final answer?
You gotta be
No.
more specific. You're missing it.
No.
All right,
Don't tell
Space
him.
Marine 2,
God
sorry.
damn it! Don't tell him.
I'm not gonna let you guys.
It's because it's
do all the
Tyranids. You know it's Space Marines 2 because it's Tyranids.
Yeah.
The first one was Orcs.
That's how you know.
Yeah.
That's right. It was Orcs and Chaos, and
Someone do
then the
math.
second one's Tyranids and Chaos.
2,700 plus 2,500. That would be 52? 52.
Yeah, he fucking
5,000
won. He fucking won.
200.
That's such bullshit. That's so-
That's so amazing.
I want to be
That's
honest.
the thing.
I want to be honest. I forgot which one's in which, so it was fair. It was up for anyone.
We all knew, Silver, if that makes you feel better. We all knew that
Of
it was
course you
Space Marine
did.
2.
It's Space
Yeah.
Marines. Okay.
We literally were just talking about Space Marine 2 too.
All we
That's
did was yell
funny.
about it.
Drew,
If the
it's
first
still
one's
you.
regular Space Marine, I'm gonna ship myself. What's video games 200? Let's finish
I
the
should
call.
have done that. I should have.
That would be really funny. Oh,
Should be
come on.
StarCraft.
I know
Oh,
this one. I know this one.
Three,
I know
two,
this one.
one,
It's good.
unlock.
It's pretty good.
Kai?
Ah,
Dark Tide.
guys, dude.
Dark Tide's great.
Yes.
yeah.
That's the one.
That's the one.
Give me a second.
You can tell because it has the org room and he has the big club.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just like a normal. He looks like just a British dude.
He
He's just
does.
a bit,
Yeah.
He looks like he's about to go down to the pub.
Okay,
I'm going down the pub. Anyone want anything?
Kai, up to you.
Yeah, let's do Necron 600.
You got it. All Necrons have this ability to instantly transport themselves back to their stasis crypt. What is this
Welcome
ability
Mar
called?
underscore the underscore mother underscore of underscore forg.
3, 2, 1, unlock. Start timer. Hi, Mara. Yay! It has everyone's favorite giant toddler. He does look like
I don't
that.
know what the exact name of this is. And I'm like, there's a few.
I don't know what it's called either.
There's like a cape in the game.
Rio?
What is face technology?
That can't
That's a good
possibly be what
guess.
you were looking for.
Chat.
If it's phase, I'm gonna lose
So,
it. 'cause
so
that's such a shitty.
you got
Just
it.
gotta ask
you
chat.
got it in 0.1. So the timer's up. I'm gonna show it. Does phase out?
Phase out. There you go.
phase out.
Yeah.
Yeah, phase
Yeah,
technology.
phase.
I would
Yeah,
accept
phase.
it.
Okay.
I want to be abundantly clear. That is not what it's ever called. It's a description of what's happening. That is not what it's called.
That's what it
It's
says
like
on
meridian
Wikipedia.
teleportation.
Wikipedia, they call it phase out.
Yeah.
You know,
Phase.
That's fine.
I was
It's a
gonna just say
description of
phase,
what's
but I was like, it's
happening.
like phase technology. I don't know.
Don't blame me. Blame
Yeah.
Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Or go to Wikipedia and change it. You got that ability.
That's right.
But what is
Some
it called on
nonsense.
Conservapedia?
Conservative.
MAGA.
Conservative manga.
What does the Ultramarines think about it? It's just scum.
Heresy.
It's heresy.
Heresy. It's disgusting
heresy.
witchcraft.
Exactly.
I don't have Rogue yet. No. I have a love playing one and getting the Fro Rocks. Yay. Okay. Rio.
Fuck it. Let's go orcs for 800.
This warlord ended the humans' era of peace called Time of Rebirth.
Shit.
Please. I don't know. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
3, 2,
I have
1,
no idea.
unlock. Got 5 seconds.
Fucking no.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know all the warlords. I just know like 3.
The Beast.
God damn it.
Not a fucking clue. I
Not
don't give
even a
questionable
name,
old
just
one eye.
the Beast.
Old Bale Eye.
I was gonna say the Warg or something. It's like
The big wall.
the big war.
Still you, Rio.
Yeah. I don't know. Let's go Orcs 600.
The planet Goro is run by these tech-loving orcs. 3, 2, 1, unlock. Start timer. They got like 6 classes. Do it. Oh wait, that's Kai. Good to hear. It's a banger. I was thinking about waiting until. Cool. Okay.
One of the people in chat wants your Jeopardy list
Neck
afterwards.
boys. Fuck.
What do you mean by Jeopardy list?
Like so they can run it locally. So like the link to your Jeopardy that if you make it public after.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh, Mech Boys.
Yep. What is the Mech Boys? With a Z, because cool.
That's right. Because it's orcs with a Z.
And a K, because trademark.
It's Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Rio, still you.
Let's go. You know what? Tyranids. I want Tyranids.
For how much?
Bugs.
How much, Rio?
800.
Okay. All Tyranids are born from this leader and formed using different genetic biomatter from other species. 3, 2, 1, unlock. Start timer. Look up name.
This leader?
You guys don't know? Yeah.
I think I know.
A specific leader for the Tyranids. They're more of an ongoing form of death. They're almost
There is one.
force of will.
Drew?
They're called what is Norn Queens.
This leader though made me think it was a specific person. I'm
Yeah,
glad it's
Norn
not. Okay.
There's technically more than one Norn Queen, but they're like they're like the mothership sort of thing. They're the big ones for they're the source of the hive mind, but there's more than one Norn Queen. But whenever a Tyranid invasion happens, it is sourced from the Norn Queen, and they gather biomatter.
Did you see how Nids travel through space? They just shoot a fucking rock covered in fucking Nids.
Oh, they are absolutely girl bosses. They are the
girliest of bosses.
They even like make their own carcasses to like road around when on the ground.
That's what the dominatrix was that we talked about before, remember?
Drew Ox the Shredder.
Drew.
Well, there's a lot of confidence behind the Tyranids one, but I just want to get rid of Necrons, so let's do Necrons 400.
God damn it.
The bodies of the Necrons come from this species that tried to slow their long travels in space by turning them into cold-blooded, half-machine, half-organic.
You did this out of order. You gave us the answer already.
3, 2, 1, unlock.
You fuck.
Kai.
The Necron tier. You gave us this one already.
That's right.
Ooh, I'm sorry to tell you.
How is everyone?
Don't you fucking lie to me. Don't you fucking... I'm gonna piss in your cornflakes, Silver.
God damn it.
Piss in your cornflakes.
Jokes on you, I got Raisin Bran.
I'll piss in that too. I'm not picky about where my pee ends up.
That's how we clone Kai.
I don't know if that piss has
That's Kai's
fucking
gene
DNA in
seed.
it.
All right.
That's how we
Half
make
Kai, half raisin.
Nice, I'll just give you my seed.
that's how we make Space Marines. We
Don't just give that away,
see that?
man.
You
Just
see
make
that?
that a
You see that?
subathon
If
goal.
you beg for it, he'll give it to you.
I'm not a beggar. Kai.
Let's do Necrons 200. Let's finish it off.
Necrons are undead robotic creatures of this ancient civilization, known as the oldest intelligent beings in the galaxy. 3, 2, 1, unlock. Kai.
The old ones? Or are we looking for Catan?
Catan
Okay,
or
cool.
Star Gods.
Yeah,
Hey!
the Catan. So, yeah. I mean, yes and no. They've actually imprisoned the Catan now. The Catan work for them, not the other way around. As Necrons, the Necron tier were the slaves of the Catan, and they also sold their souls to the Catan, and that's how they became the Necrons.
So from what I read,
Fighting
honestly, you
the
can.
old gods.
It wouldn't be wrong to say that the Necrons are made up of 2 races, one mentally and one physically.
Yeah, the Catan were the ones who fucked and destroyed them when they were trying to fight the Fold gods.
it's the way how this question is worded would be very confusing for people who actually know the lore of the Necrons, because the Necrons were the Necrontyr, which is the ancient alien species that they had short lifespans. They came from a radioactive star, and they made a pact with the Catan through biotransference, which made them into their skeletons. But like Necron as a species is actually multiple old things, but usually when you're referring to the undead robotic creatures, they're not actually citizens of the Catan. They were betrayed by the Catan.
Oh.
Anyway, they were betrayed
so like
by the Catan when they turned into the Necrons. That was the betrayal itself, but it's
yeah, they sealed when they came up with the bodies for them to go into. That was when they learned about, I think it's called biotransference, and that was the big betrayal. Once they sealed them inside of those bodies, the Catan were like, "Oh, now by the way, you're all our slaves." And they were like, "Oh," and then they turned everyone off and reprogrammed them.
Hey, Lillard, thank you for coming on my boat. It's part of the ship, part of the crew. Okay.
If it makes you feel better, Silver.
Yes.
The Necrons eventually captured the Catan and actually use them in battlefields now, which is cool.
I'm not gonna lie. As soon as they wrote these two, I had a feeling that I was missing something.
No, it's all good.
That's okay.
I was able to figure it out.
Yeah, Kai.
Yeah, let's do Warhammer Described Badly for 200.
You got it. Space fascist who rules humans for centuries with psychic powers. 3, 2, 1, unlock. Kai?
Emperor? Are you asking? Yeah, okay. The Emperor.
Yeah, the Emperor of Mankind.
Sorry, guys.
Son of a
He's
bitch.
skeleton
That's
now,
such.
How many people do they have to sacrifice a day to keep him alive? Like as
Thousands.
a warp lot?
Like
It's
1,000.
a day to keep him as a North Star in the warp.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Look, it's 200
Also,
and
get
The psychic throne.
And I wanted to write the sentence space fascist psychic powers, okay?
Fair.
That's right.
Imagine if they gave Hitler magic powers. That'd be awful.
Yes.
Warhammer
God.
Described Badly for 400.
Isn't that Wolfenstein?
Pretty
the
much.
game?
Pretty much. This 9-year
Whoa.
galaxy-wide conflict included destruction of Olympia and burning of Prospero.
I have no idea what that is.
Those are words.
I don't know any of the battles. So if
3,
I'm being
2,
really
1,
honest with you.
unlock. Moxie?
Ah,
I believe this is the Horus Heresy.
Oh, fun. Fair enough. Could be.
I don't think that's right.
Oh, no. Oh, it is.
it
Oh,
is. It is right.
Yeah.
Moxie,
You know how
who's my
the
little
thing that
dog?
gives it
Those
away
are
is
books
the
I've read.
is the 9-year galaxy-wide conflict of 9 years.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Damn.
It's one of the
My bad.
longest fights in Warhammer history.
Also,
Other than, of course, the General War. Yeah, there's a ton of books. I have the whole set. It's right over there. Points at bookshelf.
I don't read books. I've got graphic novels and that's
Daily
it.
Double,
'cause I
what
need
is his
pictures.
real name? Ooh, I should have done that, Lillard.
Is it Jesus? Because I feel like canonically he's also technically kind of maybe was Jesus.
Of Nazareth?
You mean Horus or do you mean the Emperor?
The Emperor.
The
Oh,
There's a
Moxie.
bunch of stuff where it's like he's been around as long as
Oh.
humans.
he's not Jesus because he's famously an atheist. I believe one of his.
Well, he hates
big-
religion now, and they ignored that. Well,
Yeah.
he did it in 30k. They ignored that and made a religion around him anyways.
Yeah.
technically the Emperor of Mankind, you can't find his name. He doesn't actually have it. That would
He
have
has
been a
not
trick
revealed
question.
himself
I'm
yet.
going to say Greg.
Yeah, it's probably like Steven.
Yeah.
Dude.
You saying
right.
Judas started the horsey? Probably.
The Horusy.
Judas was gay. Judas was a queer icon.
Yeah, I combined
did go wrong.
Horus and heresy into horsey. My bad.
The Horusy. That's what I'm gonna start. Okay. I'm doomed in these categories. Let's say Tyranids for 600.
You got
Fuck
it.
yes.
When humanity met the Tyranids, they described them as the galaxy's blank.
What hole?
3, 2, 1, unlock. Probably.
There's like 2 names that I know.
I'm thinking like Devourer, right? You know, but I have no fucking clue.
Well,
The
but
Necrons
that's not-
yeah, I don't fucking know. But I honestly believe that the Necrons are almost like the Reapers in Mass Effect, where there's like they're a threat from outside the galaxy that's pushing in on you just to make you feel small.
The Tyranids are literally from outside the galaxy.
Drew, you got it in
That's what I
time.
meant.
when-
It's not the Necrons. So
When humanity met the Tyranids, I would say, what is the galaxy's greatest threat?
I sadly,
good.
that's good, but it's not right. I'm sorry.
Ah,
It is.
that's the only thing I've ever heard.
Ultimate Predators.
Ultimate Predators.
Damn.
Wow,
Oh no, it's
fancy.
Epstein.
Wait,
The
no.
ultimate Epstein.
Jared Fogle.
No, the humans would like them.
Yeah, that's
No.
right. They would have made them governors.
I'm gonna put the Nord Queen on my my Tyranid list.
The Hear Me Out list?
No, not a hear me out list. It's the Epstein list, but it's the Tyranid list. How dare you?
Okay. But yeah, I thought this was a really cool quote. Yeah, the Space Marines,
The
the
ultimate
Space
predators.
Nazis,
Interesting.
saw the Tyranids as the ultimate predators.
Interesting.
Who was it? It was Moxie? Moxie.
I believe so.
I believe so, yeah.
Tyranids for 400, please.
Bam, 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 bam. So
God fucking damn it.
I'm
Do
going I'm-
Motherfucker.
I'm going to change this a little. I
Okay.
will let you bet up to 2,700.
All in.
Got it. Just for Moxie to get to 0.
Mhm.
God damn it.
Well, we'll see.
This is the lowest member of the Tyranid. The lowest class. Lowest member.
I know literally
Like-
nothing about Tyranids.
Oh, no.
You got 10 seconds. I'll let you
I-
cheat.
Come on.
Let you
Um,
cheat.
Can I phone a friend?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
me.
you know, yeah, call
All
your
right,
friend.
Rio.
What is Ripper Swarm?
Will you accept
Mm.
that?
Well, yeah, sure.
Okay. 1 second. Gotta do.
There's technically 2 answers you could put here.
Wow, it's the
okay.
Yeah, Rippers.
Rippers.
Wow.
Yeah, Ripper Swarm.
Thank you.
Look,
There is a smaller form.
I would also
There is a
Gaunts.
smaller form of them. Well,
Yeah,
gaunts are
but they're
bigger
like
than
larvae,
rippers.
though.
Yeah, right. Rippers are the little guys that in Space Marine 2 you use like fire to scam away. from
Flamethrower,
swarmy
yeah.
Little fuckers.
Yeah.
The smallest,
The multi-melta,
smallest-
that's my
Now
favorite
I'm-
weapon.
Now
the
I'm
smallest
losing
and
less.
lowest forms of Tyranids are tied between the microscopic phage cells, which are in like their ammunition when they shoot those clouds. Those are actually little living Tyranids that are infecting you with the poison.
Gross.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait, wouldn't the
but
what are they called? The Gene Stealers?
yeah, the gene stealers are
They could be
scary.
considered the lowest members, couldn't they?
No, they're very powerful
humans.
creatures. Are you kidding me?
I saw you. Thank
Gene
you.
stealers
Yeah,
can
'cause
rip
they're not
through
even
Space
Tyranids.
Marine armor with their bare hands.
Really?
Or the
Gene Stealer
Mucids.
cults?
Grub?
Or the Mucids.
Yeah, gene stealers.
yeah.
I don't know if they see grubs
Yeah, they-
as people. That's the thing, Mar. That's the thing with these
Yeah.
little Scottic. I don't think they see them as
Dude,
creatures.
not those are sick.
Whatever.
Gene
I
stealers
finally-
are pretty
I'm
high
finally
up
back
there.
to 0 points. Let's
There
all
you
just
go.
You fight them.
There you go,
You fight them in
Moxie.
the space. You fight them in the Space Hulk games, and like they tear through Terminator armor like it's
I
butter.
didn't know they were that big.
By the way,
I thought
Well, they're
they
not
were-
big. They're just powerful.
fun fact:
I know that in the tabletop they do stupid bullshit and teleport on the table.
originally
Yeah.
the 1,000 point for video games was the Space Hulk game, but I couldn't find a picture that didn't break.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
classic
Or
Space
Deathwing.
Hulk conundrum.
Moxie,
Yes, that counts as my answer. Okay, orcs for 400, please.
this orc event happens when a great leader comes to be to unite the tribes. So what's it called when an orc leader unites the tribes?
I got you.
3, 2, 1, unlock. Kai.
A big wah.
That's right.
I
It's the
know.
big wah.
What is
WAAGH.
Wog?
Yeah.
Wog! Orcs are awesome.
Wow. They're fungus. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a question about
Yeah.
the fungus.
Yeah, they're made of.
They are
They're little
fun
mushroom
guys.
guys. Little
They're so
mushroom
crazy,
squares.
though.
Hey, maybe you should
You
look
have a
at
question about the
200.
mushrooms? Oh shit, okay, let me try this. Okay. Silver, can I pick orcs for 200?
Orcs and 40k are genetically part animal and part this.
Oh boy.
Unlucky, you whore.
3,
Damn it.
2, 1, unlock. Hey, Kai.
Damn.
Mushroom, fungus.
Fun guy.
Yeah,
I'll
fun
count
guy.
it.
They're fungi. That's why they're so hard to kill, because whenever you kill them, they spread more spores, and then there's more of them.
How dare you describe the fact that they're the power of their psionic belief as white girl manifestation?
It's true.
I like
Mar,
it.
you are
I
right.
like it.
You are right.
They believe that red is stronger. No, green is stronger. Red is
Red's
faster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do
Purple's
believe in
invisible?
color
Blues
theory.
and
Is
Yeah.
that what the secret was all along?
Orcs.
I love it.
Oh my god! So, if there's an artist, can you please draw a space orc with the secret, and inside it's mushroom?
All right, so
That's
Mr.
right.
Nids for 200.
Dear
the final nid.
Tyranids travel in these type of fleets, absorbing biomatter in its way. 3, 2, 1, unlock. Rio.
So the Tyranid fleet, huh?
I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
butcher this. What is narvhals?
I'm gonna tell you right now, you're wrong.
Narwhals swimming.
What
in
the hell are you
narwhals.
saying?
Really?
What are you talking about?
Drew?
What is a hive fleet?
Oh,
Yeah. It's for 200.
Oh. That's
But
probably
they're
like the
living
name of a
ships.
hive fleet.
yeah.
Too
The hive
specific.
fleet is the fleet of ships.
You went too specific,
Oh.
Rio.
Yeah,
you
I
like
went-
picked a ship. That's it.
Oh.
Okay.
Hoisted
That's
by
what.
the
That's probably what it
Minotaur.
was.
After round 2,
Dang.
these are the totals. Kai, you're at 800. Moxie, you're at 0. Rio, you're
Yay.
at 2,500. Drew, you're at 5,600. We have one
Yay.
more question. Okay.
Final Jeopardy.
Final Jeopardy.
Can I bet all of someone else's points?
Do what you want
The fuck?
That'd be funny.
It gives us 1,000 to play with. So we'll
Welcome Robin Williams underscore.
You'll get points on the board at least. You can bet the farm.
Fucks it.
Hey, Robin, thank you for giving one of the bones. Part of the ship, part of the crew. I'm just setting it up. But yes, because I like everyone to be welcome. So if you are under 1,000, I give you 1,000 points to play with.
Yay.
Thank you, kind sir.
Please,
What
sir,
is-
can I have some more?
No.
Yeah.
What's the Warhammer?
Pour the points
What's the
into my
Warhammer 40k
bowl.
game? Nobody's played.
So
Just mama bird feed them
So-
to him. Just bleh.
Yeah.
So, chat, how this works is I'm going to show them a category. They're going to DM me all individually how much points they want to bet on the category. Then I show them the question and they DM me the answer. Again, Kai, you have 1,000 to play with. Drew, you have 5,600 to play with. Moxie, you have 1,000 to play with. Rio, you have 2,500 to play with.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Chat, I'm going to show it to you first, and then I'm going to swap it to them as well.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay.
So we can look at the question if we looked at chat. Okay.
Or you can
We
just
can-
wait a second.
You just be a little patient.
Okay. The category is Dan Abnett. So
I've read a Dan Abnett book.
for anyone that doesn't know, I like to use my Final Jeopardy to put on a pedestal someone that you might not know works on the thing that people like. So what did Dan Abnett do for Warhammer? Who knows? Okay, everyone, tell me. Well, don't tell me, but send me in DMs your bets. Okay, I got Kai, I got Moxie, I got Drew. I'm waiting for Rio. Okay, everyone's in. Okay. Dan Abnett is a longtime comic book writer who has worked on comics like Doctor Who, Transformers, and Guardians of the Galaxy. He also has been writing 40k books since 1999, with this short story that starts the Gaunt's Go series. Your time starts now.
Did you know you can pet me?
Gaunt's
Check out the
Ghosts.
Pet Cafe.
The Dog of Wisdom.
I have no fucking clue. I'm just dog of wisdom.
So we DM you the answer?
Yes. That's what all that Jeopardy
Okay.
music was for.
Oh,
No, don't let him.
No,
He,
it was turned off.
the song's over.
A thong song. Thong, thong, thong,
Dong,
thong.
dong, dong,
Okay,
dong.
everyone get your thing in. Okay. Okay. I see you, Kai. Fuck off. Okay.
That was my answer.
So
This is one of his most famous works, so
starting with, well, yeah, I don't like to make them hard. The categories scare
Yeah.
people off, but the questions themselves tend to be pretty easy.
I like to make them hard.
Moxie, you said first and last, okay? Rio,
Okay.
you said Lark of the Dark Millennium, okay?
Lord of the Dark Millennium.
You did say that.
luck.
Drew, you
Lord,
said
Lord.
what is the founding? Okay, okay. And Kai,
I
you
forgot.
said what is silver is a hoe.
Nice.
Oh, I think that's the one.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna show the answer and then I'm gonna say what you guys bet. What is first and only?
God damn it.
Oh,
damn it.
nice.
So, yep, that's the book. That's the man.
Damn, I thought it was the founding.
And so he wrote comics, but yeah, no, he wrote the movies. He wrote Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2.
Damn.
Yeah. This guy, by the way, the logo behind him, so as we said, GameWorks are dicks. They literally made their own book publishing just for their books, and that's the logo.
Like library, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Oh, you know what?
yeah.
I'm remembering it as the founding because the founding is the collection of the 3 stories. First and only is the short story, but it's in.
Yeah.
That's why I thought it was the founding.
remembered it,
Son of a
but I-
bitch.
Okay.
Got the last word.
Camper Kai raided you.
You ass! Hi, Raiders! Welcome in. I'm SilverDFanng. I'm a Pirate Wolfway variety streamer. That means I do what I want. Today I'm playing Jeopardy. Hi. We're gonna do more after, don't worry. Anyway, so yeah, Kai, you bet 1,000. You're at 0. Moxie, I can't see you anymore. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Moxie, you bet.
There I am.
You bet all in. So you are now 2,000. Rio.
Oh, wait.
Nice.
Rio bet 1,000. So he's at 1,700.
Yeah.
Okay, so at the moment, it's between you and Drew. If Drew bet enough to go under 2,000, you win. Drew bet 600. Drew was he played the game. He only lost 600, so he ends with 5,000, which means Drew, you are the winner, and you can you get to come back for June and choose the new category. But before you tell me, think about it for a second. I'm gonna go get my little book where I put all of the winners in.
Yeah, I'm in a book.
It's a death note.
It's a death note.
Okay.
First and only. Okay.
So Drew's gonna pick the next topic. What's the next topic?
Let's think.
Age of Sigma.
I'd like to make the next one just about magic in the Pathfinder engine. There should be enough between all of the schools of magic and all of the names in magic, but it might be harder to research than if I did Dungeons and Dragons, just magic.
Okay, I am back. You are in the book now. Warhammer, Drew, 5,000.
Woo!
I don't. So I also keep track of like the highest win point. Trust me, you didn't come close.
No, of course not.
But there's other achievements. But what would you like next month to be? It can be anything
I was
as long
talking
as I
about-
make 10 categories.
Yeah, I'm thinking that you could probably make 10 categories about the history of magic in
Dragon.
I want it to be in Pathfinder because it will be much more fun to just be like to have a category of you give the spell effects and they have to guess the spell.
So for my
But can you do
sanity,
10?
can I just do Pathfinder?
Refreshing. Thanks,
No.
Blue Fox
Yeah.
Overlord.
Well,
Make it something really annoying to research,
Pathfinder
Well,
will be
like-
annoying.
like a
but it will
specific
still be annoying.
subclass.
It'll be
Well, like,
annoying because I gotta
definitely-
make 10 categories of it. Trust me. I will have to
Yeah, well,
dissect
like,
Pathfinder.
Pathfinder will be
delicious,
fun
Blue
to
Fox
dissect,
Overlord.
though. So I definitely would like that. I'd like a Pathfinder Jeopardy.
I'm down. Okay. June will be Pathfinder Jeopardy.
Woo!
Drew, I will contact you when I have it ready so we can figure out a day and time that works for you.
Sounds good.
But yeah,
He sounds so excited.
did you guys say, oh, Drew always sounds like that.
Yeah, unfortunately, I came out the womb going, "Wah, spank me."
Oh, God.
What you're supposed to do to babies.
Oh yeah, no, you're supposed to spank them to see if they make noise. That's good because it means that they are alive.
Breathing.
When I came
It
out of
means
the
they're
womb,
breathing.
the doctor asked me to spank him.
Well,
Wow.
maybe he needed to be made. Maybe he wasn't alive. Okay, so
Maybe.
let me before I do anything. Someone asked me to make it public. It is public. Yeah, so they're public. You can use them. Warhammer 40k.
Hooray.
Okay.
See you later, Kai.
Yeah, Kai had to go.
I just realized Kai left.
Yeah, he was pushing it. We actually didn't know if he was going to be able to make it at the end, so I'm glad he was. But yeah, he had to go.
Yeah, thanks for staying as long as you did, Kai.
But yeah, I'm glad you guys had fun. Again, like I said, this was the hardest one to
Oh, yeah.
get information, but not only that, also figure out what might be easy, what might be hard. And like
I could, if you end up doing it again, if you ever do anything with Warhammer again, let me know and I'll help you get more accessible with it.
yeah,
Warhammer.
Yeah.
Warhammer. Space Marine 2 stream.
I'll definitely have to ask next time for a Warhammer person to be like, hey, would you know any of this shit?
Definitely the categories were fun, though. That was fun.
Because
Yeah, we'll do.
because Warhammer is mostly like cultures and stuff, I wanted to make sure to get like categories for like the big cultures.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Like,
very offended that
if
there
I-
was no chaos. There were no chaos specific categories.
Well,
Oh, there wasn't any room this time.
I also know the books are big and the video games are big. The TV and movies, it was not easy making a category for the TV and movies. They are very low budget.
Limited. Yeah. See, what I would have done would have been like with going further into like the nitty gritty for things, like having a weapons category and have people try to name the different guns and weaponries that are accessible, because there's so much variety in weaponry alone. Like you could probably have a whole round that's just all of the weapons and their different types.
Lillard, I'll be
I was
honest,
expecting-
chances are there will be another Warhammer. It all depends on the champion. They get to choose as long as I can
That's right.
make 10 categories. So like I have the list here. Like literally I've made Star Wars, Nintendo, Disney, movie musicals, video games, anime, cartoons, music, food, animals. Oh, I also did a charity tabletop Jeopardy. That's why I'm also not worried about
Honestly,
Pathfinder.
Honestly, I do need help painting. My army is all gray.
Great. Oh, you did Grey Wolves?
Oh yeah, I'm a massive
No, they're supposed to be
nerd,
Emperor's children.
Lillard. That's why
Oh, God.
that's why I host this shit. Most of these are easy for me because I know them.
Nice to meet you.
I know a little bit about
I'm Doc.
Warhammer. Not enough.
I have a small army of Battle Sisters, half painted, and I have the Salamanders. I have a whole army of Salamanders.
Nice.
Nice.
Most
You
of
know,
my experiences
salamanders
in the...
are arguably the closest thing that Warhammer 40k has to good guys.
Yeah, that's why I like. I was like, what the fuck? They actually help people when they. I mean, yeah, they still burn the fucking planet to dust, but they at least help evacuate people first.
Oh, Lilith's a sister's
Mhm.
player.
Disgusting.
Nice.
Yeah. Everyone else is like, that takes too long. Just exterminatus.
Yeah, man.
I would love to play Warhammer, but yeah, it's just expensive.
It
It's
is,
very
but if you do learn it on tabletop, I will play with you anytime. I love the tabletop version of it. You just have to set aside like, a 6-hour session if you want to do a real like Dawn of War, any type of army versus army stuff.
I'd love to do that.
Like my favorite race to play as are either the Necrons or Plague Marines. Anything where I can have Plague Marine. They're so funny on the tabletop because they have so many things that like stop them from taking damage and stop the opponent from attacking. It's like so stupid.
So tabletop sim, too, you could do like, because I don't really know. I've never set up anything with tabletop sim. I've played games with it, but you could do so much with like terrain too, couldn't you? Like you could actually do like a proper like multi-world campaign tournament if you want. Like you could do so much with it.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what? What would have a lot of potential for a tabletop, like a virtual tabletop that would be ideal for Warhammer if Games Workshop would ever let them get away with it, is Tailspire. Tailspire, especially more modern builds of it, would really have you'll be able to make like jaw-dropping environments to put the armies in, and it has so much more capability than when it was originally out. It would be crazy if somebody could do that. But if you haven't seen Tailspire, especially more modern uses of it, I would recommend looking into it. Because for like virtual tabletop wise, I think Tailspire is one of the best ones, right? But it isn't cheap to use because you have to like pay for seats or quote unquote table, but you only have to pay for them once. So you keep them forever.
This feels definitely managed by GameWorks.
I wouldn't be surprised if Foundry eventually, if it doesn't already, if it'll have some type of implementation of Warhammer for it, because there's already a 2D version. I forget what it's called, but there's like a 2D virtual tabletop that's kind of got Warhammer in mind. It's something Apocalypse that works pretty good, but again, it's very old and janky.
So I'm on Foundry right now, and I'm not seeing a 40k.
I'm assuming that's probably because Games Workshop would blow them up with a nuclear missile.
It's around.
There's problem.
Because I've been doing my own research into doing a Risk thing with Tabletop Simulator with custom maps and Risk. I think Risk is easier to find than Warhammer, but it occasionally is also blown up. They're all anything good is blown up.
Yep. Just looking, just to see how. Okay, just wanted to make sure that the Tabletop Simulator is easy to use. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, but yeah, so I'm gonna go watch videos with chat. This was a lot of fun, guys.
Very good.
Again, I sent the date. That is when I'm doing the Warhammer with. So his name is. 40...
Oh yeah, Farva, right?
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah, Farva. He literally goes for like 40k Farva, so he's big into this. So yeah, if you guys can make it on the Sunday, we don't have a time yet, but I'll probably make a VC for it if you guys are interested. But yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. This was fun. Thank you for coming.
Very fun. Have a great day, everybody.
Yep.
Bye. Okay, chat. Let's go watch videos. I want more reaction content. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the Jeopardy. I love making Jeopardy. I am a game show nerd. I want to make more game shows, but it takes time. We are doing a Hear Me Out cake on Sunday, which I count as a game show. Also redeemed Hydrate. Okay. Yeah, boy! Hydrate. And there was a Wheel of Pain earlier. So I'm also going to do the Wheel of Pain. Okay. Wheel of Pain. Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Okay. 10 reps on a stepper. Okay. Time to get the rep. Blah, blah, blah. Time to get the stepper. Okay. I got the stepper. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can hear my knees popping. 10. Oh my god, my knees were popping. That's lovely. Lovely. Okay. Whew. Okay. Let's see. What should we watch? We're gonna reacting to videos. I need content. We watched the Pig Wars before Jeopardy. That was insane. Canada and US almost went to war over a pig. I think we kind of should have. Let's see. You know what? We did a lot of Warhammer. Let's talk about a certain people that I know that I've been a fan of for decades, and because of who they're owned by now, is completely failing. Screen capture.
How is everyone?
Okay. So I'm a big fan of Magic the Gathering, and Magic is owned by Wizards of the West Coast. Also, they make D&D, and I'm a big D&D fan. They've been going through some shit because Wizards is also owned by Hasbro. If you don't know about Hasbro, Hasbro has destroyed most of your childhood and mine. This is Dungeons and Discourse. Hasbro just killed Wizards of the Coast.
Of Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering are now facing their biggest crisis since the OGL scandal.
D&D open game license controversy explained inside the licensing. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that
since
bullshit.
The OGL scandal. As Wizards of the Coast, the people who actually make Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering, have now declared open rebellion and are bringing up a list of grievances which match exactly what gamers for years have been saying.
Good.
It seems that
Wizards is fighting back.
Rubber has finally hit the road, and Hasbro are going to have to reckon with the mess that they have created.
So I don't know exactly what they're going for, but as a Magic fan, and if you talk to any Magic the Gathering fans, they'll tell you about this. The last couple of years has been dog shit, and not because of like, oh, like they're not going to like the place I like. Oh, the cards are broken. No, it's because Hasbro pretty much has made Wizards just done license shit. It used to be like, oh, okay, we'll get a license set maybe once a year. It was cool. It was a treat. For the last 3 years, there has only been maybe 2 actual Magic sets of cards. Everything else has been licensed. We've got an Avatar, Spider-Man, Warhammer. And they're cool, but most of the fans are fans of Magic because they like the world of Magic. pretty much stopped buying cards because I just feel just exhausted.
And this has gotten so bad, it is now currently in the national press. This
Oh shit, I
is
didn't even know
huge,
that.
and the community is responding. Now, if you're not aware, this is something that is going to impact your games at home, whether you're into Dungeons and Dragons or Magic.
1 second, I just remembered. We are just chatting.
the Gathering, or if you simply care about RPGs or nerd stuff in general, this is massive. Now, if
I'm sorry, was that Pikachu?
RPGs or nerd stuff in general, this is
when did Pikachu get shown a giant schlong? I don't remember that in the show.
Is massive. Now, if you're confused about what's happening, let me explain. So, Wizards of the Coast is a division of Hasbro who make all the things that you care about. And
it didn't used to be. It used to be their own company, and like American corporations, they got to devour their competition.
They have recently issued out a bunch of demands against their Hasbro corporate owners in an existential fight that will define our games going forward. See, it turns out that a lot of secret leaks that we had heard about previously concerning the internal goings on over at Wizards of the Coast are not only true, but maybe even worse than we thought. And WotC wants this situation changed, or else. And how has Hasbro responded? Well, let me put it this way. It looks like the actual bad guys from Red Dead Redemption will be getting involved.
The Pinkertons?
Yeah, things are getting a bit crazy here. But Wizards...
Wait, the Pinkertons are involved? For anyone that doesn't know, the Pinkertons were the CIA or the FBI before they were created. I didn't realize they were still around.
The Coast aren't backing down. They have lambasted Hasbro publicly, and the community is backing them up massively. There's been over 30,000 people who have just declared their support for WotC, and this number is growing. WotC can win, and Hasbro are terrified. This is huge. It's going to be one of those big moments in nerd history, and our hobbies are about to change forever.
Oh no.
So what's going on? How did this start? Well, last week, Wizards of the Coast employees issued a series of demands directly to Hasbro's corporate offices, and they are now being made public. Now, the demands from Wizards of the Coast sound insane, but not because the demands themselves sound crazy. Actually, it's the opposite. The demands sound insane because of what they expose about what is going on.
Oh no, not the Wizards of the Oliver Twist. No. Please, sir, can I have some more Lorwyn? Lorwyn? You want some more Lorwyn? Puh.
Inside Hasbro and WotC right now. It's almost unbelievable. You know, if you didn't already know that Hasbro once operated a slave factory in Ireland.
The murky history between Hasbro and Irish convent workers. I did not know this. This doesn't surprise me because Hasbro is a major old company. Yeah, fuck slavery.
To make copies of Mousetrap, which they did.
What?
Now, there are 7 specific demands from WotC employees in this public letter, each one worse than the last, with the last one being absolutely terrifying for us gamers. I mean, it seems like Hasbro have some massive plans for games like Dungeons and Dragons and Magic the Gathering, which WotC are trying to stop. And you know it's bad if they have to go so public about this. In fact, these confirm the very worst leak that we ever heard about the future of D&D. It turns out that it's true, and a lot of people were skeptical at the time, but unfortunately it has now been exposed thanks to this scandal. Now, some of the requests of the employees are pretty standard asks. For example, employees are asking for protection from any future layoffs that get orchestrated by Hasbro executives.
You know, a union. Why is it so hard for American companies just say, hey, can we have a union for basic rights?
Which makes a lot of sense if you know Hasbro's history. See, Hasbro likes to lay off employees faster and more opportunistically than Russell Brand likes to find a new religion. There's been a bunch of high-profile mass layoffs or cuts at Hasbro in the last few years. Notably, back in 2023, Hasbro laid off literally a third of their entire company, which included Wizards of the Coast employees. Then, just last year, they laid off all of their sigil staff at Wizards of the Coast too. This is a constant problem at the company. Wizards of the Coast themselves are perpetually being hit with cuts, regardless of how successful their work is.
Yeah, Hasbro literally is the board game, card game equivalent of Warner Brothers or Paramount. They don't care about the product, they don't care about the history, they just want money. And they want to please their investors. How do you please investors? Let go of workers. Why make a good product if you can just make a little bit of extra money by less people? This never works, by the way. In the long term, the product gets less, people buy it less, and most of these companies go bankrupt.
Regardless of how profitable it is. I mean, the line keeps going up, WotC keep making more money than ever, and still, we keep losing some of the best creatives in this industry. And if The Sopranos taught me anything, it's that 1, a Don doesn't wear shorts, and 2, it doesn't matter how much of a good earner you are, you can always get shot in the head by your boss.
Yep.
But, you know, maybe a toy company shouldn't operate like an organized criminal conspiracy. So frankly, layoff protection sounds pretty reasonable to me. But there are other demands here from WotC that are quite wild. Like, for example, according to Wizards of the Coast employees, they are currently being forced to engage in intense, mandatory, unpaid work outside of regular hours, which Hasbro executives euphemistically call crunch time.
Amazon uses this wording. Again, Warner Brothers has used this wording. It's literally forced labor.
Which is even resulting in employees being forced to sleep under their desks at night, all with no compensation at all. Now, this is crazy to me. I've worked in plenty of places that needed workers to work really hard for extended periods of time to hit deadlines. You know, places that had crunch. But we always got paid for overtime or...
With that accent, it tells me you don't live in America. See, this is why when people are like, unions are important, but the layman is like, okay, cool, but my boss is scared of them for some reason. This is why. It's protection. It makes you less vulnerable.
Compensated in some way. And bear in mind that Wizards of the Coast are just asking to be paid for work that they do, that they've done, which isn't unreasonable, especially when you consider that Chris Cox, the CEO of Hasbro, last year took in $2.6 million in salary, which, you know, it's quite a lot of money, but apparently even that's not enough because he also pocketed a further $19 million in bonuses last year too. So yeah, I think they can afford to pay their employees for the work that they're making them do. Chris Cox, in fact, could afford to. Personally, maybe he should take some time out of his 19 different D&D games to do so. But perhaps even worse is that employees are also saying that Hasbro's demands are getting even more brutal as time goes on, that the company is actively increasing the workload at Wizards of the Coast without compensation or being given more time to do them. And this is partly because Hasbro have been firing tons of people at WotC and then not replacing them. So now there's just way too much work to go around, and the rate of unpaid overtime and crunch is increasing, and it's getting totally unsustainable. And as gamers, we can see it. It's impacting the games that are coming out.
Yeah, look, I love Spider-Man. It's a dog shit. It's a dog shit set. When Spider-Ham enters, create a food token. Okay. Animal mayhem. Other spiders, boars, bats, bears, birds, cats, dogs, frogs, jackals, lizards, mice, otters, rabbits, raccoons, rats, squirrels, turtles, and wolves you control get 1/1. That sounds good, right? I'm going to tell you right now, that's actually maybe a little broken.
Of Wizards of the Coast right now. It's impacting the quality of the games. It's impacting what we are getting. Increasingly, it feels like standards.
It is very stupid. Especially for someone that plays competitive modern. That is an easy card to abuse.
have been falling over at Wizards of the Coast. I mean, just literally as I speak, there's a current scandal engulfing Magic the Gathering's art and how a recent card was photocopied.
I did hear about this. This isn't the first time. In a couple of sets, it has been seen that they actually are photocopying and using other people's art. Also, there's some AI allegories going on. Like, some people think that they're actually using AI for the art. I wouldn't be surprised, because literally they're cutting people off, they're firing people, but still telling them to do the work of the same people.
From another card. This is getting crazy, and it's getting worse and worse. And the rate of releases for games like Magic the Gathering.
So again, this is all in 1 year. It used to be every 3 to 4 months, by the way. Only 2 of these are, okay, 3. Only 3 are set up in Magic. Lorwyn is Magic. Strixhaven is Magic. Reality Fraction might be Magic. Everything else is a different property.
Have been out of control. With Universes Beyond, there's a set every 2 seconds.
It's way too much. It's way too much.
Standards for the game have been hitting sewer level, most notably with the recent Ninja Mutant Turtles set. Get it? Mutant Turtles? Sewer level? It was very controversial, at least, and this looks like it's also the future for Dungeons and Dragons as well, because Hasbro just released a roadmap for the game, and it's pretty packed out, and is being developed like it's a video game seasonal roadmap. And yeah, a ton more content for D&D in theory is good, but with these leaks now, I'm starting to get really worried that all the new D&D stuff is going to get ruined if Hasbro don't respond to this.
You and everyone, Gert. So anyone that actually plays the game of Magic, yeah, they're fans of some of the shit, but they're fans of Magic. Magic has one of the best story development. Literally, some of these storylines are amazing. And they're not even doing that anymore. Lorwyn is probably its own self-contained thing. Strixhaven should be connected, because Strixhaven is involved in so many different storylines, but who knows? They're kind of destroying one of the best parts of Magic, the story.
And give Wizards of the Coast what they need. I don't think that WotC can handle all this new D&D work with the current Hasbro management team at the wheel, and I'm really concerned for the future. But that's not all. This gets even crazier, because apparently, if you work at Wizards of the Coast, Hasbro get to own your thoughts. Literally 1984. Well, it's more like Yuri from Command and Conquer, but like 3 people will get that reference. So here's the meme with the man at the calendar. Haha.
Please go into detail. I'm like, what do you mean that they control their thoughts?
Literally this. So this allegation from WotC employees is wild. They have claimed that if any WotC employee makes anything creative at all, even in their own free time, Hasbro claims ownership of it. And I'm not just talking about an employee working on Dungeons.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? A company should not own the creative rights of their employees. The employees are hired to do a product. That doesn't mean you own your fucking employee. This is some slavery shit. This is disgusting overreach. Hasbro, fuck Amazon. Hasbro has now,
thanks Chef Spiral,
are now even like, it might be even, okay, I won't say that. Amazon is really evil. But Hasbro is disgusting. They might be worse than Blizzard, and that's saying something. If you know Blizzard, Blizzard's also gross. Yeah, this is, what in corporate, like, education teaches you to be like, okay, so abuse all your employees? Like, why did you think this was right?
And Dragons or Magic the Gathering content out of hours. I'm talking if they're...
Also, hi, Coffee! Weird the raid didn't go off. You are a pirate. No, welcome Raiders. SilverDFanng, Pirate Wolf Boy, Variety Streamer. What does that mean? It means I do what I want. Right now we are doing reaction content. We are looking at the scandal of Hasbro. Oh, okay. Hi, Coffee.
making something completely independent, something out of work, something that has nothing to do with Hasbro or WotC. Like, I don't know, maybe a very detailed, very specific farming simulator.
I don't know anything about Elf Breeding Farm, but I kind of want to know about Elf Breeding Farm.
Employees are simply asking that they get to own their own ideas, please, which, you know, I think is a fundamental right that we should all have. And that's not just because I really want to see a very detailed, very specific, farming simulator, free in the wild. It's for principled reasons. Now, funnily, there's been alternative game modes for Magic the Gathering released in the past, and I really suspect that those have likely come out of this, which is fine, if employees are getting compensated for that. But all of this peels in significance to this next demand. This is the big one for us.
Blue.
The one that's really going to worry any Dungeons & Dragons fans out there, because WotC employees are not...
Yep. I was waiting for this. Yep. Of course, if it has something to do with creativity and corporations, AI. God fucking damn it.
Also demanding protection from Hasbro's new AI policies that are coming down from the executive floor. It turns out that Hasbro is implementing new AI mandates that are pretty much confirmation of a bunch of internal leaks that came out of WotC that were originally denied by the company, but are now being exposed. See, over the last few years, there have been some AI scandals at WotC, and this caused Wizards of the Coast to publicly say they wouldn't use AI in their games. But then the CEO of Hasbro, Chris Cox, has constantly talked up AI.
Of course, because this dude doesn't care about anything but making money. To him, well, this is the dude that literally uses Irish forced labor and literally says, I own the rights of all of my employees. Of course he doesn't care about, you know, where his art comes from. Of course he doesn't care about, like, the work or, like, it actually making sense. This man is not a fan. This man probably has never played a board game in his life.
About how much he loves it, how much he wants to hold it, touch it, caress its cool metal face, and also how much, as a company, they plan to implement AI in their games at all levels. And even a few years ago, we were getting secret leaks warning us that Hasbro were planning on introducing AI into games like D&D, especially in digital formats, all while Hasbro were increasingly pushing D&D onto the digital format of D&D Beyond as the default way to play.
Incoming
and
ad
internally,
break.
it looks like all the leaks about AI making its way into the games are true. Turns out the scandals were genuine. WotC employees have now stated that Hasbro are trying to force Wizards of the Coast to start using generative AI in their games. This is pretty much our worst fear confirmed. So in response to head this off, employees are now asking for an explicit AI policy. They are asking for protections and guidelines for this use of AI, as well as the ability to push back on executives. And they are demanding that Hasbro...
This guy is not going to, you know, back down on that one. He's definitely going to fight that one for sure.
Hasbro commit to not replacing creatives with beep boop poop machines,
Beep,
which
boop,
should
boop.
be an easy ask. You know, if Hasbro plan on not
Hasbro is earned by white rich men who smell and wrinkly who get life out what they doing and don't know current market. I agree, Blue. Smelly men, smelly white men.
replacing creatives, that is. And so far, Hasbro have been pretty silent on this. Now, this is a really big deal. It's a watershed moment. If this doesn't hold, then we're going to start seeing AI in Magic the Gathering cards and D&D books and digital platforms for sure. Hasbro are currently salivating like a cartoon dog looking at a steak at the idea of being able to push a button and have an AI bot shit out a bad D&D book.
All of this is disgusting and I hate it and it's gross and you should go to hell.
Or terrible Magic the Gathering card, and then they get to fire all their creatives, and who cares about the quality? Well, I care about the quality,
Most
gamers
fans
care about
do.
the quality, and now all those creatives and employees are
Yep, the Backroom movie is coming out, I think, in like a week or two.
warning us about this possibility, and I think we need to really take this seriously. The world of an AI DM that gets D&D rules wrong.
Aspercio says all his mates are using AI for their D&D games. Bullshit! And if they are, they're not real D&D players. They're lazy They're lazy people that want to say they're playing D&D. No, fuck this. This actually pisses me off. D&D is a social game. It is meant to be a collaboration of people. You are literally not understanding what D&D is and TTRPGs in general. This really makes me upset.
As the default way of playing D&D is very much looking like it's in our future. In fact, Chris Cox recently admitted that the
Hasbro CEO still has so much AI-based grist on his own D&D games, it would floor you, but he's not putting it in TG cards or anyway because people just don't want it. Yeah, he's going to do it. He's just going to he's going to lie about it.
only thing stopping them from going all in on this publicly is community sentiment and internal resistance against it. So it's vital that the community come together on this point with Wizards of the Coast against Hasbro and their executives. Now, on top of these asks, there's also some other stuff too. Employees have asked for better definitions around career progression, and also they revealed that Hasbro are in the process of forcing their employees to cross state lines to join them in Seattle, even if those employees are working from home in completely different parts of the country, and even if they had joined WotC under the agreement that they could continue to work from home. And look, I know we all love Frasier, but forcing people to live in Seattle, I'm sure, breaks a number of UN conventions against torture. I mean, isn't that where Starbucks was invented? Have some mercy here. But things don't even end there.
That's true.
This gets worse. Because in this letter, Wizards of the Coast have also lambasted Hasbro for all the scandals of the last few years. Turns out, they're sick of it too. They've called out the short-term, profit-driven decisions Hasbro have been making over the last few years, which we have all seen, like during the OGL scandal, or when Hasbro started working with gambling companies, or when they started...
Didn't know about that, but I'm not shocked. Damn it.
Working on microtransaction-focused monetization strategies for games like D&D.
They're literally, oh my god, they're literally doing every single grift. Oh my god, Hasbro. How are you still in business? I know why. The people that originally made Hasbro are gone. The people that are left are just business majors that only job is to make money.
These all sucked, and employees at WotC don't want to do this sort of stuff. And now they are begging Hasbro to allow them to grow their games sustainably instead, to curate their games, which is exactly what I've always argued for on this channel. I do believe this is super important. Games like Magic the Gathering, Dungeons and Dragons, they need to be nurtured, supported, and gamers should be the focus of these, not shareholders. So thanks everyone who has subscribed and supported this channel on Patreon. You've really helped this keep going.
You're
Thanks
welcome.
so much. And in a sense, therefore, I'm kind of happy to see Wizards of the Coast actually speak out about this. That WotC employees are rebelling against Hasbro publicly like this. It's massive. And what they've revealed is wild. Now, these are the demands from WotC, but unfortunately, this doesn't look great. Things kind of get worse from here because Hasbro just responded, and it was in the worst way possible, because rather than voluntarily
WOTC declined the voluntary recognize our union by Friday, May 1st. While we're disappointed in this delay, together we remain strong in our convictions. We look forward to sitting down at the bargaining table.
Recognizing the union that is formed here, rather than addressing these concerns with employees or negotiating, they have instead hired Fisher Phillips, a notorious union-busting legal firm, to advise them on how to smash these demands and...
I'm just gonna straight up say it. Don't buy a Hasbro product. Just don't buy a Hasbro product.
Crush this resistance. They've issued out a statement pretty much saying, bring it on, and they've refused to recognize the fact that the employees are coming together for the betterment of gamers. They've buried it in a bunch of, oh, we're looking into this concerns, but bear in mind, Hasbro retain the cowboy, union-busting, gun-toting villains, the Pinkertons. They use them. They have wielded them violently in this space before, specifically against a YouTuber who showed new Magic the Gathering cards too early, because Hasbro are literally supervillains.
Yeah.
And presumably now in the process of
I don't think they're supervillains.
Nice to meet
I
you.
just think that
I'm Toff.
literally they're just a bunch of corporate swine that don't see the product. They don't see why people like it. They just got into it because it was a major company that had they looked at the charts. They didn't look at the products. And their only job is to make charts go up, but they don't understand why. We're seeing this in every facet of entertainment.
building an army worthy of Mordor, who will presumably be expected to do a lot of unpaid overtime. So Hasbro have got a lot of firepower here and they're willing to use it. Things are getting a little bit scary. Now, as Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro are going to go to war with each other for their games, for their soul, for their future, and that everything is at stake, we need to support WotC. This is huge. They need the support. And that's why I'm covering this story today. This is super important. It's the biggest scandal that has engulfed Hasbro yet. Bear in mind, Hasbro is a sinking ship at the moment, held aloft only by...
Record Magic: The Island success powered Hasbro to $4.7 billion revenue for 2025 remains the primary growth engine.
Wizards of the Coast, partly thanks to D&D, but mostly thanks to Magic the Gathering. And they've been hemorrhaging creatives lately. They've just lost a ton of their biggest, most famous creators from WotC, people who have made the switch to direct competitors against the company. For example, Chris Perkins moved over from Wizards of the Coast to Darrington Press when he was poached by Matt Mercer last year. I've got no idea how he feels about it.
Good job, Matt Mercer. You're getting some of the big guys.
All this, but no doubt Chris probably has some stories to tell. And it's hard not to imagine that maybe WotC lost all these massive creators to their competitors because of policies from Hasbro like these that were forced on them. So this has already impacted our games and hobbies negatively. And this could really screw up the future of D&D as a result. So for Hasbro, for them, it's in their own long-term interest to agree to these employee demands, and or at the very least, come to the table, which Hasbro seem unwilling to do.
When we discussed our issues around lack of promotions, around our concerns about RTO, about our issues with AI, we were met with where it's like, we can't do anything about it, or if you don't feel like we were providing you what you need, you should probably look at moving to, oh, this is like the basic of bullshit. Oh, if you don't like it, maybe you should go somewhere else. And then they spend all their money bad-mouthing this man and destroying his credibility so he can never get a job. That's business 101. And then what can we do? We're just in charge and like make all of the decisions. More than America. It's getting a little bit worse, but more than America.
But if they did, they'd get to keep their most important asset, their employees, their creatives, games like D&D and Magic the Gathering. Putting people in crunch time, forcing them to sleep in offices, it leads to mistakes, it causes problems. The creative process is not helped by any of this. So it is in our interest as consumers that we get the best possible products, and we do so by supporting Wizards of the Coast against Hasbro.
Yeah, because literally your education, your TV shows, most of your like media makes unions look either uncivilized, problematic, or straight up they try to like, but what about the sad owner? Luckily that's not working as much because the billionaire class has been so transparent with all their bullshit that people are not really giving a shit about their feelings anymore, which good. But there's still that underlining fear of unions because people don't understand unions. Because no one has taught them. They're really like, there should be a course in high school where you learn about taxes. A part of that should be learning about unions and different programs that do help you.
Especially because now it's starting to look like WotC is going to maybe be going on strike and delaying WotC products, and Hasbro is to blame if they do. Now, so far this movement in WotC is localized specifically to the development team behind Magic the Gathering's online platform, Arena, and it has a super majority of workers who have signed up to creating a union there, but there is talk now that it's growing to encompass the entirety of Wizards of the Coast employees, so that's going to include both Magic the Gathering and
Blue. So Blue just said, I feel like some units not what they used to be. That's on purpose. They have been derailed, they have been exploited, and they've been corrupted. They've literally have been, if you can't destroy a union at its base, what a lot of these firms do is they pretty much make it rotten from the core. All of this is by design.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Also, they spent a lot of money on lobbying, making unions even harder to create in the US.
Teams, and frankly, I'd be surprised if this doesn't lead to a massive shift within the company, putting them directly on a collision course with Hasbro management and their Pinkerton goons. And overall, I think this list of demands are pretty reasonable, and as someone from Ireland, I'm not going to talk ill of unions here. I'm Irish. My entire national identity is tied to trade unionists, that and alcoholism, and domestic abuse, none of which I'm going to condemn. So Hasbro must support their employees and workers, and if you want to support them, there is a link below to check out. You can sign the petition there. You can find out more about how to support. And look, this is one of the most important moments in D&D and Hasbro history, so I'll continue covering this. If you want to support this type of content, fighting against unchecked corporate greed in our hobbies, check out my Patreon. I release all the news there and bonus content. I rely on patrons to do this. Advertising on YouTube is horrible right now, and I've been increasing.
That was really good. That was really informative. I learned a lot. I knew some of it, but a lot of it I did not know. Dungeons and Discourse, that was great. Literally, check out the petition, check out the website, help out Wizards. Blue, I am proud of you. I don't know if I needed to see that right now on stream, but Blue, I am very proud of you. I mean, look, she's Irish. It's a part of his life. It's a part of her life. The video. I'm proud that House Flippers or Monster Flip Dungeon Flippers liked your comment. You made me panic a little because you were like, Silver, you got to see this now. Silver, you got to see this now. I'm proud of you. That's not something I need to watch right now on stream, dude. But I am proud of you. Okay. Let's learn about an American product that is seen as an Asian product.
I'm slow.
Okay, we're back with the Fat Files with the Fat Electrician. The real reason Sriracha disappeared. For anyone that doesn't know, Sriracha was a major hot sauce brand, but for the last year or two, it has been missing. Let's find out why. I know why, but let's find out.
Slowly coming to accept the fact there's absolutely nothing I can do without falling into a rabbit hole. I quit eating hot sauce like 10 years ago, went and bought a bottle of my old favorite hot sauce, and it tastes different, and now I'm reading appeals from the Second Appellate Court District of California.
By the way, Cholula is my go-to hot sauce. Love Cholula.
Today we're talking about Sriracha, okay? Like 10 years ago, it used to be my favorite hot sauce, and then one day there was some huge shortage of Sriracha. Nobody could get it. There was like a drought or a lawsuit or something, and the only place you could find it was on eBay for like $300 a bottle. It was insane. So like a normal person,
I did not know that. I knew that it was like, there was a shortage. I did not know about the scalpers, the hot sauce Sriracha scalpers.
Switch to a different product.
Blue, you live in Texas. You eat Tex-Mex and barbecue. How can you not like hot sauce? Lol, my aunt denied the shortage. How do you deny a shortage? Because she doesn't believe in climate change? How does that have combinated? You like spicy food, but not hot sauce. I'm not judging you, I'm just intrigued.
And haven't really looked back since, and then 3 days ago I got a wild hair up my ass for whatever reason that I wanted some sriracha. The drought or whatever was causing it to be messed up 10 years ago is probably over, and I could probably just go to the store and buy a bottle of sriracha.
Yeah, the shortage was because of crops. And I understand climate change now, but like, you don't have a bottle that equals a shortage. How do you like, I don't understand, MAGA.
So that's what I did. So I go, I find it on the shelf. I find what I know to be sriracha, you know, the green little cap with the squeezy bottle with the chicken on it. And then right next to it is like
It's a rooster, motherfucker.
5 other bottles of hot sauce that are all claiming to also be sriracha.
But I am telling you right now, that motherfucker back there is not real.
Okay, that's weird. Usually, like knockoffs, you're allowed to knock off a product, but you have to like call it something different. You can't just be like, I'm gonna make a knockoff of Coca-Cola and call it Coca-Cola. You're gonna get sued into oblivion. Why is the term sriracha not trademarked? But you know what? Doesn't matter.
I know the theories and the understanding of the social mentality of people that will not look at basic information, but it floors me how far they'll go into that denial.
Because I know what the real sriracha is, so I grab a bottle of cock sauce, I go, I check out, I take it home, I eat the sriracha.
Cock sauce.
This is not sriracha. I don't know what it is, doesn't taste the same, okay? It's been 10 years. Could my taste buds have changed? No, I'm fat. An elephant never forgets. I know what sriracha is, and
True. I will never forget what Eastside Mario's bread tastes like.
that shit's not sriracha. Okay, something's gone horribly wrong and I need to figure out what it is. My initial thought was, okay, over the course of the past 10 years, some investment firm, some venture capitalist group bought out sriracha, added a bunch of preservatives, changed the recipe, made it worse so they could improve profit margins and make a bunch of money, and ruined a perfectly good product. Per usual, that's probably what happened. Then I look into it.
Pretty
I was
normal.
wrong. It's
Welcome,
way worse.
Nikki,
Let's
on
just
the
get to
bees.
the ad. I'm upset.
Hey, Nikki! I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm surprised this man has kids. I've never seen his kids in one of these videos before. We're learning about sriracha.
Mom, hey Dad, Mom wants to know why there's 50 of these in the kitchen.
It's a long
Research.
story. Just tell her I needed it, okay? Just give me that. Fine. Anything else?
So she doesn't know why there's 50 of the hot sauces in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, neither does the audience yet. We're getting to that part.
Yeah, why?
Yeah, we got to tell them the whole story first.
But tell us why there's 50 of those hot.
This is the first time this kid has ever reading a script. I've watched that video. Oh no one was shorter. No one weighed short. Oh, his kids are. they're adorable.
Hot sauces in the kitchen.
I will, but you got to watch the whole video. Now look at the camera and say delete me.
Delete.
Perfect. High five.
No, this feels
Love you.
scripty.
See you later. This video is brought to you by Delete Me, okay? Super simple, straightforward business model. You give them money, they turn around and make sure the data brokers aren't selling your personal information on the internet. Okay, what does that even mean? I'll break it down for you.
He's still
all right?
making
Everything
money
you
off
use,
of
or pretty
Delete
much
Me. We'll
everything that
watch
you use
it.
on the internet that's free isn't actually free. They're turning you into a product. You see, pretty much anytime you check that little
the
box that says,
smile
"I
feels
agree
a
to the
little
terms and conditions,"
forced.
what you're allowing that company to do is harvest all of your personal data. They turn around, they sell it to data brokers, and then the data brokers turn around, throw
This
it up
is
for
a good
auction
product.
for companies to
I
bid
just
on
hate
so
that
that
it's
they
a
can target
product.
you with hyper-specific.
I hate it's a product that we need. I hate that this exists, but we do need this product.
Ads 24/7. But when you have Delete Me, they monitor all the big
I
data
have
brokers.
kids,
and
if you
anytime
ask your kids to
personal
add
information
something to your
pops up for
partner,
sale on one of their websites,
they'll do
Delete Me
it.
automatically fills out an opt-out request, which they
I believe that. It's just the wording and the way he was saying it felt forced.
legally have to abide by and stop selling your information. And then Delete Me continues to monitor these sites in case they acquire that information again. They will resubmit the opt-out request again. Simply put, a subscription to Delete Me is what actually makes everything that's free on the internet truly free. In my opinion, it's definitely worth it. I've been using them since before they were paying me to talk about them, and I'm gonna keep using them after they quit paying me to talk about them. If you want to give it a try, I'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. All right, we're just gonna take it from the top. Our story begins in 1975. The communists take over Vietnam. Living inside of Vietnam at this point in time is a 30-year-old man of Chinese descent by the name of David Tran. And as far as I can tell, David Tran is just a normal dude that has a hobby of making hot sauce in his,
you know, just a normal trans man, just living his trans life.
Free time. Okay, ethnically, he's Chinese, but he was born in Vietnam. He spent his entire life in Vietnam. He's Vietnamese by all accounts, okay?
My kid spoke with a British accent for a full year, but then again, we love his kiddos. He is a really good guy. I'm not gonna lie, I have heard that before. I've had friends who said that their kids also spoke British for like a year.
But the communist government, over the course of the next couple of years, starts adopting anti-Chinese policies, and eventually he is forced to flee his home country of Vietnam and board a ship with 3,000 other Vietnamese people of Chinese descent, and that ship's name is the Hoi Phong. Now, the Hoi
How many trans men do you think were in the Hoi Phong? Whole family of trans men. I'll stop now.
Phong is supposed to be taking all these people to Hong Kong so they can be refugees, but Hong Kong at this point in time is being run by the British, and the British are like, no, we're not fucking taking you. So they're stuck out on this ship for over a month, not knowing where they're gonna go. And finally, America steps
5,000 Vietnamese stuck on a boat. Oh my God, these poor people.
In and is like, it's fine, bring them here, we'll take everybody in as refugees. So now David,
I believe it was also Peppa Pig.
Tran, at 33 years old, finds himself in California, doesn't speak English well, if at all. He's here through absolutely no fault of his own, and he's got to figure out how to make a living, and the only thing he's got is hot sauce. He doesn't need to speak English, he doesn't need to have technical skills, because everybody appreciates a good hot sauce. If he can make it and sell it, that's going to be how he makes his living. So that's what he does. He starts making his hot sauce, and he's literally refilling old baby food jars with a spoon and funnel with this homemade hot sauce, and then hand delivering it on a bicycle to restaurants and anybody else that'll buy it. And the dude is just working his ass off doing this. He's working 18 hours a day. There's even a story that one of his kids tells later in life that when they were a baby, he would work for 18 hours a day making this hot sauce, and he would have all the, juices and everything all over his arms, and he wasn't even able to hold his kids when they were babies because he smelled so much like pepper and hot sauce it would make the kids cry. Like, it's impossible.
That might be the saddest story of a hardworking man I've heard. He can't hold his baby because hot sauce juice is all over it.
Not to love and respect this guy. Like, dude is just forced into the worst situation imaginable, has to move to a foreign land where he doesn't speak the language, and just works his ass off and does everything he can to provide for his family. And it works. His hot sauce becomes like a cult thing in LA, and by 1980, he buys a 5,000 square foot warehouse where he ramps up production. Okay, do you understand how?
Welcome, Nikki on the beach.
Being a pirate is a right thing. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free.
You are a pirate. Hey, Nikki and the Bees, thank you for becoming one of my bones, part of the ship, part of the crew.
Impressive that is. Like, I'm gonna say it a little bit slower. He moved to California, doesn't even speak English in 1970.
He didn't move to California. He was forced into California. He wanted to go to Hong Kong.
And by 1980,
that's even worse.
2 years later, he buys a 5,000 square foot warehouse in LA, which is renowned for having cheap real estate.
By the way, even in the 80s and 70s, LA real estate was garbage. It was expensive.
Okay, this dude is a complete badass. Okay, so he gets this new factory up and running. Once he does that, he adds a couple of new flavors, and one of them is going to be based off of a Thai-style hot sauce known as Sriracha. Sriracha was the town that this style of hot sauce was originally invented
I didn't know
in,
that.
so he just calls it Sriracha. He slaps a chicken on the bottle because that's his zodiac sign, and then puts a bunch of Chinese...
Bro, me too. I'm also Year of the Rooster.
...shit all over it, and he calls his company Hoi Phong Food.
Wait. I didn't know this. That's weird because China supported communist Vietnam. Hong Kong. They went to Hong Kong. Hong Kong was owned by the British.
Foods named after the ship that brought him to America. Okay, just so we're all on the same page, a Vietnamese guy flees communism, moves to America, starts a hot sauce company, takes a recipe from Thailand, puts it inside of a Chinese branded bottle, and then sells a shit ton of it to achieve the American dream. I love everything about this story. It's the most American shit ever.
Incoming at break.
That's fair, girl. I don't know. I don't know why they kicked out the Chinese out of Vietnam.
Sriracha becomes outrageously popular. At this point, he probably should have trademarked it. Couple of problems. One, you can't really trademark Sriracha because the word Sriracha is just the name of the town the sauce was created in. It'd be like somebody trying to trademark the word Los Angeles. You just...
Fun fact, earlier we found out that Games Workshop, the creator of Warhammers, literally they call their orcs, they spell their orcs O-R-K-S, so they could trademark it. So I feel like they could have trademarked it Sriracha because they did spell it differently.
You can't do it. So at this point, most people would be like, okay, we're going to give it a different name so that we can trademark it. But David Tran is like, no, we're calling it Sriracha. I don't care. If you want to make another hot sauce and also call it Sriracha, that's fine. I'm still going to win because my shit's better. He's just a complete gangster about the entire thing.
Patents for the week.
Okay, another $1 into the reasons you should love David Tran jar. Like, that is the best attitude on the planet. Like, I'm going to beat you not because my lawyers made it illegal for you to compete with me. I'm going to beat you by just beating you and outperforming you and giving the customer a better product. And while that is a great attitude.
Look, Sriracha's not for me, but it is a good product. You can tell that it's made with love.
To have great attitude alone isn't going to make a great product. A great plan is, and David Tran has that plan. Hoi Fong Foods is going to make their sriracha by using fresh, locally sourced ingredients. He is buying red jalapeno peppers from local farmers, having them picked in the field, taken straight to his factory, and turned into hot sauce the exact same day. Is that cost effective? Absolutely not. He could probably make way more money, have way better margins if he was buying a bunch of shit from overseas that was dehydrated, thrown into a barrel, and shipped across the ocean, but that's not what he wants to do. He wants to have it fresh, and he wants to support the American economy. He literally says he locally sources everything that he puts into his hot sauce as his way of giving back to America.
It's delicious,
for bringing
Nicky
him
on
into this country
beans.
as a refugee. Okay, impossible not to love this guy. Comes to America, works his ass off, does not compromise on morals whatsoever. Like, I'm gonna do the right thing, I'm gonna create a superior product, I'm gonna support my people, and I'm gonna fucking win, and that's exactly what he does. Fast forward, by 1988, he's selling so much hot sauce that he's having trouble sourcing enough red jalapenos to be able to keep up with demand, and a local farmer, Craig Underwood, the owner of Underwood Ranch, hears about his issue and writes him a letter, not an email, not a text message, doesn't give him a call, writes him a letter that literally just says, and I quote, "Do you want me to grow you some peppers?" To which David Tran is like, hell yeah, grow me some peppers.
I love, this is the Americana I love. Just like the simplest people being like, hey bro, call and I will come. I love these stories.
Need a lot more peppers. So Underwood Ranches starts planting these red jalapeno peppers, and because the ranch is so close to his factory, they're actually able to pick the peppers, put them directly onto a semi-truck, drive them straight to the factory, and within 6 hours, they are turned into hot sauce. And this is what makes sriracha so good. They're using the freshest ingredients possible, not a bunch of dehydrated shit that they can buy from anybody. So sriracha explodes in popularity even more. Okay, and it's worth noting, he's not even trying to market sriracha. The product markets itself. The sriracha has never spent a single penny on advertising or anything else. It's just like, you try it, you like it, you buy more, the end. That's David Tran's entire business model. I create a superior product, the customers will come to me. And it works. Sriracha starts hitting mainstream. It's getting...
It used to work. Now you need to publicize. Like, some people will find you grassroots, but sadly, just having a good product is not enough.
Sold all over the United States, at which point sriracha does start getting some backlash. There's interviewers and reporters asking questions like, hey, why don't you make it a little bit milder? Some people say it's too hot.
How about you go fuck yourself? It's hot sauce. You don't like sriracha, just don't eat hot sauce, whitey.
To which David Tran responded, and I quote, then use less. Hot sauce is supposed to be hot.
Yeah.
Duh.
This motherfucker don't miss.
Now, the relationship between Underwood Ranch and Hoi Fong Foods goes on in a conventional sense for like the first 10 years. Basically, Underwood Ranch grows some red jalapeno peppers. They sell them by the pound to Hoi Fong Foods. That's how it's normally supposed to go. And but
you don't like hot sauce? I'm sorry, you were born weak.
At the end of that 10-year period, Underwood Ranch is supplying 95% of all the red
Snoop is a
jalapenos to Hoi
sellout.
Fong Foods, and Hoi Fong Foods is accounting for approximately 25% of Underwood Ranch's business. The problem is sriracha is getting more and more popular by the day, and he needs more red jalapeno peppers, and he wants Underwood Farms to grow them because they have a great relationship. So he goes to Craig Underwood and is like, hey, I need you to grow more red peppers. To which Craig Underwood is like, hey, look, you're accounting for 25% of my business already. That's probably too much for diversity. Like, if I lose you as a client, I'm going to go out of business. I can't risk growing more of, my available land on these red peppers because it's just too risky. I can't do it. Go ahead and buy some red peppers from somebody else. I'll keep supplying you as much as I possibly can, though.
How about no?
But David Tran doesn't take no for an answer. He's like, no, you grow the best red jalapeno peppers. I need you to do it. You're the best at it. Here's the deal. Rather than you footing the risk of having to grow these peppers and then me buying them by the pound, I will pay you up front for every acre of these peppers that you plant, meaning that...
Gangster. You might not know, but that is a gangster move.
David Tran is now footing the risk of if there's a drought or, a famine or there's a bad crop, whatever, the fault and the risk is no longer on Underwood Ranches. It is now on Hoifong Foods, which is a deal that Craig Underwood just can't turn down.
No.
So he agrees. And from here, as far as I can tell, they shake on it and that's that. There's no contracts, no nothing. Underwood Ranches over the coming years converts all of their farm into just growing red jalapeno peppers for Hoifong Foods. The entire thing is one crop for one client on a handshake agreement. And you know what? It works like a charm. And now that Underwood Ranches is only growing one crop, they start to become experts in growing red jalapeno peppers. Him and his right-hand guy, a guy by the name of Roberts, actually develop and build a harvester so they can harvest all of the peppers with a machine rather than sending people out into a field to pick them by hand. And this goes on for years. Craig Underwood and David Tran actually become really good friends.
There probably was contracts, but it probably came a lot later.
They watch each other's kids grow up. They're going to each other's houses for holidays. Everything is perfect. And then by 2007, David Tran has a meeting with Craig Underwood and is like, hey, you need to make your farm bigger because I'm going to need more peppers because I am buying a new factory that's going to be 600,000 square feet. Okay, and if you don't know, acquiring more farmland is not a simple process by any stretch of the
In California? No, it is almost impossible.
Imagination pretty much anywhere in the United States, but especially in places like the Midwest or California where real estate is notoriously expensive. But from Craig Underwood's perspective, this is, not just a business acquaintance. This is my homie. He knows where I live. He knows my kids. We've been working together for 20 years at this point. If he needs it, I'm going to get it done. Underwood Ranches invests millions and millions of dollars and acquires 1,800 additional acres close to the new Hoifong Foods factory so they can keep supplying them. Now, presumably some of that land was bought, but a lot of it had to be leased. And when you lease farmland, you're leasing farmland for decades at a time. Nobody is leasing farmland for like a year or a couple years at a time. It's like, no, you're going to sign a lease and you're going to be on the hook for this lease for the next 30 years, which is extremely risky for Underwood Farms, but he's betting on Sriracha. This thing is blowing up. It's selling everywhere. And he's been with this guy for 20 years. It seems like a sure thing. And if you weren't around or you don't remember, in like the 2010s, Sriracha was absolutely everywhere, right?
It was a massive brand. Sriracha was already popular, but when they got merchandise, Sriracha was like everywhere. It was beloved by the world. It was a fashion brand. It was accessories. It was like it was millennial core. It was very millennial core. Millennials still love promoting products that they love. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Gur. I also have a lot of shirts just of logos of products I like.
Like they were putting Sriracha on hats, shirts. Lay's had a potato chip Sriracha flavor.
I remember this. It wasn't that good.
Refreshing.
David Tran
Thanks,
got paid
Nicky
for
on
none
beats.
of that, by the way. He could have probably sued for trademark infringement, not for the word Sriracha, but for the use of his rooster logo, but he never did because he just viewed the entire thing as free advertisement, which it absolutely was. Like, if you're in the hot sauce aisle looking for a new hot sauce, you're like, oh, I've
GMM also had a Sriracha episode.
seen 17 hipsters wearing a Sriracha hats and Sriracha shirts, and there's Sriracha cookbooks and Sriracha Lay's potato chips. I'm gonna buy fucking Sriracha. So Craig Underwood goes through with it. He acquires all this new land, fronts millions and millions of dollars, puts himself on the hook for decades for this farmland, but everything's gonna work fine because Sriracha is not going anywhere, and for years, it goes great. The new 600,000 square foot factory opens up. Underwood Ranches is at full tilt making red jalapeno peppers. They are growing 100 million pounds of red jalapenos a year, delivering 50 to 60 semi-loads every single day to Hoifong Foods. Spicy. And despite this scale, they are still going from picked off the plant to turned into hot sauce in like 6 hours. HoiFang Foods is now a $1 billion company selling hundreds of millions of dollars worth of hot sauce every single year. And Underwood Ranches is, as far as I can tell, the largest red jalapeno operation in the world. And at this point, Sriracha is continuing to grow at 20% revenue year over year, which is insane. These two men have literally made something incredible off of nothing more than a handshake agreement and both working their ass off.
But
and then it all goes to shit.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
According to the court documents, in approximately 2014, David Tran wanted to give his sister-in-law, who was working for the company, a big raise, but he felt that his wife and son, who sat on the board, wouldn't approve it. So David Tran came up with an idea that he was going to make a new company and just give the company to the sister-in-law.
No. No! Oh, this man just wanted to do right by his family, but dude, again, this man was not a businessman. He was just a hardworking dude who had a great product. Dude, you can't do that. Even if you trust your family, those family members definitely know how business works and are sharks. Oh, no.
As a way to get her to make more money. And that new company was going to be called Chili Co. And Chili Co.'s entire job was going to be acquiring red jalapeno peppers and ingredients for HoiFang Foods. And that was going to be that. That's how he was going to pay his sister more money. Okay, I'm going to say that again, but slower, so we're on the same page. David Tran has just elected to hire somebody who presumably is not qualified to take over the operation of acquiring red jalapeno peppers, which is not even a job that needs to exist because he has one guy that gets him all the peppers that he needs on a handshake agreement. But for some reason, we're going to interject this person that doesn't know what the fuck they're doing to try to acquire.
Everyone loves middle management. Everyone loves a stopgap, right? Everyone loves not going from point A to point B. Everyone loves a good C, right? This makes a lot of sense.
Hire the peppers that they already fucking have. Okay, I've said this a million times. If it's not broke, don't try to fix it. Everybody's making literally billions of dollars selling hot sauce and growing chili peppers. Just don't touch it. Leave it alone. Continue making money. But that's not what somebody that's a new hire that doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about is going to do. Absolutely not. Chili Co. starts looking at the numbers and they're like, well, you know, actually, we could buy these dehydrated chilies from China and they would only be...
You dumb motherfuckers. You dumb motherfuckers. Again, remember what I said about Hasbro. Literally, except for the sister, most of these people probably don't care about Sriracha, don't know anything about why Sriracha works. They just know how to make money.
$300 a ton. So I think that Underwood Farms should try to compete with these dehydrated chilies from overseas.
Dumb
while he's supposed to also
motherfuckers.
deliver brand new fresh chilies that are picked and then turned into hot sauce in 6 hours while he's growing them in California of all places.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
So Chili Co. goes to Craig Underwood and is like, hey, we could get this competitor's chilies for $300 a ton. We want you to be able to sell your brand new fresh chilies and deliver them to us with your semis for $500 a ton, to which Craig Underwood is like, absolutely not. It literally cost me almost $700 a ton just to grow these things. That's not possible. At which point the appropriate response would have been, oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. I'm an idiot. Forget I said anything. Is that what they did? Absolutely not.
But that's simply not possible. Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
The next year, in 2015, Chili Co. pulls Roberts, aka Craig Underwood's right-hand man that helps him run his entire farming operation, aside and tries to hire him away.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, this is literally just business bullshit. Oh, you said no to us? You, the man who helped make this product good that we don't know anything about? How about we destroy it just so we make a quick buck?
From Craig Underwood. Roberts declines and kind of attributes the entire thing to a miscommunication.
He's absolutely right.
Around the same time, David Tran gets a hold of Craig Underwood.
Yeah, you should have just look, do what every other billionaire does, Tran. Just give your sister a condo and pay for her bills so she can, you know, do nothing for the rest of her life. That would have been better for your company.
and is like, hey, can we fly a drone over your farming operation? We just want to, you know, look at the crops that are growing, which is weird. He's never done that before, but also like drones are new. I've been working with this guy for 20 some odd years. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, as long as it's for like your personal use or you just want to look at it, like that's fine, go ahead. So SilverDFanng Foods, David Tran flies a drone over, records all this footage of their farming operation, and then nothing seemingly ever comes of it. Then 2016, Craig Underwood is on vacation out of the country. They know that, so they have Roberts come to the SilverDFanng Foods factory where the Chili Co. head and David Tran basically sit Roberts down and say, hey, we're starting this new company, Chili Co. You're gonna work for us. Not asking him to work for them, pretty much telling him, you work for me now, to which Roberts is like, no, I don't. I've been working for Craig Underwood for 2 decades. That's my guy. I'm not leaving him. They get super pissed. They then turn around and are like, okay, well, we could still buy this stuff from China for $300 a ton. You're going to sell us your stuff at $500 a ton, or we're going to go elsewhere. They literally can't sell it to you at $500 a ton. It costs them almost $700 a ton to grow this shit. So not only is demanding that price delusional, this also breaks the entire thing just by going from paying by the ton to the original agreement of we're going to pay you for every acre that you plant, because it shifts all the risk back onto Underwood.
No, I feel like that would be easier if he was just sleeping with his sister-in-law. Because the whole job thing, no, I think he really thinks he's doing right by his sister. But, oh, dude.
Farms, and now they're screwed because they only grow jalapenos at this point, and they're stuck. So in the coming months, Underwood Farms tries to negotiate a new price with them, but it doesn't really go anywhere. So by the 2017 season, he's not able to plant any jalapenos, so there's no jalapenos in the ground. There is now a massive gap in the supply chain that's gonna have to be filled somehow. So Chili Co. goes about trying to buy peppers from everybody else that they possibly can, because you're never gonna believe this. Nobody has 100 million pounds of fucking jalapenos lying around.
Red
and it's really hard to find that.
I want to make that clear. Red jalapenos. Green jalapenos is the big one. Red jalapenos is very distinct.
I am stunned. Just stunned.
So in an effort to help find that, they give all the drone footage of all the proprietary techniques and technology and all the intel that they had gathered through espionage to all the other jalapeno farmers without Underwood knowing.
This is bullshit.
So essentially, Underwood Farms is basically dead in the water, and they're on the hook for all these thousands of acres of farmland that they leased for the next like 20 to 30 years. Like, they're gonna go out of business.
I have no idea. I think it has to be like a different strand, but it might just be color.
While that's going on, Chili Co. and SilverDFanng Foods are getting jalapenos from anywhere and everywhere else that they can, which means the quality isn't that great. Some of the peppers are picked too early, some of them are dehydrated, they're having to use green chilies instead of red jalapenos. It's a giant fucking nightmare, which leads to the hot sauce tasting different, looking different. It's like a burnt orange.
That is poop. That is literally liquid poop. That is poop.
Color. People are mad that the sriracha doesn't taste like sriracha. Nobody knows what's going on. So now presumably SilverDFanng Foods is also financially hurting, so they just start digging through all their accounting, and they're like, actually, we think a couple years back, I think we overpaid Underwood Farms like $1.5 million. We're gonna take them to court and sue them, so they have to give us—
You dumb motherfuckers. You're right, Gert. As soon as he became rich, he became stupid.
$1.5 million, and that's gonna help with our financial burden.
What a stupid son of a bitch.
Okay, and I cannot stress to you enough that this is probably the dumbest fucking idea imaginable. Okay, I've been threatened with quite a few lawsuits.
Literally, he is eating himself from the inside. He's destroying his own company for no good reason.
In my day, and I have avoided all of them by saying one simple statement back to their lawyers, and that statement is, okay, sue me, I would love to go to discovery with you. Because discovery is this magical part of the
discovery process is a formal pretrial stage in civil lawsuits where parties gather evidence, documents, and witness testimony for each other. It prevents trial by ambush, by both sides know the witness accounts. I get it.
Judicial process where both parties have to come to the table with all of their evidence, and you can subpoena and get all of their internal records and figure out exactly what was going on, which presumably is exactly what happens. And when Chili Co. and SilverDFanng Foods have to turn over all of their shit, it becomes very apparent that they have been plotting for at least 3 years to screw over Underwood Farms, at which point it goes from them suing Underwood Farms for $1.5 million to Underwood Farms suing them for $23 million and winning in court.
It was perfect.
You dumb motherfuckers.
perfect.
And this is what caused that magical time like 10 years ago, 2016, 2017, where nobody could find sriracha on any shelves anywhere. And if you could, it was like this weird different color. It didn't taste the same. It was all because it wasn't the same. The whole thing with sriracha was they had fresh red jalapeno peppers that were grown in California in a particular part of the world that were plucked, transferred.
There are studies that show rich people are more inclined to immoral behavior. I mean, this isn't moral, absolutely. But it's also just bad business. It's bad education.
To the factory and turned into hot sauce in 6 hours flat. It was literally a multi-billion-dollar money printing machine with a beautiful backstory with two hard-ass words.
Look, immoral behavior is gross, but it's even worse when you are a monster and you're an idiot.
Working men on a handshake agreement that built a fucking empire together, and the entire thing was harpooned by one stupid. It's greed. It's pure greed. Like, why? Everybody was.
It's not even pure greed. It's nepotism that destroyed him.
Winning. It wasn't broke. Why would you try to fix it? You've got some moron that didn't build this company whispering in your ear like, oh yeah,
we all have mansions. We're all rich as shit, but you can have a little bit bigger mansion and be a little bit more rich if you fucked over all your friends.
And then you blew up the entire thing. Congratulations. So yeah, that's why you couldn't find sriracha.
You should have done what every other billionaire does with their family. Buy him a condo.
On the shelves 10 years ago, and that's why the sriracha today tastes a little bit different. Oh, but you know the funny part, you know what Underwood Farms did after they won the $23 million lawsuit with sriracha? They turned around and started making their own sriracha, and guess what they called it? Fucking sriracha, because you can't trademark the word sriracha. So now, made with Underwood Farms with the actual chili peppers, you can get Underwood Farms sriracha, and I'm gonna be honest, it tastes very similar to the original sriracha, but it's a little bit spicier, and I kind of like it more. So yeah, I found my sriracha.
Okay, so do not get the rooster, get the dragon with a black label sriracha. That is the OG sriracha. I love the Fat Electrician. His videos are so good. I love his style. It just came out, oh, the dragon? Well, it's probably sold a lot harder than the Hoi Fung one, because the Hoi Fung one has like worldwide. Let me see. What was the name? Underwood Farms Sriracha. Okay, that's not. Yeah, that's Hoi Fung. God damn it, you can't even... It looks like you can't even get it. Oh, my bad. When did this come out? 2 months ago? There was a post a year ago, but things seem really bad now. Website is gone, out of stock at Amazon, Costco. Oh my god, did Underwood go... Oh no. We stopped producing end of last year, but we have inventory that Underwood Family Farms is selling at farmers markets, and oh no, the farmers lost. Fuck you, Hoi Fong. Fuck you and your weird sister. Yeah, that was a good video. Okay, what else? So Nikki, and for anyone else watching, I on my Discord here, let me get the link. I have a submissions tab. That is where I get all these video submissions from. Oh my god, the fuck them. Yeah. That, so he made Fat Files made this 2 weeks ago, but I believe it takes him a few weeks of like editing and stuff. So he might not have got the information, but that sucks. How long is this? If it's short enough, I am very intrigued. Okay. This is Strange Aeons. We've seen Strange Aeons stuff before. She does a lot of deep dives into internet culture and fan fiction culture. This is the evil polycule seeking applications. I know none of this, but I want to know more. I think he just, I don't know if that's the reason. I think he just really wanted hot sauce.
Welcome, Melius.
Hi, May. We're going to learn about the evil polycule.
Hello friends, and welcome back to another very strange video. One day in April of 2026, a handful of mysterious posters appeared around San Francisco, seemingly overnight. Seeking new polycule member. We recently had a defector in our polycule and are seeking a new member. A bit about us. Fun-loving, diverse, ragtag bunch of lover people. We love long walks on the beach, in a line or 3-4 formation.
It's wild to old school post like missing dog, or like, hey, go check out my band at this coffee shop, just being like, hey, you want to have sex with 3 to 4 other people? You want to pay rent?
Trying new restaurants, we share
Incoming
different
ad
family
break.
style, of course, and watching.
You are right, May. She does analyze strange things.
Romantic comedies, chosen by majority vote, while cuddling up on our XL couch. Needs: must live on site. Rent is $1,570 a month, including utilities. Must commit exclusive.
I was right. Yeah, they're literally looking for a roommate to fuck. Which, I mean, not a bad idea.
To our polycule. Absolutely no sneaky links. Any gender welcome must be sexually open to all our members. 5'5" to 5'10" preferred for practical positioning reasons.
5'5" to 5'10" preferred. Hey, look, you can be whatever. Just, you need to be dick sucking level. Johnny here is 6'7".
Apply here. You cannot click this link because it is printed paper. You will need to type it into your browser. Join our polycule. Greg had his mind poisoned by big monogamy and decided to commit to one person.
Big monogamy! Oh my god. When did monogamy become corporate?
For life. Boo. So we are looking for someone to take his place. Must be able to cook a very good meatloaf, even better than Greg.
Oh, they even called out Greg. It's like, Greg got one person that they really care about. Oh my god.
A generous lover. Greg was a very selfish lover, and we are glad he is gone. Loyal. We can.
I think they're a little spiteful. Hey, San Francisco. So Greg is a fuck ass. He fell in love, and now he doesn't want to have sex with 3 of us. Also, he didn't cuddle well.
Offer. Shared bed in a 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath in No Valley. $1,570 a month. The love of 6 whimsical people.
You're already 6. When I thought the polycule, I thought, okay, maybe it's 3 other people looking for a 4th. It is 6 looking for 7 in 1 bed. They said shared bed. Well, okay, 4 bedrooms, so, okay, not everyone's sharing 1 bed, but still, 7 people all having to fuck each other. That's, I'm not gonna lie, I agree with Greg. That's exhausting. Also, 1570 is probably his portion. It's San Francisco, so the rent is not cheap.
Healthcare and other benefits were all on Douglas's plan. Apply here. You can't click this link because it is printed paper. You will need to type it into your browser. People immediately started taking photos and posting them to Twitter and Reddit, and only a few days later, the San Francisco polycule application would be trending #1 on Twitter, and also—
I've never heard of this. Did you guys hear about this? This literally, when did this come out? This came out 2 weeks ago. I never heard about the San Francisco polycule.
Also #2, except #2 was—
Portland polycule application from led by Norman Spark via Mockery on X. Portland polycule makes sense too.
An AI hallucination that this took place in Portland, but it was actually the same thing. I fear I might be slightly responsible for that. But before we get into it—
That's a video for another time. You gotta check out the Portland Polycule at some time.
You know exactly what time it is, don't you? Helix Sleep makes premium mattresses and bedding customized.
It's
fit
2
your
weeks
needs and
old.
conveniently
We're gonna
shipped
watch the
straight to your
ad.
door. No matter what kind of sleeper you are, Helix has something.
Remember what I said about Millennial Core and us loving shirts and merchandise of our favorite products? She's wearing a fucking Bacardi shirt.
For you. The Helix lineup offers over 20 unique mattresses and a variety of mattress toppers.
God,
There's
we
soft,
were so
medium,
easy
and
to
firm
please.
options, plus different options
We're
for
still
side,
easy to
stomach, and
please.
back sleepers, cooling options, and if all of that sounds complicated, don't worry because you can take their quick quiz that will match you with your perfect
I'm
mattress.
hungry.
If you sleep with a partner, you can take the sleep quiz together and find something that's the perfect compromise for the two of you. Based on my results, Helix matched me with their Twilight Luxe mattress, this beautiful mattress that you see before your eyes. It is their firmest mattress. I do tend to prefer a firmer mattress because of the scoliosis demons that live in my spine.
Poor
It is very
scoliosis
easy for me to
demons.
mess up my day if I do not sleep on a good surface. Helix has been reviewed against hundreds
It's
of competitors
delicious
and is
chef's
the most
pie
awarded.
roll.
The Helix Midnight Luxe has been ranked the best overall mattress according to both Forbes and Wired. I've had my Helix mattress for coming up on almost 4 years now, which is crazy. Me, my partner, our two beautiful baby Binguses are sleeping excellently on it. And if it makes you nervous to buy a mattress,
Aw, kitty. I'm not a huge fan of like the short hair. For anyone that knows, Toph is a Torty. Love Torty. Love Toph.
if you haven't tried out in person, don't worry, because Helix offers seamless returns and exchanges. You can sleep on this baby for 120 nights before you decide if you really love it. There's also a lifetime warranty. There are financing options and flexible payment plans. Helix also, I get to retrieve my prop for this, recently launched their Comfort Adjust pillow. It's made with shredded memory foam that shapes to your body
There we
and
go.
Glaciotech's heat conductive
We got-
fabric that
we
keeps
got
you
the
cool
top.
all night. It really does always feel like kind of cool to the touch. I don't know how the Helix wizards do it. Having a really high quality pillow like this that shapes to your body can help improve spinal.
I have heard that they are actually really good products, like really well made. I'll be honest, I've never actually bought a mattress full price. I've only gotten them hand-me-down or off of like Marketplace. I don't sleep well, so maybe I should put the money into a Helix.
Alignment to alleviate head and neck pain. I've really been enjoying these and my mattress, obviously. So if you're looking for
That's
a new
fair,
bed
May.
or pillows or a mattress
You're
topper
not
or
wrong
anything,
about that.
check out Helix. You can visit helixsleep.com/strangeons to take advantage of their Memorial Day sale. It is 27% off site-wide right now. So, and now, I don't know what that move was. I return you to your regularly scheduled
We call that the Polycule cut.
content. Given that I am now apparently a go-to polycule story guy, I was absolutely inundated with requests to find out what the hell is going on here, and I did, and it's amazing. And the answer to the question, what the hell is this, absolutely delighted me in ways that I was not ready for. Okay, so as soon as this hit the internet, the speculation about whether it was a joke started, because it really seemed like a joke, but sometimes things that do turn out to be 100% real.
I will say, as someone that remembers the era of Craigslist ads, I do know that these people exist. But it does look made up.
On this wide and wacky internet of ours, most poly people in the subreddit seemed confident that this was a parody, and a funny one, you know, making fun of every obvious red flag a polycule could possibly have at once. But there was the odd commenter concerned that anti-polyamory people who didn't actually know anything about it might take this and take it as real and be like, oh my god, see, look how messed up polyamory is. The Bay Area Join Our Polycule ad is an extremely funny shit post. I've been seeing this printer paper pamphlet circulate on Twitter, Threads, non-poly related subreddits, and all the usual discursive hell sites. And although I'm still only about 75% on this is an elaborate Tumblr style fake story and 25% on this is just how
So from what I know about polycules, which is limited, this is not how polycules work. But I do know these people exist.
Area people are. I was howling with laughter either way. At the very least, somebody involved in the creation of this monstrosity is poly, if only because they know precisely what to say to most horrify poly people. This is obviously a shitpost. I could certainly see Bay Area polys being this clueless, but they wouldn't write it this way. Are you okay with me filling out a polycule application, by the way? I'm filling out an application to join a polycule in San Francisco. Oh. Okay. Maybe you can join too. Not gonna lie, I've seen a housing post in the Bay Area that was not far off from this. Didn't include genetic compatibility, but I'm scared that the group I happen to cross will find this and get ideas. Based on that, I'm going to assume this is a joke for my own sanity. Low-key putting all of your red flags in a pamphlet and letting people know who are chill with them to come to you is based. I came looking for more info about this when I saw it posted in an anti-polyamory Facebook group. Nearly everyone in the group was taken in by it and thought it was real, which is hilarious because it's clearly a joke. Reminds me of the Strange Eons video about the Portland polycule from hell. You don't say. Okay, let's now follow the link to the
Welcome,
full polycule
Roomba
application.
friend.
Apparently it's received over 2,000.
Okay, so Roomba. Some people like a lot of people. And when they're all okay with that, they tend to join polycules to kind of have all those urges worked out. But usually it is very meticulous and very talked about.
Responses, so my chances of getting in aren't very good, but I hope they accept me. Welcome, thank you for your interest in joining our polycule. We are very open here and wanted to share a bit about ourselves before we learn a bit about you. For the first time in 3 years, we are opening
I'm with you, Roomba. People liking people are weird.
Up our polycule to a new member. We recently went through a breakup with an ex-member, and after taking some time to heal Greg, we are ready to find his replacement. We wish him the best and remain on cordial terms. A bit about us. Fun-loving, diverse, ragtag bunch of lover people. We love long walks on the beach.
Why do they sound like the cast of Rent? Yeah, we're just loving, flowing freebies that also want to, like, have sex with everyone.
We call ourselves the Norman Polycule, named after our leader, Norman.
That's not a polycule. That's not a polycule. That's a cult. That's a cult. If you have a leader, that's not a polycule. That's a cult. You're fuck buddies.
President position is rotated every 6 to 7 years. Prior polycule experience is not required, but some experience handling multiple lovers is preferred. Simultaneous long-term partners, 10+ threesomes, or 5+ orgies, etc. Have you had 10+ threesomes or 5+ orgies for this app?
10+ threesomes, no. 5+ orgies, no. Never had a threesome, never had an orgy. Weird.
Application? Those are the requirements. So, our members, in no hierarchical order. Melissa, 24, artist and lover, the spiritual leader.
First of all, you're doxing your members, you're doxing their ages, you're doxing a lot of information about it. Also, no hierarchy order, but you're saying there is a hierarchy. This is a cult. This is not polyamorous.
Of the group, runs tantric meditation sessions for us. Douglas, 25. Ex-Morgan Stanley, who did some inner healing, now a consultant. Norman, 31, current president, strong but silent type, 9 fingers. And Deborah...
He lost the 10th finger in the polyamorous war of 2007.
65, she helps us mature and we keep her young. The mom of the polycule. Mackenzie, 25, spunky blonde software engineer. Bring her to the beach and see what happens.
Is she a sponge? Does Mackenzie like absorb water and then she becomes bloated like SpongeBob? What do you mean see what happens? What the fuck?
Zaid, 22, the baby of the polycule and the least favorite. Haha, just kidding. That's one of our inside jokes, which you will get to.
Inside joke. Fuck you, Zaid. Ha. Oh my god. I'm hoping this is fake.
No, if you end up joining our polycule, smiley face. Our home, the top floor of a beautiful Victorian house in No Valley, rent controlled. 4 bedrooms, 2.5 baths. You will share a bed with one of our lovely members. As the newest member, you can select which member to share with first. We rotate on a monthly basis to avoid any jealousy or playing favorites. Parking, we share one.
Spin the wheel of bedmates. Ooh, sorry, this month you're sleeping with Greg with IBS. I was in one. There is no least favorite. Yeah, no, so I do have... Okay, so TLDR, I live in Vancouver, Canada. Vancouver, very, very open. Sexually, I know I have a lot of friends that are polycule. I know a lot of the stories. And I will spin the wheel after the video.
Car, a comfortable 7-seater. We love going on road trips. Our rules. No playing favorites. Each member must spend, to the best of one's ability and knowledge, equal time with each member. Oh my god, it's just like nuns.
I'm sorry. No favorites, but you have a president and an inside joke of someone being the least favorite. Oh my god.
No dating outside the polycule. The only exception is when on holiday at Burning Man, at least three members must be present when engaging with another individual or polycule. Playtime, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m.
Do these people have jobs, by the way? Like, it's like, sorry, you work evenings, you better not on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. That's playtime. Remember to tell your boss.
Special events will be posted on the community board with at least 3 weeks notice. This means dinner at 6 p.m. and cleanup at 6:45 and 9:15 p.m. As people grow and change over the years, we acknowledge that our boundaries may as well. We assess and revise our constitution on a bi-yearly basis. Drugs must be...
Is this an HOH? It's like, look, you can build out your bush, but it has to be in the designated 2x2 vagina cover.
Shared. Multiple infractions
15 minutes
will result...
I'm sorry, 15 minutes to eat dinner? What are you doing? Just inhaling?
in reasonable corporal discipline, voted on and forewarned.
This just feel like a creative writing exercise.
3 to 4 days in advance of punishment. Corporal discipline. They're harsh, but they're very organized.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. This is from Wild West.
Yeah. Family planning. We would like to have 3 to 4 kids. We are considering...
How do you not already have 3 to 4 kids? From the sounds of it, some of you have been in it for years. One of you, 65. What is she gonna do?
Having Melissa breed with Norman or Zaid and or Mackenzie...
This cannot be real. You cannot be giving this much information.
...with Douglas, as we believe these would be the genetically optimal combinations.
Okay, now we're getting into gene splicing and, like, eugenics. Like, oh my god.
This would likely take place in the next 1 to 2 years. As you would be a newer addition to the polycule, we would need to get to know you for 2 to 4 years, depending on good behavior, before considering adding you to the gene pool. Would you like to be added to the gene pool?
No, I think you're out of the gene pool too.
Oh wait, I'm so out of the gene pool? Bro, my genes are fucked up.
Chill Tumblr means because I popped my lung. My lungs suck and my life is a mess. My lung collapsed. I survived VidCon with a popped lung. I hope she's better.
The
that sounds
application.
awful.
First, there will be a written section linked at the end.
That's not the crazy... May, at this point, I don't even know how to rank what is the worst part of this listing.
After the initial screening, we will invite some of you to advance to trial by jury. The last step is a 2-week...
Trial by jury? There's only 7 of you. Also, your jury is corrupt.
Live-in trial period where we will test if it is a good fit. Please note, there will be physical compatibility...
I am so hoping it's fake, Nikia, I'm so hoping it's fake. I really hope so. But I have a feeling this isn't fake.
At this stage, unless you have religious or moral exemptions. This is where you will get to know each member's special move. Final decisions will be made and shared within...
My special move? The sprinkler.
3 to 4 weeks of your live-in trial period. Applications are accepted on a rolling basis. Please do not think of this as an application. We prefer to think of it more like the X Factor, but for finding another soulmate. And please do not be offended if you are not selected to move forward at this time. It is challenging to find a good fit for 6 people. April 18th, 2026.
If we are Smash Bros, I want to be Ice Climbers. They are the best for polyculing because they already know how to synchronize with each other. Also, like the X Factor, so what? Someone doesn't know how to, like, give good head, so there's 2 out of 3 X's, and you're panicking, licking, and it's like, oh, I don't want the 3rd X.
07 UTC update. Hi all, adding a little addendum based on some of the concerns we've seen on Twitter about Zaid's place in our polycule. Zaid is really happy, and he wanted to tell you about it in his own words. 3.
Hi guys, this is Zaid. I just want to make this quick video.
Cult.
Video to say that I'm okay and I really love my polycule and
this is fake. This has to be
I really
fake.
like my polycule. So yeah, bye.
It's giving
Also, 22 my ass.
a hostage
I was
situation.
gonna say that.
Apply below. You may listen to this calming rain noise as
Oh, Kirby would also be a good pick for the polycool. Kirby knows how to suck. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na.
you fill out the application. Perfect. Beautiful. Calming rain noise. My name is Strange Jones. I am 27 years old. Waist in inches.
He looks good for 27.
don't know. LinkedIn. Absolutely not. What is your special move? If you are under 25 and haven't figured it out, you may skip this question. I'm gonna say lung explosion due to my obvious.
Oh my god, the lung explosion in bed? Oh, you know that is like really good.
Genetic defects. What talents / skills would you bring to the polycule? What talents and skills do you think I could bring to the polycule? That's true. I'm pretty.
The ability to go down a single topic and make a 30-minute video. Mine is uncomfortable jokes.
Awesome at making chainmail.
And salads.
And salads. Chainmail and salad.
That's
These
cute.
are my talents as dictated by my actual partner. What are your hobbies? Please select top 3. The options are basketball, yoga, making coffee.
Okay, this is fake. No polycool is going to say AI. This is fake. Everything else I can believe. But there's no way 7 people in San Fran put AI. No way.
How are you doing today?
Me, dark humor. Hi, dark humor. I'm Dad.
AI, video games, painting, and sports.
Wait. Basketball is a sport. Why is that separate?
Okay, well, number 1 would be making coffee. Number 2 of those that I would like to do would probably be painting, and then after that, number 3 would be yoga. You know?
Yoga's not a hobby. You've done that like 5 times.
Those are the only options.
Do you need 3?
Yes, I have to pick 3 out of basketball, yoga, making coffee, AI, video games, painting, and sport. Does male pattern baldness run in your family? If so, what is the expected age of onset?
Yes.
Yes.
Sadly, yes. And I'm dealing with it. That end of story.
My dad went bald around 40. Please select a time. Like 10 a.m. is a good time. What about our polycule most excites you? I mean, so far making coffee, I think, is the only thing on this application that personally resonates with me. I do love to do that.
What's a good time for your polycule interview?
Let's say you're in a quote-unquote conga line. Okay, the quotes are on conga line.
Oh,
That's
it's by Mother Sheets. I didn't know that.
What number would you choose to be in order, with 1 as the front and 7 as the back of the conga line? I don't want to lead the conga line. That's too much work. Are you interested in entering the breed?
I see the conga line like the human centipede, so I would want to be first because I don't want to eat poop.
Pool. The breeding pool. After the aforementioned trust period, if so, please provide a brief family medical overview. It's bad. Don't breed me. Anything else you would like?
Don't breed me. I am not a stallion. I am not a good condition. I should not be in the pool. You should not breed me. I do not take back shots.
To share with us.
Oh, yeah, no, she's out of the polycule. Canadian? Red flag. Who would be Canadian? Disgusting.
Submitting the Norman Polycule application. Your response has been recorded. Thank you for your interest in our little family. We look forward to welcoming one of you in very soon. If you're sitting there starting to think to yourself that maybe this has gotten just about too silly.
I want to point out, so I have like filled out applications for like VTuber organizations. Don't get at me. It's just, look, I understand. That polycool application was more detailed than any VTuber organization I ever had to fill out for.
Yeah, you're right. This was an elaborate joke. A writer on
course.
Substack, Raw and Feral, real name Danielle, came forward claiming responsibility for the posters and the
Do
application
you know where
form,
it is?
laying out the whole story from her perspective in great detail. Over 2,000 people filled out the application. I'm kind of scared to look through them because it's filled with angry, evil Twitter people, but there's some incredible highlights, including, for the question, what about our polycule most excites you? The most common answer was Deborah, with 74
Hell yeah! Everyone wants that Deborah Capuzzi. No, absolutely. There was no way it wasn't fake. I was kidding, but like truthfully, 7 people in a polycule, and one of theirs is AI. Yeah, no.
Did you guess it right?
To be clear, this was a write-in question, so 74 people independently wrote in that they were the most excited about Deborah. I really think it's about time that older women get the veneration in our society they
Hell
deserve.
yeah!
The 3 people answered every question with kill yourself, which, to be honest, I find to be a pretty lazy threat. One of them did take the time to select 3 hobbies: video games, painting, and yoga. I think they should do a little more yoga if they're getting this worked up about a little polycule app.
You are right. The normal polycule is 3 to 4. Again, a polycule is a relationship. It is a commitment. It is exhausting.
Application. I also love that the hobbies were a required selection, forcing them to answer something other than kill yourself. Like, I'm really in charge here. We can make graphs of the results, such as conga line preference, onset of familial baldness when applicable. But what I found really interesting was that this was not a one-off thing. She is an absolutely prolific online mischief maker and describes the Norman polycule as only the 3rd most viral thing she's ever done.
I feel like she is definitely, if not still, was a psychology student, and she's using this data for something.
Can you, like, introduce yourself? Who are you? What do you do? Where can people find you if they wish to?
I'm Danielle, and I run a Substack called Raw and Feral, where I write about my different schemes and shenanigans. In my full-time work, I run a startup that helps people spend more time outside exploring and touching grass.
Why a polycule? Like, what inspired you about the concept of a polycule?
This feels like sociology major.
I liked that it seemed this combination of, like, a dating doc, a job application, and a roommate application.
Yeah, no, so I want to make it clear. I do not judge polycule people like bad or anything like that. I think if you can make it work, it is probably beautiful. But it is a lot of work.
Incoming ad break.
And in 2026, I could not imagine being in a committed relationship with 2 to 3 people and do a job and try to be me. That sounds exhausting.
All in one, because it is this sort of like, you know, dual like living situation, but you're also dating everyone and you also have to like apply in. So I just
it's also
like,
very culty.
Just combining all these into one was funny.
Just every horrible experience at once. Everything that could possibly stress you out. You described your polycule as evil. Have you known real people who are like that or like too close to that for comfort?
I wouldn't say that I like know that personally. I mean, the real reason I call it evil was because there's like elements of eugenics in like describing how they're gonna like breed.
Danielle, elements. I'm sorry, a lot of it was very eugenic-y.
There was one Reddit comment that made me laugh so hard that was like, I can't wait for the Strange Eons video about the San Francisco eugenics.
Oh my god, yeah, shout out! Strange Aeon fans, woo!
Polycule, and I was like, yep. I guess I'm predictable. Why flyers? Why do you like making silly flyers?
I kind of just like the brute force and like humanness of flyers. If you're not subject to the whims of like algorithms, I can put something out there and people are going to see it. I feel like it adds like a level of like
video
curiosity,
inception.
It's like, who cared enough to like create this, print it, put it out? Like it must mean something to someone.
And I think there's also the added intrigue.
It means you hate trees, Danielle. It means you hate trees.
Of like, I share a proximity to this person, like someone in my neighborhood or at least my city did this. What do you think makes a good, I guess, joke, hoax, like whatever it is that you would call this brand of online mischief?
I was hoping she was going to ask, what do you think makes a good polycule?
Like, what do you need to pull it off well?
People tend to call, you know, these sort of like schemes like pranks. I feel like pranks have a connotation of being at the expense of someone. I don't find that funny. I don't find that like something that I want to do. I feel like it's just about creating like moments of delight for people. I never create projects with the intention of going viral. It's mostly just, oh, this is funny. And then other people find it funny and I'm like, oh, that's cool.
I'm not gonna lie, that is very cute. Very cute. The Sit Club. Okay, yeah. I was about to it's like someone has to do a sit on my face. It's like, yep, there it is.
But I've been thinking about deconstructing that. Like, what is it that makes this go viral? I think.
Ooh, the San Francisco Underground couples fighting ring. Oh, I kind of love that.
For this, the element of people not knowing if it was real or not was really huge. I guess the some level of participation as well. I pretty frequently do events, so stuff that is kind of like a silly event that people can come to and participate in, and I think people really like that. For this application, the fact that you could apply, I think they want to kind of feel part of this weird little world that's created.
I mean, I guess the only really answer to the question of why you do this is just because it's funny, just because it's entertaining, right?
I mean, from my background, I grew up in the Bay Area. It's very focused on everything's a means to an end. Everything's get into college, have a good career, climb the corporate ladder, and then die. Everything is.
It really is. Mine was 2 girls and 2 guys. It's one of the girls, and she was so drama-inducing that the guys had to keep me away from for 2 weeks because she started drama for no reason. Yeah. No, look, in theory, polycules sound really loving and sounds really, really sweet. But it is just 3 relationships. I don't know about most people. I can barely do 1.
Always a means to an end. Everything's, how do we monetize this? How do you turn this into an accomplishment you can put on your resume? So I think doing things that are mischievous, where the whole purpose is to enjoy the creation, is something that I really enjoy because it's so antithetical to the culture that I grew up in. So I think mischief is very indicative of that, beyond something that's just silly, because it's maybe even to a point I wouldn't want employers to know about this. This doesn't help me. Maybe it slightly hurts me. I don't know. But I don't know. It just feels very joyful in that sense. I love encouraging other people to do it because I think it just adds more zest and whimsy.
I don't disagree. May. It again, this is not me judging. I do think polyamory and polycules should exist, and I think that they do have a place, and some people really need that variety. But it's respect. It is respect because I could not do it.
Into the everyday.
What is the origin of special move? Because that also just took me and so many others out.
One of my friends has a stalker.
Yeah.
And he hooked up with the stalker once, that subsequently led to the stalking. He kept referring to my friend's special move in these texts he would send off all these burner numbers. And we were what is a special move, right? So we kind of asked him, we learned what his special move was, and then we all started talking do you have a special move? Does everybody have a special move? And we kind of were talking about it, and people would either be yes, obviously I have a special move, or what are you talking about? That's insane. And we kind of as we were discussing this, most people over 25 had a special move. I think when you hear it, you kind of have.
Do I have a special move? I don't know if I have a special move. I just really respect foreplay. I think look, go down on your partner. It makes a massive difference. It makes it a lot more enjoyable.
An understanding of what that means.
Yeah, and now I never thought of it before, but now that I think of it, I'm it must not be that uncommon to have a special move, but to call it that is somehow.
Put a pinky in
Check
the butthole.
out the Pando Pet Cafe to play with me.
Right up there, special move, pinky butthole.
A step too far into the realm of absurdity.
The thing only took me 2 hours to write. I was just kind of brain dumping.
It just kind of vomited out of your brain. Do you have any idea where any of those ideas came from? I know the special move thing was kind of from reality. Is there anything else like that in it that has kind of unexpected origins in reality?
Yeah, so I mean, all the polycule members are made up except for Mackenzie, which is it's a real description of my friend Mackenzie.
Yeah. Is that the one that's take her to the beach and see what happens?
Yeah, because she got so many texts that were asking her, are you in a polycule? Because even though it doesn't have her last name, I mean, how many blonde software engineers named Mackenzie are there, right?
Not many.
So many people texted her, including her old roommate, and she was I think if I was dating 7 people you would know. What do you
including
mean?
a 65-year-old mom named Deborah. What's with the Zayd video?
This is like after it started getting some traction on Twitter, and I was just asking all my friends, like, okay, if you look like you could be named Zayd and you're like down, like, let's do this. And one of my friends was down, and we just filmed it literally like on the roof in the middle of my friend's party. So then one of my friends started doing like shadow puppets, and then I was like trying to get him to like blink in Morse code.
It looks like he is a hostage.
Yeah, exactly. I was like wanting to look like kind of scared and also like kind of cutesy.
Yeah.
So
He didn't get cutesy. He did not get cutesy.
people like kind of feel bad, and then people in the comments were like, anybody notice he's blinking SOS? Which I thought was, I was like, I'm glad you noticed.
I didn't notice that. Now that's something I can include, lest my comment section also explode with that exact same thing.
I did feel like kind of bad because I thought it was obviously a joke, and I didn't want to like offend anybody, but I was surprised by the number of like earnest applicants. Like there was.
So this is what I mean. This is why I'm thinking there was a possibility of it being real. I know about this. I know about Craigslist, and like Craigslist had a like whole thing about like trying to meet people and romantically, and there was this whole famous thing of like, hey, I saw you on the bus at this time. Were you interested? These people exist.
It's like a few dozen people that definitely took it seriously.
How can you be sure that they definitely took it seriously?
I mean, I can't know for sure. I think if they fill it up very earnestly and nothing in there seems to be a joke,
yeah,
or like silly or ironic or like over the top, then I'm pretty sure that they're being earnest. I've been emailing all of them and asking if they would like to all be connected together.
Oh, that's actually really cute.
They're all like, no, I wanted that bussy. I wanted Deborah. How dare you keep me away from my Deborah?
So, I mean, if like some beautiful polycule like actually forms out of this, that would be awesome.
I hope they're all serious and they form a beautiful polycule after this.
They did
not.
I
was so caught up in the whimsy and the mischief that I completely forgot this video needed an outro. And yes, I should have asked her what she meant by conga line, but I didn't. So there are still some mysteries
Human centipede, I'm telling you, human centipede.
In this world. And that's sort of beautiful, don't you think? I'm very tired. This drink is empty.
Oh, poor baby.
Thank you for watching, and good night, my strangelings.
That was awesome. That was a great story. I love that. That was, oh God, the whimsy. Oh, that was awesome. I'm glad it ended well and not a weird 7-person cult condo polycule. Okay. That was adorable. I really like that. Okay. Next one we're going back to our good old friend Ryan Kelly. For anyone that doesn't know, Ryan Kelly does a lot of these videos where he looks into a brand, and a lot of these brands suck. We saw the Shell one. Shell is a monster of a company. Yamaha is actually really cool though. If you want to see my reactions, go to SilverDFanng on YouTube. Literally right here. Here's the channel. I post reaction content every Monday to Friday. I do shorts every Monday to Friday, 3 a day. I also put the whole streams on here. You can find all this content on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, all oil companies suck.
Porsche, what do you make?
So, Porsche, the dark side of the car, Ryan Kelly comedy. I know very little about Porsche. Yeah, I'm not a car dude. I like learning about cars.
Buddy. It's Porsche. Yeah, but I'm an American.
I hate you. Porsche, I hate you.
And so I'm going to say it with an American accent. And if you're choosing to focus on that, that probably means you're distracting from something else. So what do you do? We are the car companies that made it so when people hear
they're German.
German engineering, they think perfection. Okay, but how did you start making?
I thought that was BMW. I thought BMW was like the German car brand.
cars. Well, it began with Ferdinand Porsche Sr., a true prodigy. Before the 20th century even began, he was designing electric cars and hybrid vehicles. By the 1920s, he was the technical director at Mercedes-Benz, designing the legendary supercharged cars that dominated the racing world. He was the most brilliant automotive engineer of his generation, like, for sure. Okay, so he was a racing purist from the very beginning. Did you say racing or racial? He was both.
Early 1900s, German engineer. Yep. Back to our old friend, World War II.
I'm just curious, though. Oh, no. Wait, did you say the 1920s?
Yep.
Oh gosh.
Yep.
Oh no, I see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Ferdinand Sr. founded his company Porsche in 1931 with lawyer and his son-in-law Anton Pieck and Mercedes race car driver Adolf Rosenberger. Only two of the three founders would stick around though. It didn't start out going well. And in 1932, Joseph Stalin offered Porsche a job to head the Soviet automotive.
Not gonna lie, I didn't see the Soviet Union coming into play, but of course, Stalin.
Program. Okay, weird freaking crossover. Yeah, he said no, because he couldn't speak Russian. He had no bad things to say about the dictator, and as we'll see later, authoritarianism really didn't hold back Ferdinand. Okay, I see this going poorly. Which two stuck around with the floundering company? Well, all did until it started going well. You see, Anton Pieck was a big fan of the German NSDAP. You know, the Nope Oceans, because they were not seas. It's so cool that we live in a world that censors history. It's literally
Nazis, Nazis, Nazis. We have a history of a bunch of people discriminating against other people and doing disgusting things. Stop trying to avoid our reality.
never gone bad that way. So Anton was such a big fan of the Nope Oceans that he joined the party in Austria, even though it was still illegal there. This guy was so committed to the bit, really, an early adopter. Okay, so is he the one that got ousted? Because, you know, he joined an illegal group? Oh, mein sweet summer child, no. The other founder, Rosenberger, was Jewish and was arrested on racial crimes of, you know, existing Jewishly. And then he was sent to Schloss-Kieslau, a focus summer camp, and the first 4 days he was beaten badly.
Internment camp. Yeah.
Constantly. Okay, I'm just gonna... Was war das? Prozac. Continue with the sadness. Wait, this one ends happy-ish. You see, Rosenberger was forced to sell his part to Ferdinand's son, Ferry Porsche, for almost nothing. And Rosenberger was then replaced as commercial director by a friend and colleague race car driver, Hans Baron von Weder-Malberg. Where is the happy? Weder-Malberg was actually from old Austrian nobility, and he was a race car driver too. Yeah, I'm sure that guy is happy, but I meant for Rosenberg. Turns out Weder-Malberg wasn't, you know, a total bag of dicks, so he bribes the guards at the focus camp to free Rosenberger and even helped him and his parents escape Germany. Holy cow. Yeah, and it didn't work out well for him either. He'd eventually be kicked out of the company ownership by the Porsches. Okay, so Porsche was like racist, but also against anybody that wasn't his direct lineage? Yeah, somehow Porsche created the advanced level racism. They got a premium subscription. Okay.
So he's a British royal. History sucks.
What the hell? Gets weirder. Here's a direct quote from Rosenberger. It was held against me that a certification or the like as a Jew-free company would not be given as long as I was a shareholder. I don't accuse Mr. Porsche or Mr. Pieck at any rate of personal anti-Semitism. What? He didn't accuse them of having personal... I would've! Oh my gosh, not only that, Porsche didn't just have personal anti-Semitism, dude had it professional grade. Yeah, but to be fair, I also would have said nice things if I was trying to escape a country since it just put me in a camp.
Yeah. We don't know if he actually believed any of this shit, but like, are you going to say bad shits about one of the dudes that got you and your family out? Yeah, he sucks. But big picture, your family needs to get out soon. It's going to get very bleak.
Anyway, so Ferdinand Sr. needed a break after getting rid of that guy who helped him a ton. So Porsche gets rid of the guy who helped make the company successful on racial grounds And then poor Ferdinand Porsche needs a hand. Yeah, that poor guy, who, let's not forget, had a really soft spot for the common man. Clearly not all of them. And what are you talking about? He seems to have hated everyone he wasn't directly related to. Look, maybe he hated everybody a little, but he also knew that all those plebeians needed a vehicle too. And that would make him a lot of geld. That seems to be more truthful. What did he do? Time out. Can I have an ADHD break to pay the bills? Our pool of options is low since we've pissed off, most of the world's companies. Yeah, our poor agent. Yeah, he always seems to be surprised how many companies are scams, organized crime, or work with... Yeah, fun fact, if we took every brand deal we were offered, including the ones from sketchy places, we would over triple our yearly income. Huh. Are you principled or a dumb... ¿Por qué no los dos? Okay.
Look, as someone who literally refuses to pay Twitter for that blue check mark that would absolutely quintuple my people seeing my posts, I'm also both.
And let's pay the editor with a company that we personally use and does what it says on the tin. How many times have you gotten calls from other creators saying, "Oh my god, somebody found my address"? About 7 different times. And how do they seem to feel about that? The feeling seems quite similar to a very powerful laxative. Okay, uncomfortable image, but yes. And who do you recommend every time? Delete me. Exactly, because Delete Me submits removal requests to have your data removed from hundreds of data brokers, and it makes it way harder for people to find you, which is really nice. Yeah, no, not everybody can be like me and have the most generic name on planet Earth. It's true, but even them knowing certain markers can still make you findable.
Pretty generic.
But if anyone wants 20% off, they can use the code Ryan Kelly on any Delete Me consumer plan. Thanks Delete Me for sponsoring this video and keeping us rolling. Speaking of rolling, back to Porsche. He dreamed of a simple, affordable, reliable car for everyone. A people's car. In the early 1930s, he found a very enthusiastic partner who wanted to make the dream a reality for Germany. And who was that? The former painter, new Chancellor of Germany. So the Porsche success story starts here? Oh, God. The Chancellor not found...
By the way, fun fact, most European-based companies lead to World War II. And 9 out of 10 of them, not for good reasons.
Of a kindred spirits in a way. The shared visions. The H guy commissioned Ferdinand directly to design Volkswagen, the people's car. He called Ferdinand the great...
Oh, didn't know that. I didn't know Volkswagen literally meant people car. Oh.
This engineer in the Germany. In Germany. The
Third Reich.
Beetle was a direct commission from the art school reject. Yeah.
The Volkswagen Beetle was made because of Hitler. You can't make this shit up. One of the most punchable, pun intended, cars was made because of Hitler. We are not a serious world.
The art guy even sketched the initial ideas for it, and then his good friend Ferdinand brought it to life. And the partnership was so successful that when the political climate got, war-ish, Ferdinand was the natural choice to lead Germany's motorization for the war effort. What do you mean lead? What did he lead? He became the head of the German Tank Commission. When the no-motions needed a heavy tank, he was the man in charge. He designed a famously brilliant but notoriously over-engineered prototype for the Tiger tank. It was a technological marvel that was too complex and broke down way too often. So his tank was a failure? The prototype was, but we are very good at recycling. We took the 90 chassis we had already built for his failed Tiger prototype and converted them into the most powerful tank destroyer of the war, a 70-ton behemoth we proudly named the Ferdinand. He literally put his name on a Nope Ocean war machine? Well, it is important to sign your...
Porsche is still around. They're still seen as a luxury brand. This is why history is important.
Look, but that was just a side project. His magnum opus of military engineering was the Panzer VIII Maus.
Oh, I know this one.
The Maus. It was an 188-ton super heavy tank with an 128mm main cannon and a 7.92mm coaxial.
This was literally one of the big juggernauts for the German army. And it was made by Porsche.
The heaviest, most heavily armored tank ever built. It was a moving fortress, a land battleship, built to be an invincible breakthrough machine. However, it was completely impractical, strategically useless, and an absolute monument to glorious, terrifying over-engineering. It was the most Porsche thing we've ever built. This is insane. He was a key architect of the Nope Ocean war machine. Oh, Ferdinand wasn't just a designer. He was a leader. He was given the rank of Double S Oberfuhrer, an honorary officer in the S Squad. You know, the guys that saw regular atrocities and were like, okay, but what if we amped it up? Oh my god.
Why are they still a company? Why do they still exist? Why does Porsche have the ability to not, like, just die? Oh my fucking god, I hate this world.
Gosh, okay, I was allowed to take more during stressful times, and you're a freaking problem. Okay, you know what? That's a fair reaction. Continue. He was instrumental in running the Volkswagen factory, which of course used thousands of extremely heavily encouraged free laborers from those focus summer camps to meet production quotas. So your founder wasn't just a designer for these guys, he was an active and decorated participant. Was he ever punished? No, not really. He was arrested by the French and held for 20 months, but was never convicted of the very blatant horrors he'd done. And then after his family paid the bail, he was in the clear until his death in 1951. He was never punished? Okay, well, you know what? At least he didn't receive awards after his death because everybody knew what he'd done. Is that fair? He was inducted into the International Motorsports Hall of Fame in 1996 and posthumously awarded.
People need to do research. People need to put in some thought. This is horrifying.
The car engineer of the century in 1999. Come on! Don't worry, now that that's over, we can really begin. So you know his son, Ferry Porsche. You mean the other Porsche war criminal that received no punishment? Exactly. While his father was in prison, Ferry kept the company alive by designing a new race car for an Italian company and servicing old Volkswagens. And it was during this time, in the ruins of post-war Europe, that he had his vision. He said, I looked around and could not find the car I was dreaming of. So I decided to build it myself. Oh my gosh, that's such a sweet story. If we ignore the horrific lead up. Exactly, which is why when V tells the story, we tend to start here. Yeah, I get why. So Ferry had to save the family business. And that's when he made his first Porsche, the 356. He built it using leftover Volkswagen parts, the engines, the suspension, and wrapped them in a beautiful, lightweight, hand-built aluminum body. It was a complete opposite of his father's monstrous tanks. It was a small, nimble, and pure vehicle. It was a sports car born from the wreckage of his father's legacy. That is incredibly poetic and sweet sounding. Just to clarify that Ferry did help with all the crimes, though, right? Oh, yeah, I did. And to move past that.
Yep. Son, father like son. Nazi like Nazi.
Ferry dedicated the company to his new vision. We made sports cars. And for a while, we also made tractors. His father had helped design. The Porsche tractors? A little nod to the old man's more and rare, peaceful engineering passions. But Ferry's son, Bootsy, was the one who would create the true icon. In 1963, he designed the successor to the 356. A car with a powerful, air-cooled six-cylinder engine hanging out from behind the rear axle. A car with a timeless, unmistakable silhouette. He designed the Porsche 911. Your icon. From that moment on...
Okay, the 911 was made years before 911, but it is funny that the Porsche, the company made, like, literally helped the German army in World War II, made the Porsche 911. It is kind of funny.
We was a 911 company. Everything we did was in service to that car. When American 911 happened, we did a survey, and turns out we were more notable, and we would have lost money if we had changed the name. We dominated the race.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? You don't? This company is literally, ooh, no, a lot of people died. Should we change our branding? I guess not. Okay.
Incoming ad break.
Le Mans, Daytona, Tug of Florio, using what we learned on the track to make our road cars even better. But eventually you had to change a little. I mean, the Cayenne. Look, okay, it's fine. We didn't sell out. I didn't say it was. Oh, nine, sorry. Trauma. Anyway, it was a survival technique. By the 90s, we were on the verge of bankruptcy. You cannot run a company just by selling a handful of perfect, expensive sports cars. The Cayenne SUV was a necessary evil. It was a massive success, too. And its profits allowed us to continue funding the real birth. Perfecting 9/11. Oh, sorry, perfecting the 9/11. Oh, Mr. Jones' prompter. Oops. Okay, good to clarify. I wasn't sure, but honestly, after all the things at the beginning, wouldn't even be shocked. In a surprise twist, though, we did try to buy Volkswagen. Sneakily. What? How? It was the ultimate act of hubris. We, a tiny sports car company, tried to swallow our parent company. It was a brilliant financial gamble. It was destroyed by the 2008 financial crisis. In the end, Volkswagen found out, bought us, and the Porsche and Peak families, Ferdinand's descendants, became the largest shareholders of the entire VWM.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
Empire, owning over 50% of the voting rights in their company, Porsche Automobile Holding SE. So after everything, the family that started the company and hated everyone that wasn't them, did horrific things and was never punished, still owns the company to this day. It's a lot. We carry the name of a man who was both a brilliant engineer and a war criminal. We built cars born from the dream of purity, in more ways than one, funded by profits of practicality and prison labor, and controlled by the descendants of a dynasty forged on the Reich, not right side of history. We are German engineering. Perfect, whether it's used for good or for the bad.
I don't know what to say, chat. I don't know what to say. That was sad, depressing, horrifying, and fuck you, Porsche. But, oh my god. The Porsche family owned Volkswagen. Yep. Sad now. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it, chat. I think that's a good time to call it. Also, don't mind Mama Fang. Mama Fang doesn't understand, doesn't understand, you know, how any of this works. You know, all this is going to be recorded and put on to YouTube, right? Okay, chat, let's see who's on. Let's see.
Love you, presents.
Cool.
Oh, you're so rude.
I'm working.
I'm working too.
No, you're going to work. There's a difference.
Bye, son.
Luckily, this part, it'll be on the stream, but at least it's not going to be on the recorded
Son,
reaction stuff.
Son, this is actually, you need to hear this. At the door, she threw up.
Oh no,
Can
poor
you
baby.
please clean that up? Actually, it is not throw up, she pooped.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I love my mom, but no, she doesn't understand what I do, and she doesn't understand that all this is going to be recorded and put into videos. And literally, not only is she saying information, but literally she's interrupting and like messing up the background. But I do this in the living room, so yep. Okay, so we're gonna raid Rena. She's playing Infant Nikki. She's a great blob artist. They are a great blob artist. I will see you guys on Saturday. Saturday we're doing a big ass stream. Starting 2 p.m. PST, we're going to be playing more Cyberpunk TTRPG. And then at 5, we're going to be doing Monster Prom. I misspelt the name. There we go. Okay, I will see you guys there. Have a great night. Thanks for watching Jeopardy and reacting with me. I'll see you guys on Saturday. Peace.
that's just what these little pressure gloves I have are called.